Breaker? Oh, no skip, huh? Boy, I like it. I like it.
Don't wake them up.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that. Sorry.
Crystal Pickle's going to come in there now. He's going to hook him up.
Yeah. I got the lawn all dolled up, mowed, feed moss, and seeded. We're good to go.
Man, you've been busy with that.
When I left here a while ago, I've been outside since until just now. Everything's done. Well, I put peat moss down. I wetted the seed down first, and then stood where the wind was blowing the peat moss right where it had to go, and then watered it down again, and it's done. Yeah, Yeah, I'm not sure about doing much of a garden this year. I'm going to be gone and busy, you know.
Got some snow peas going for the wives, but I've done all the that and got the strawberry seeds up there, so that's about all the garden I've done this year.
Yeah, I got strawberries, so that's about it so far.
I have intention of pickling them, but I just don't do it, so yeah. I did some collard greens.
I think my favorite growing tomatoes and zucchini, man. That's where I'm at. And peppers.
Tomatoes and zucchini, those are definitely good. And the freaking acorn squash.
Yeah, I like all that, you know. So I'm kind of limited on, you know, big property and a small garden. What's up with that? But yeah, it's a pretty small garden. Whatever I do over here, like anybody else, you got to fence it because the damn deer.
I haven't noticed it yet. I didn't call them yet. But I got some chain link out there that's going to go around it.
Well, they got into my, last year I grew some, what the hell is this, horseradish. And it was only about 6 inches, 8 inches tall, and they nibbled that right to the ground. Well, I put a little chicken wire, just small, like a 1.5 foot circle around it. And, it's growing now. It's 6 inches tall again, but I'm going to have to do something a little different so that stuff can get big. Once it's big, they ain't going to touch it, but, yeah, you think they'd leave that alone, but no, they were in it. My buddy from Spokane over there is coming over to do my sprinkler. He's got a whole bunch of huge plants, and we dug a bunch up, and I brought a bunch home and planted it up here, and man, that stuff's pretty potent.
I was telling a buddy of mine, he was figuring out how every year the deer come and eat his garden. I tell him, well, you know, the secret is plant a bunch of roses on the other side of your property. That way the trail goes on the other side of the property and they don't get to the garden.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I've got one rose here that does kind of pinkish color, and it gets a lot of them on there. And of course, I got a fence around it a little bit.
Man, them roses are like a delicacy for them. They'll leave everything else alone, just sit with roses. Typically, they're passing through anyway, but if you can make them pass through on the other side, you have a better chance.
Oh, yeah.
Dirt man, what was the plant that you said was really strong? I didn't hear what it was.
Horseradish.
Okay. Good afternoon, Jack. Bridget, Dirt.
The Elk Raven.
Yep. I got my fertilizer out there like I said I was gonna. I'm just waiting for my battery to charge up. It was on a low 12 volt, so I figured I'd put a little hoop into it. so I can go out there on the lake and beat up on some of them pan fires.
We know what you're trying to have for dinner tonight.
I just got through having fish. I didn't remember what they taste like. I did too.
I'm working on some broccoli with cauliflower rice and chicken, Costco chicken, all in this big old mess, and a sweet potato.
Well, kind of keep it to yourself, okay? Because I'm sitting over here hungry, and I don't want to eat no candy or sugar.
Hey, did you get a picture of my teriyaki last night?
Yeah, and I couldn't eat it today, so it didn't really help me.
Over here, I'll take you to lunch. I'll buy.
You trying to pay that year that almost kind of got back over?
I'm saying I'm too lazy to go find something that I gotta fix in the kitchen, and so I'll just go without. And now it's time for an old man nap, so I can't drive over there.
He is playing me himself, sorry.
Hey, don't forget about Little Debbie's.
Well, she didn't go with me because she was at work, and it turned out good. I need to get a couple of Boston cucumbers because I'm not starting any from seeds. But I got lots of the peppers, everything that I needed, and I have my tomatoes and all that, and I'm only about $72 into it, which I was $200 into it last year from Lowe's and Home Depot. So I don't know why there was such a big difference or what I did, but I'm doing good on that. I got them out there covered up right now. I'm not brave enough to plant them yet.
You got covered up right now. Mine are loving the sun.
I've got them all in the greenhouse. I gotta go. We're making, tomorrow's the big, do all your errands and shopping and all that shit. And I didn't want to just make 2 trips to the same place, so I was waiting until tomorrow to get everything else I need so that I can keep everything covered in all the different beds and all that stuff. So I'm kind of dragging my feet right now, rigid.
At the moment, I'm thinking my tomato garden. I'm gonna put a hook over it. I think I got some bigger. I already got it hooked out there. Put it outside. Gotta drag it over and stick it over it. I think I'm gonna do that with some tomatoes. Just keep that heat going. Tomatoes and peppers, they like that. I never put cucumbers in. I usually just put trellis out there and just let it fly. Saving some space, yeah.
Well, what I did forget to buy, guys, was some basil plants. I wanted to put those in there with the tomatoes. I like brushing them when I'm out there doing stuff and they smell good.
I broke my rosemary down this year. I had a freaking rosemary bush. It's probably about 4 feet tall. I'm not exaggerating. It's big. And I broke it down and gave some of it away and transplanted it into a big old freaking container. So I hope I didn't kill it.
So if you had a rosemary that big and you want to, take some because you're going to cook with it, does it matter whether it's with, you know, where you take it from the plant, whether it's like fresh, you know, cuttings or it's older or what? I've never seen one that big either.
I just nip a chunk off. I don't even care where it comes from. There's too many choices. That gal that was here last year, she went nuts on it. I don't know what the heck she was doing. Before I kicked her out of here, though, she was going nuts on that thing. She gave it a haircut, and it was still freaking 3 foot tall.
Well, I've got one that's a year old that's in a planter, and I didn't know what I might want to do to it to make it be happy, other than, you know, give it a little bit of food or something. And I don't know, yours planted in the ground to get to 4 feet tall. It's in the ground, I guess, because you said you broke it down and put some in a pot then, right?
Yeah, in the garden. It was just right there in the garden with everything else, and everything else disappeared. It stayed. It's about 5 years old, I'm guessing. Maybe older. I got it from some gal right there at Cushman. She, I dated her a couple of times, and she gave me it and told me it was good medicine that you should always flip them off and put it in your house. I planted it and just walked away. And one day it's like, oh, that's right. That's our using it.
Jack, I think you have a whole bunch of herbs over there growing, don't you?
You go in and stick it in my car, and I'd get about miles down the road, and it would choke you. It was so powerful. That heat hitting it.
I doubled with you at the beginning there, Richard, so I might have messed you up. I don't know.
It don't matter. I'm just battling anyway. I'm gonna get busy. You guys have a good day. I'm gonna go beat up on some fish.
Okay, I know I'm here. Jack might have left, and I don't know, because I asked him a question, but he didn't hear me. Oh, I was just wondering, I think you got a gaggle of herbs growing over there, don't you?
I got some rhubarb going crazy today. You guys gave me one day. Got it going crazy. Okay, I'm out of here. Robin?
Rhubarb crisp.
Afternoon, dumpster fire. Hey, Jack, one last thing. Oh, shit, I fucking forgot. Never mind. No. Okay, the question was, what are them nut? What's the name of them nuts over there? Grows on the tree that you grind up into flour.
Almonds.
Okay, thanks. Oh, all right. I got another question. Now that I know the name of the nut, and I like to bake bread, were you able to bake bread out of the flour? Did it work?
Using almond flour to make bread, it makes it kind of dense, but it's delicious.
Well, did you try mixing some regular all-purpose white flour, most of it being that, and then say like if you were doing 3 cups, then just add a cup of your chestnut flour in there with it, see if you could get a rise out of it and a different flavor?
I would do more like a 50-50. It still rises, but it's just a little denser, but I like the denser bread. If it's too light, it tastes like sponge bread, and I don't like it.
I copied you, Jack, but somebody doubled with you. If you were doubling and had something to say, go ahead and say it again if you would.
I would do a 50-50 mix on it.
All right, I got you, Jack. You're in there. I was wondering who doubled with you there, because I could just hear the carrier, and I think they had something to say.
369.
Go ahead, 369.
Yeah, usually when I do the flour, I'll split the almond flour with the regular all-purpose by 50-50, and I get a good rise out of the bread.
Yeah, copy that on the 50-50. I know with what I read about with the wheat, you could go that strong. I haven't gotten good enough to do any of that yet. That's why I was wondering if Jack had given that a try. Just use a little bit of dab of that chestnut flour in there with the white flour, and maybe it'd work good. And you taste. Does it got a distinct taste, Jack?
Yeah, it does. I know Betty tried it that way, but she used fried chicken with it one day. Yep, yeah, she was used to that.
Did I hear you right? The chestnut flour's got a sweetness to it? Yeah, I don't know how to make it, but I think that's fascinating. That might be some hell of a, I don't know about sweet beer, but you probably didn't think about doing that, did you, Jack?
Oh, yeah, I have. I've thought about that. I need to look it up and see if it's easy to say.
Oh, my mind's already going, Jack. I got it. Mason County Chestnut Sweet Barrel Whiskey. Smooth as silk and strong as dynamite. Jack, it's just I thought I should, perfect one skill set before I started getting crazy. I have tried to be crazy because I couldn't help myself, but that was all failures, So I thought before I wasted high quality stuff making, that I better at least be able to, do the step one. And I did yesterday. I think I will admit that I believe that I actually completed the baking of a loaf of sourdough bread that actually turned out like I believe it's supposed to. It isn't as sour as I would like it, but that's only because I didn't let it ferment in the refrigerator overnight for maybe 10 hours. I just cooked it on the same day because I was excited and wanted to just do that. So I'm getting close, man. No, I would never buy anything like that. It's way too simple, man. But it's funny that you asked, because today I had two cultures going, kind of. Well, actually, one in the bigger container was what they call your discard. When you're doing what you just said, and it's still good. It's still alive and whatever. So I played around with that. Well, today I dumped all that because that container is going to be my container that has what I really want to keep, and so that I've been developing in the mason jar, and and that's strong. It's going good. So today I emptied out my bigger container, completely cleaned it all out and everything, and then added 100 grams of my good starter in there, and then fed it with 100 grams of flour and water. Then I let it sit out on the table for a while for the yeast to wake up and get going, and once I saw it was going and bubbling and all that stuff, I put it back in the refrigerator so they'd kind of go back to sleep, but they'd still be eating. So they'll just sit in there and mature, eat slowly, You know, maybe get all the flour eaten up. It might even start having alcohol floating on the top of it, but it's still alive. It's still good. You don't have to feed it. You can ignore it. You can leave it alone. You can forget about it for a long time. And then when you want to bake a loaf of bread, you can grab that, pull it out, pour out 100 grams, you know, put it back in the refrigerator, bake your bread, and when that container starts getting low enough, down to maybe 60 grams left in it, I'll refeed it again and build it back up. So while that's going right now, I have my jar that had 60 grams left over of starter in it, so I fed it 100 grams of water and yeast, and it's already doubled out there in the jar. So I'm like, okay, so I'll probably make up a ball of dough this afternoon, and then this time I'll let it sit in the refrigerator all night long for 10 hours, and then I'll bake it tomorrow. You're funny. I probably have a special little tool, but it's actually a shish kebab probe. Hey, you stick your shish kebabs on, and then I do got some of them. I don't know what you call them. They call them I don't know the name of them. It's a combination of a spatula and a spoon or some shit, and you know. So I really like that. That scrapes around the jars pretty good.
I guess you got to be careful. I forget there's stuff you don't want to put in there.
Oh, hell you say. Well, I don't know if that's stainless steel or not, but I can tell you that what I've learned is that the bacteria in your starters are extremely strong. The only way that you can kill it is with heat, and that's it. And if you want to know more about that, there's this fella on YouTube. I can't think of his name right now. It's something Star. Anyway, that guy's cool, man. Everything he does is the lazy man's way to do it. Simple, dumb, stupid, it all works. And I crack me up because when you listen to all them other YouTubers out there, by the time you've watched 20 videos, you don't know what the fuck to do. Well, no, that's funny too, because that guy I was just telling you about now, yeah, I was doing metric, you know, grams a weigh, and I still do, you know. But he does it in ounces, and you know, and that kind of stuff cracked me up. You know what Snow White did to me? She brought home a recipe, and I mean, I'm pulling my hair out trying to understand how to read recipes. You gotta understand where I was in my mind at this time, and then she brings home a recipe for me to use. She's at work. I open up this recipe and I look at it, you know, and it's like you just said, are you using metric? Are you using cups and teaspoons and all that shit? Well, okay, I got all those. And what does she give me? 3.67. What the hell is that? That isn't on any of my measuring cups. It ain't in my cookbooks. I mean, what is it? I had to call her up on the phone. Yeah, she works in decimals at work with those damn windows, you know, doing the window stuff. So that's what she was doing. It's like, well, they don't got that in my cookbook. So I threw that out the window. That doesn't work for me. No, that's me that's weighing things out. She's not doing this. She just printed that off at work, off the computer. And she just did it with what was familiar to her, not to me, you know. So anyway, I'm not going to use decimals to figure it out, and I'll tell you that it probably doesn't really matter much. Where it matters is if you want to make the same thing the same way every day, you better be weighing everything out. Oh, are you still there, Jack?
Yeah, I was just thinking there's nothing in my lifetime that besides only the one thing.
I don't argue that with you. It's really easy for me, and I'm getting sloppier about it. But I think what's more important, I could be wrong because I'm not no master baker by no means, you know, but you are an accomplished, skilled journeyman, sheetrock, mud, texture, mixer-upper kind of guy. And I would tell you that once you figured out how you want your dough to look when you add the water to the flour, then I don't know if you got to measure anything. You can just eyeball it. I think that would be so cool. I can't tell you guys how many times I've walked up and down grocery aisles and places like that and thought, man, I wish I could just grab one of these and 2 of those and 5 of them and 3 of those and 4 of those and just whip it up, spin it around, throw it in the air, put it in the pan, roll it over, you know, and it comes out as food. You know, man, that is cool. And then there's the other, you know, like Dirtman, you know, it's like how do you know what vegetables you can mix together that's going to taste good and which ones you don't want to put in there? Because every time I have ever tried anything like that, it has never come out with this really good tasting food profile. Like making scrambled eggs in a Vitamix blender. They came out green, Jack.
You need a Filipino cook.
Well, the manual said you could. I thought I'd impress Snow White and give it a shot. When she woke up and saw it, I almost had to get rid of the Vitamix. I had to hide it for like 6 months. I'll admit, you know, and Deer Slayer, you guys are single guys. I mean, I don't know why this didn't happen to you, because I haven't really been single that much. But I have watched those info commercials, and I'm like, oh, I need those pots and pans. Look, you just throw this stuff in there. You can even put different things in there, different layers, and you just put the lid on it. You turn it on, and whoop, 15 minutes later, look at this. You got all this food. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta have that, man. Shit, $600 later. It doesn't work like that. Well, I'm with you guys on that. I have a couple of cast iron frying pans, and she just bought a cast iron Dutch oven. It came in the mail. It's a little too big to bake a loaf of sourdough bread in, but I like cast iron too. I've been watching the Chuck Wagon cook on the YouTube videos, you know, cooking with the cast iron on the fire, everything you just said. And that'd be another level of skill set that'd be nice to have. I agree completely. You know what another one is, Jack?
What's that?
Well, I don't know what it's made out of. But I watched some Mexicans down there in the desolate part of Mexico. I mean, you know, the backdrop's like 3 scrub trees and it's just nothing out there, right? But they like take 2 rocks, they space them apart, and then they build a fire there, and then they got, I don't know, it's like a big kind of like a dish, like a, I don't know, like a, I don't know, like Captain America's shield. If you ever saw that show, it's like a shield, and they lay that up there, and that gets to cooking, and they start throwing lard in there and cutting shit up and cooking, and I'm like, hell yeah, I want one of them. I don't really want one. I got over it, and the reason why I got over it was because I realized that I don't have to cook food on the ground out of the back of my truck quite yet. I can work towards that someday. You know, you really have a way with words, Jack. You don't even have to say that much, and you just ruined my whole taco dinner. I'm jealous. That's so cool. I wish I had that over here this year, but I don't. How long will that last for? Well, what I'm asking is, I mean, how long will they be out? Have you noticed before they'll all of a sudden be gone again?
No, they're pretty much all summer long. They're real active early in the spring, and that's why I like them, because they're on the hunt to call me the apple.
Well, I know that's why my brother had them, is because of the apple trees, and I noticed last year exactly that same thing. I didn't have any bees that pollinated my little tree, so it didn't do anything. I actually started getting worried about the rest of the garden, but lo and behold, you know, if the honeybees don't show up, them little bumblebees, they showed up, and then when I was really stressed out, going, come on, you guys, you got to get my tomato plants. You know, they weren't doing the tomato plants. I'm like, oh, I'm freaking out. And then I think, I know it was Lacey Dave. He says, BS, just walk by and shake the plants, and they'll self-pollinate. I said, the hell you say? That's all I got to do. So now I know. I think that all this garden talk has got Gunner so excited he went outside.
Have you got a soil thermometer?
Well, if it don't reach, when it starts growing, it's above 50 degrees. If it's below 50, that garden ain't going to grow shit.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Never even do a garden until the middle of May or the end of May. Well, yeah. I did. My big old garden I had out there by Lost Lake. I had a greenhouse. I started stuff in April. I planted it into May, and it produced more stuff than it would if you would have, it just doesn't grow in April. Not around here. Oh, yeah, but the soil won't be. You get a few inches down in the dirt and it's colder than ice. And we're supposed to have monsoons tomorrow. Oh God, I got half inch of it sitting on my hood.
stop fucking with your radio. Plant. Here's this. There's a delivery driver job. No license required.
Anybody else out there? No. Oh, dang it. Yeah, it's a nice day, though. Yeah, I don't like the wind with the pollen. Definitely makes the eyeballs a little scratchy. There you go, there you go. Yeah, it's been such a nice spring day. Yeah, well, the wind's keeping it, you know, the air clean and whatnot, keeping the smog out of here, so can't really complain about that, because, you know, with all everybody living up here now, the smog just comes in pretty good. Yeah, let's not. Maybe we won't have that kind of a fire season this year. The last couple of years have sure been enough, that's for sure. I don't remember such a fire season when I was a kid, that's for sure. Uh-oh, I think there is traffic on the southbound I-5. Uh-oh, sketty-os. Yeah, I think it says there's an accident at 320. Let's see what the reader board says here. Oh, there's an incident over 320. Use caution. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. It's been a good day so far. Just kind of cruising out here. That's about it. Just getting on down this dusty trail.
Awfully quiet out here.
Roger, man, you have a good one. We'll catch you later.
What is that piece of shit or trailer trash? What is that fucking oompa loompa motherfucker? Go for.
Waiter Bender, it's like 1:15 on a Friday, dude. Why you gotta start so early, you know? Cool up, whoa.
Because I like break testicles every time of the day. Go for.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, well, how's your Friday going, Wiener Bender?
Yeah, if you like testicles, here I am. I got a big one. Go for.
Yeah, I was just looking at the skip forecast for today. It doesn't look good. It looks like it's going to be like this today.
5 pounds, you got it right. Go for.
It's okay more than one mile, in my opinion, but...
Captain, caffeine out there in that mobile, hello.
You don't want to eat beef, maybe?
Yeah, Tim.
It's a dog beef. They dogs want beef, motherfucker.
For at least 6 years, and then it's starting to just, yeah.
Oh, damn it, Wiener Bender's gonna have to go to the pump house. Captain Caffeine Mobile said, hey, Wiener Bender, squeeze!
They've been down the back to Murder Mouse.
Yeah, you sound like a bitch, Kathy.
Oh, I heard that murder mouth down there in Centerville. I was waving.
Wave to that inspector again. Oh, Mr. Potato Head, nice one.
And he's waving at you there, Inspector.
You're really good. Cool, boy!
Yeah, you follow my line, motherfucker. Remember, I'm the leader. You just a follower, like the other ones.
And that inspector was waving back with it to their buttermouth that you guys kind of keep together.
When you were just like, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And that's all you'd ever see on the radio. And I always talked to you, and I was always nice to you. I remember that, okay? Yeah, don't forget that. Come on!
Well, it's nice to you too, but in a different way. In a much more friendly way, let's say. Couple.
I don't think Mr. Webster
Truthful.
his book. Couple.
Put it this way, baby. If you like potato, you like me. Couple.
Oh, man, that's hilarious, man.
Mobile.
Couple.
to get down.
Yeah, have a good one. I'm about to go grab another cup of coffee. It sounds like we got the cop wiener bender going on.
369, Mission Control, standing by.
Oh, yeah, they're just starting to roll in.
Here to Highway 18 and I-5, just so you know.
I copy that. I have a good shot over I-5.
Yeah, I was just talking to Mr. Potato Head. He's actually being the good boy today.
Oh, he's mobiling around. I can barely hear him on my station here. Usually he comes in 5. He's out driving today.
Wiener Banner's back.
Even 369 Range Runner Mobile.
20 over.
Copy that, Dodge. Waving Range Runner. You just buried my receive. How are you doing today?
All right, man. Just driving from one job to the next.
Oh, you gotta make that dough. That's also probably why I'm gonna be at work until like past 2 a.m. Tomorrow morning.
You gotta work at 2 a.m.?
Well, sometimes, I get off at 1 a.m. I might be there until 2 or 3 or 4 a.m. tomorrow morning, depending on how large the loads are. Go ahead.
Oh, Roger, Roger.
Oh, and a sunflower just said, that's what she said. The larger the load.
Yeah, the larger the load, the bigger the smile, right?
According to her smile, absolutely. She's in a mood this morning. I'm going to make sunflower some breakfast. I'll be monitoring Zeus 369, Mission Control.
Be on the side. Take it easy, man.
Keep motoring, Dodge. We hear you out there in the distance, yellows, Doug.
Hey, how about that 369? How about that 369 up there in that northwest corner? I'll tell you what, man, I'm just out here rolling and cruising this dusty trail with my white cowboy hat on, waving a hand around this band. Break up, break up. How about a caffeine? You still out there? How about that Captain Caffeine Mobile? Break up, break up. Hey, 369, are you going to go make some lunch? Hey, Dodge, is that you? Oh, you normally have Flip out there. Hey, Flip! I'm out here at work. See you later. Oh, just coming down the 5 curve right here right now. Oh, shit! Yeah, I was talking to Mr. Potato Head. He was being nice today. Well, I wonder why. I think because it's Friday.
I think it's because it's his time of the month.
We all live in a yellow submarine. In my yellow submarine.
Yeah, did you make it over to where you needed to get to yet, or are you still on line over there, Flip?
We got squished in a carbon submarine, carbon submarine, carbon fiber submarine.
Who's in the submarine, bro?
Shema. That's a 777.
Don't tell anybody.
Oh, yeah. Just got down.
Hey, Hey, Dodge.
Yeah, go for Dodge.
Hey, man, I was just curious, you know, running on that vocal cord somehow.
No, man, this is satellite talk, you know. This is what happens when you're a big-time base station operator. I'm a smooth operator.
Really? So does that mean I have to talk like this too all the time?
No, man, this is just
Dodge. Hey, Dodge.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if I had to talk like that. I don't think I'm a bad enough station to do that, though, here from my little leaky location here in Puyallup.
Yeah, man. Oh, is this 151?
Why, yes, it is.
Yeah, man, 151. You were getting down in the night.
Yeah, am I getting out all right? Well, that's cool, man. Oh, Roger. Well, right on. Yeah, I don't know if that's one of my best areas, but hell, if you can hear me down there, I guess I'm doing all right.
I can hear you over here in Port Orchard.
We're getting started.
Hello out there, range runner, and yeah, and then I just had some guy get out there and say he heard me in Port Orchard, so I guess I ain't doing too terribly bad.
Okay. Oh, there you are. It came back up. You must have like a tree or something you drove by.
Hard to say. Anyway,
I wish I had some modulation in my radio.
well, I sure do hope everybody's having a great day out there. No doubt it is a nice day. And I think I'm just about ready to climb on my motorcycle and maybe go for a ride. No doubt.
Hey, Dodge, keep motoring. I'm in the kitchen cooking and listening on the gate. You little mud duck.
Alright, this is Sunflower. My seeds are starting to crack.
You going for a ride?
Anyway, you guys all have a good one, and we'll catch you in there a little bit later. You know who it was down here, 151 down here in the valley.
I remember saying something to him like, your bicycle's broken. And he turned around and gave me this nasty look. And I was like, oh, I see those things all the time. That thing's awesome. And he just kind of like looked through his smile and waved and rode off. I remember seeing that thing and I was like, fuck, I didn't know that there were there were that many out there. That people would just randomly see one somewhere else.
I'll let you touch my pedals.
Who knows if it was that guy? I think I was outside of Portland. I wasn't sure down there with a friend. But it just sparked that in my memory, like seeing that guy and making the comment about the broken bicycle.
The door swings both ways, if you know what I mean. Come.
I was trying to remember where I was before I told you about that too, because I thought about that earlier, but I can't remember exactly where I saw that guy. But it was a younger guy too. That was the other thing. It wasn't somebody that was alive when those things were being made. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like it was kind of a cool thing to see that just someone younger. That knew about him, you know, and just happened to randomly be riding it.
when did they stop making those? Like the 80s? Gotcha. Might have been one of the newer ones then, because it wasn't like the one that, it was similar to the one that you have that's an original, but it wasn't exactly the same.
We're doing the original one.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, it did. It just, it looked, I don't know, it was kind of like halfway between a Stingray and what yours looks like. You know what I mean?
Okay, and then there was a company back in the late that made the Beach Cruiser ones, but they did make a 20-inch one as well. It was called the Joyride Split.
I'll have to Google that. Maybe that, but that sounds like it might be it.
It's a little different frame design, but yeah, they're actually quite rare. Aloha, guys. I'm not sure what Mother Nature's doing, but I hear you guys calling out there. I do hear the alohas, man, and I do appreciate it. We're gonna send Breath of Life right back at you. Shoot, man. It's the Breath of Life, man, and we're gonna send the Breath of Life right back to you.
Oh, I see the banana split. That looks a lot like it, but it didn't have like that.
No, okay.
But it did look kind of like that. It had two wheels the same with the ape hangers and the banana stuff. But yeah, I don't think it didn't have that Springer front end on it or that.
It's been a while since I got banana split on that Springer.
Yeah, I was looking at this one. It looks hemp, like it's gold plated and everything. Like it looks like a hot rod.
I know a guy down in San Diego who's got one of those. It's got twisted chrome stuff on it, and it looks like a lowrider.
Yeah, this is the one I saw on YouTube. Just here, look at this one at. But yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. I don't know, maybe it was custom. But yeah, just seeing the broken bicycle swinging back and forth like that, I was like, wow. There's another one of those. So I had to say something to him. And he was kind of riding away, so I didn't get to say much to him about like, hey, I know what that is.
Right, yeah. Sometimes it's like, for me, it's like that. I'm going somewhere, and somebody says something, hey, kind of wave and keep going.
Yeah.
No pain, no strain. I do appreciate it, man. You never know what Mother Nature's gonna do. I just got small ears today. We're trying to do it off a 3-element. We got the tuning right, and I'm trying to drive for 1,000 RMS, guys. So I know you guys are hitting me, and I know you guys are hearing me, but shame on the plugging of the ears. I'm trying to scoop you guys in as best I can, and shoot, I do hear you guys. I appreciate it. Your 316 is with a big old wave, smile on my face. I see you live. I think that was 2020 or 220 out there, man. Yeah, 2020, man. He showed up into the Shish Kebab Shack. I bumped it down.
How about that MAD, that TAC 727? MAD, the TAC. Hello.
93rd, you're coming in out here.
No one get it back. Bump down. No one get it back. No receive contact on the MAD and the TAC 727. Oh shit, we have Roger beep. Beep.
Bye 357, bye 357. Mission control.
Damn it, 369 getting down in the TAC.
Hey, Mission Control, you got a copy on Sunflower? Take it to 27155.
That base station should be getting down.
Oh, I got some audio. I got some gain in here. I got it cleaned up pretty good.
The thing I like about your station, there 369, is every...
This is Sunflower. Would you please come over and crack my shells?
That means you're doing something right.
I copy that. Might as well sound good when you're sounding powerful. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you.
Actually talking on the half wave.
Half wave, 10 feet off the ground. Go ahead.
You got a copy on Sunflower?
The day off.
Oh, I gotta work today. Probably about 10 or 12 hours work tonight. I have 8 trucks to load.
Oh,
8 of them. Oh my.
truck trucks. There we go.
Well, I load trucks with flooring products, you know. Somebody's got to send those 12-foot long rolls of carpet to load so somebody can buy it.
Yeah.
You drive a carpet brick?
To Lowe's to buy 12-foot carpet.
Well, we sell it by the linear foot, 12 feet, and I drive the pole trucks and the forklifts and, you know, load it all up and send it out the door.
You use a carpet brick?
Man, it's a really, really nice day out here. Yeah, I haven't heard of AD all day. It's kind of weird.
He was celebrating last night.
Oh, he was getting down in the TAC.
He didn't get acquitted. That was dismissed 4 days ago when he beat up Mickey T. But it's on his record. It's on all the records.
Interesting fact is that you were sitting down at, I think that was what, Highway 18 and I-5? And that was...
He's a compulsive liar. There was no court, no nothing.
Oh, no, there was no court because they had nothing, so it all got dismissed. It just got, the judge said there's nothing here, goodbye. Turn the damn AC on.
Yeah, it still don't give you permission to go to somebody's house and start shit. That's a good way to get hurt. Good way to get a bullet in your head. Sunflower, I'm off.
Dismissed.
Oh, what case are you talking about?
We're talking about when MAD went over to Mickey T's.
Keep an eye out for
Any press charges. He dropped him at it today.
somebody's mentioning MAD being dismissed in court. That was to somebody else. He did get dropped out of court. There was no reason to stay in there. The prosecutors had nothing.
Yeah, 10.
Freedom of speech, cocksucker.
House station, a big old... The gatekeeper of Thurston County's out there right now, everybody. Don't be a...
I wish MAD would come over to my house. I'd like to punch him right in the nose.
152 takes you to the SeaTac airport.
I think if I play about 3 hours of music every night, eventually it'll get to him. And I'm off the key, and I'm back out! Every dog has his day, and you just never know who you're messing with.
I know. I drive all day in it. Every day, just about. You know.
I've actually been out in the world,
Monday,
in the country, experienced a lot.
They'll do it. They do it at every school
I
zone.
don't fit in my apartment.
And I love it. I love just slowing it down to the speed limit because the GPS tracked me anyway, so I might as well do the speed limit so I don't get in trouble with work. And they just sit there and tailgate me and tailgate me and tailgate me and tailgate me and get madder and madder and madder. I'm waiting for one of them to follow me.
That Mount Reindeer standing out like a sore people, boy. They're like racetrack out of there.
I did have that happen one time. Some dude followed me all the way back to the store. I pulled into my parking spot, got out of my car, and started walking straight over to where he was pulling in. And he just kind of zipped in around the loop and out the other exit and left.
Oh, that's funny. I asked me if I thought I was a tough guy one day, and I just turned around and I said, no, I don't think I'm a tough guy. Do you want to find out? He didn't want to find out. He told me I was an asshole, and then he went and got back in his car. And I said, you got fucking road rage. Calm down. He really pissed off. He almost came.
It's gonna rain tomorrow so that your grass will grow.
So I just cut it so it can grow, and it'll put water on my... He was going in and out of traffic and cutting people off like what you just said, and tailgating people, and fucking raising the wall at the same time. And then he got up my ass. And I thought he was going to fucking hit my car. I used to like my car, as you well know.
Yeah, and I'm one of those kind of guys that like remind people that doing stuff like that is how you get shot. So you fucking get shot. Fucking road rage and follow people around and try to fight with them later, that's how you get shot.
Well, look who's back on the high end of the scale, the Mud Dog. Let me turn this down some, it's too loud.
I'm not saying I'm gonna shoot people that do that. But people do shoot people that do squeaky squeaky. Let me know.
Alright, this is a little more gentle on your ears. Now you won't have to turn it down too much, and then you can hear everybody else too.
We want Audacious Audio. Audacious Audio. Come on.
Alright, you asked for it. Module station it is.
Bother me. It doesn't really make me mad at all. Even that guy that followed me back to my work, probably trying to say something to me, didn't make me mad. I wanted to see what he had to say. Followed me all the way the fuck back here. What you gonna do?
Okay, I have no idea what that conversation was about, but 369 on the base.
I don't even think they're not that good. Yeah, I always they drive fast all the time. They know how to drive. These people don't know how to drive. They're just driving fast.
Yes, they are.
A bunch of quackheads. Yeah, I don't know about you, 369.
Well, Rattle Road has a speed limit of 35, and it's been 35.
I did hear once or twice. That's like 20 minutes ago, and it was only on the gate, and
COVID, when there weren't any cops pulling people over. It's probably about 50 to 60 to talk DX anymore.
Those big strappers are really just, ruined DX.
Hey, you want to see what I did with the Yaesu? I changed the audio a little.
Yeah, they got where it's got the intersection right there. Not as harsh.
I'm on the Ranger. Let me show you what I did with the Yaesu.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. So just as you get in, it turns into Yelm Highway. You go around that corner. So many people go off the corner. It's not even funny. Missing from where somebody went.
Yeah, it does. It sounds a lot cleaner.
Audio punch. This is why I went with Mission Control. And no, I haven't bought the other piece of equipment yet. That's in the planning and works. I just changed setting on the radio and I found a few things.
You definitely sound like we were talking about it.
That little greasy, wet rain.
Oh, that's not even happening yet, bro. That's right there in the mug. Don't worry. You're going to be like Sidney Messi going, what the hell happened?
They're going the other way. They end up in the lawn right there next to the school and the police station.
Roll on by right here, right now. Break up.
Well, the wall is actually on the opposite side of the sidewalk. So, like, the last time I saw someone go into that, they were on the sidewalk. The snow burst into the wall.
Sit on the AC right there, right now.
that side has a little bit.
You got a buzz in your signal for some reason.
Sign right there too. You have to go through.
I know. Hey, what'd you do to that Yaesu, man, to make it sound better? What all did you do?
They've done a really weird three-band parametric equalizer that kind of feeds off of each other. You change one setting, it's like waveform, it changes everything else. I managed to figure out how to bring up the lows and mids up higher to bring more, because this is a very bassy mic and I have a very bassy voice. So I brought everything up higher in the center frequencies in the low and mid, and I brought it up better.
Huh. Yeah, it does sound considerably better.
Yeah, it sounds pretty badass now. I like it. Mission control, and they still sound good.
What kind of Yaesu is that?
Almost done with 991A. It goes 1.8 to 30 megahertz, 50 to 54, and 144 to 440 for all amateur, and pretty much everything in between.
Wow. Yeah, that's a nice radio, man. Damn.
This was a gift from Sunflower. It was $1,300. I love my radio for a reason. It's a very kind and wonderful gift, and I love using it.
Yeah, it sounds really good, man. Those are pretty much that has AM and FM and everything, but they're pretty much a sideband radio. That's where they really shine.
Oh, and sideband, that's on golden. Just on this desk mic alone, and it's only a condenser mic. I don't have the dynamic elements or anything.
Yeah, right on. Do you have any long wires in the air so you can use different frequencies?
Unfortunately, at the current moment, my wire antenna that goes from 10 through 80 meters is coiled up because I only have permission to have one antenna. So I have the Antron 10 feet off the ground, and should be at the end of this month I can get it higher than 10 feet at least. So that's the one antenna I chose, so I can still talk to everybody.
Yeah, right on. I've got an ICOM. It's an old one. It's an old 735, but it came with the factory tuner, and it does 100 watts. But I went with a end-fed long wire. I got a 9-to-1 Ballon. And dude, I'm good on 20, 40, everything basically but 80 meter I can use.
Okay, so yeah, I have a 9-to-1 on my end fed. It does 10 through 80 meters. It's pretty impressive. And I'm hoping this summer I can somehow manage to, if I can get this whole rental agreement redone, I want to see about getting the other antenna included because my license allows me to put up the antenna and there's no restrictions. So I'm going to tell her I want to put up a second one, and if she says no, I'm going to produce my license and go from there. Because I'm tired of renting and not being able to operate my radios when my license allows it.
Right. Well, and, that's the thing about an end-fed, man. You can loop and they're almost invisible, you know what I mean? It ain't like a big ground plane or a beam sticking out.
Yeah, precisely. Luckily, my yard is large enough that when I get the Antron higher in the air, I'm going to start from that.
The landlord says no, then it's no.
Almost like a Z shape, and when I get done, it'll be excellent. It'll be on the ground.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I just went with that end-fed. I got 2 trees across the yard over to one tree, and then kind of back down at an angle back to the feed tree, and it works all right. Like I say, everything works great and tunes up except 80 meter. 80 meter, I mean, it works, but it just doesn't work very well. It's not long enough.
Well, maybe, you're only using the internal tuner. I have right next to me an MFJ VersaTuner 3. It handles 1,500 watts. It'll handle a 10-to-1 right off the bat. I've tuned up my Antron 20 meters and talked to Texas already.
Right. Yeah, I can use my ground plane, but the wire I got up works really good on 40. And it works good on every other band, just not 80, man. It just doesn't quite have enough length on it. I just don't have the room to string any more wire up, unfortunately.
That's the frustrating part. That's why I'm happy. I have just enough room. If I make some sort of looped rhombic of some sorts, I can get away with doing 80 meters because the wire antenna, I did buy it pre-fashioned. I'm not building anymore. It's got the 9-to-1 built on the box and it handles 600 watts, so whatever I run into it I can do.
because I want to be able to run 80 at night, because 80 meters at night is always open, especially during the winter. You know, anywhere within 500 miles all the time, 1,000 miles, that's fun.
You know what I thought about doing? You know those great big balloons that they have up at, like, you'll see them at used car lots or whatever? They're bigger than your normal balloon, and they're full of helium. I was thinking about rigging up a big one.
Anything over 200 feet.
Absolutely. We did that once about 15 years ago, part of a club I was in Nevada. We set a balloon in the air, and it was ridiculous what we were able to do.
Oh, that's to prevent some of these... Yeah, well, I'm not worried about it permitted.
Those idiots down there until someone tells them they're taking off that night on a drunk run or something stupid like that. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, you got to get a permit for anything over 200 feet. They'll see it on radar.
Like I said, our club did it. I know we can do it. We did it. You know, we went over 200 feet. We went did it for field day.
Put some Chinese symbols on it.
360.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
169. Hello.
Hey, Dodge, you're coming closer. Oh my God, that antenna worked great because we sent it in the air and we operated 20 meters during the day, and it was up there for about 6 hours. It was a huge process, but it was a fucking blast. It was ridiculous what we were able to do with clearance from the ground.
What? How high did you have it up?
I think they had a 500-foot cable attached to it.
Wow. Yeah, that's would be the shit.
Dude, it was insane. I didn't even have a smartphone at the time to take pictures. It was ridiculous. It was in the air for 6 hours, and we had to bring it down. They had to release the helium. They had to buy out. They showed up with a truck with like 15 tanks in it. It was a trip.
Oh wow, it was that big a balloon, huh?
Yeah, it was able to lift the entire antenna and all the wiring, which weighed over 100 pounds when you put all the coax together and everything. It was a long ass run.
Well, see, that's why I want to do an end fed, and I'll just feed it on the ground, and then just have the wire is all it will have to lift.
Well, if you want to talk local all day long, you can do that vertically, and if you want to talk around the world with lower noise, because there's less noise when you're horizontally polarized, just get it off the ground on each end, and that's the whole idea. Just get off the ground and get it in the air. Doesn't matter the angle.
Right. I was thinking if I just fed it on the ground and got it up about 300 or 400 feet up in the air vertically, that should work pretty good on 80.
Oh yeah, it would. No matter what. I mean, I've worked at a couple different stations that have been like 125-foot towers. They just work the world with no effort. They just key up. It's a trip.
I'm 100 feet off the ground with my dipole, and I talk all the way to Wyoming.
I'm not surprised. You got a hell of a setup.
Yeah, I do. I have a half-wave 160-meter dipole.
I worship and curse you at the same time. Damn it.
That's 270 feet long.
160 at night. I bet everybody hears you. Do you run 100 or do you run more than that at night?
Sorry, I had to sneeze. No, at night, I just run 100, and I've tested it. There's no difference between 100 and 500. Now, there is a difference between 500 and a kilowatt on 160, but normally I just talk on the radio.
Yeah, it's still the same thing where you double the power, you only get a half S unit or 3 dB or whatever you want to call it, but I didn't know how well how you were doing down there on the low bands. If more power really makes a difference, because I never got to play around there much yet to find out. Because I know on the higher bands it doesn't make a difference. 20 watts or 2,000 watts is when the band opens on 28 megahertz. It's all over the place.
Yeah, well that too, and I have an antenna tuner. I have
Oh, you're in a bad spot from my angle.
Sure, you won't get picked up. Ain't nobody out there today. I don't know why, man. We gone done.
must have done something, you know what I mean, man. Just gone done did something, you know, but, anyways, how y'all doing out there? Hey, brother, you ain't coming into...
369 is up there. We're going to have to do this another day. 369. Your friend died.
You got some crossfire in there. Go ahead and get.
Keep running. Skipland's coming. Here we go.
He was running. Okay, if he was running, you were running. So if you're running, you must have been going for them runnings. So you better be a good boy, and you just better go ahead and protect and serve, and you know the way, brother. You must have been woken up by the light. Anyway, man, we're going to clean it up. I don't want to pick it up, too. See you later.
Certificates for running that particular model of radar, and the cop didn't have one.
I got so many things popping up around here, man. I got so many things popping up around here, man. It's, you know, this next weekend, 27th of April, you know, it's opening day grout. You can put your towel down. Yep, no doubt about opening day grout. Put your towel down and get it up there in the water, you know, smooth it out and make it look shiny, and it's going to look good. They sound like that humbugger, that guy that thinks he knows how to fish or something. He gone done cast it in the river too much, didn't know how to count. Oh man, you guys' boys are so bad. I'll just turn off the radio and you'll disappear anyway, man. Don't make me turn off the radio, because I don't want to make you disappear, okay? I said I don't want to turn off the radio to make you disappear, because there's some fools out here, you know, if I turn off the radio, they're just going to pop up in the house. You know what I mean, man? I done picked it up.
Hey, you should change your handle to Boomhauer.
Oh, you like that Boomhauer, huh, boy? You are one of the king of the hill, you so loud, boy. You must be proud. He sounded proud. Who is that, boy? I'm going to pick you up.
Captain Cappy, waving her hand.
Hey, Captain Cappy, you know who this is, boy? It's the Green Reaper mixing it up and picking you up, no doubt about it. Did you stir that cup?
Waving Reefer, hope you're enjoying this sunny weather.
Hey, boy, I brought this sunny weather to you, no doubt about it. You got that big evergreen tree in there?
There we go.
He said he didn't brush his teeth because they gone done, took him away. I tried to give him for free, but they got the bitches across the street trying to twist me out, boy. I was going down to the dentist shop. You know, I got 350 kids with it. Get him out of life. I'm going to pick him up and make animals out of this country.
You need to clean your goddamn mouth up so you can understand it.
Start off, boy, because that's how I like it.
He's talking way too fast.
I don't care, man. I must have had about 12 cups of coffee, and that Captain Caffeine, he come rolling so loud, man. He sounded like a chipmunk, a flying chipmunk just ate a bird out of the sky or something.
Hey, shut up out there, Boomhauer.
Boomhauer, man. Get on your damn guitar and start making some sound and blowing up the world or something, man. You're so loud in that damn thing. I mean, you played the damn thing with your teeth too much. You lost them.
Goddamn,
you got you tell right over my guy and get on the damn radio. I want to hear a stupid voice. It ain't stupid because it's like particular, like when you see a lady and you're like, damn, look at that.
Yeah, somebody dropped the corner, that's what.
Wow, she could have been.
Well, I was thinking about that, and I think I'm going to go have a couple marijuana cookies right now.
Hey, you don't be eating that stuff. You can't eat then and you push it out. And then you give a little huff and a puff. And then you count to 20, and then get down, blow it up, get down, blow it up. Count to 20. Make sure you do them. 1,002, 1,003, 1,004. And then when you get to the light and it's red, you go ahead and do that to 20, boy, you be on your way. I'm just giving you some tricks. And when you tell your brother over there, your neighbor, you go ahead and let him know, because he be just cruising for us, you know what I'm saying?
Shut up out there, Boomhauer.
Okay.
Hey, boy, I got the boom tower, man. Papa gave me the antenna, and it ain't mine, but anyways, I must know how to run it. I sound like a resistor in a radio with a 3-prong transistor, okay?
Sound like a number. Can't understand a damn thing you're saying. You're so blacked out.
Put me in the ditch. I'll get right back up.
Yeah, Mississippi Blue Gummer out there.
Hey, man, what'd you say you was a cum gunner there? You better stop sitting on that dick, boy.
Hey, why don't you go do some more meth there?
You got brown hair, don't you, boy? You ain't got no eyebrows. You got no food in the mouth, 'cause you look like a I'm not with those two ways, man. Yeah, we know who you are.
That's right.
Let me get that goat smoke. Can I get that goat smoke? Anyway, I'm gonna come down drop here ahead to I dare somebody go over there and pick it up.
Mississippi Blue Gummer.
Mississippi Blue Gummer? What you talking about, ginseng, boy? You better get yourself up to the Appalachian Mountains. Yeah, you know you like to key it hard, because when I key it and you key it, your ass is going out.
That's funny.
How you doing, Captain Caffeine? Hey, Captain Caffeine, did you have a good wake up today in the first light?
Oh yeah.
Did you get a good hours of sleep or shut eye?
The what?
You get some good hours of shut eye.
Over there.
Yeah, fairly decent. Yeah, my shoulder is not hurting as much as it was before. Thank God.
Hey, I wish you a good shut eye tonight, and you get a bunch of it, okay? I'm gonna get off the radio, man. Tell Trailer Park I said hi. Talk to you guys. Hey, and get a hold of Westside and MacGyver. Maybe get them on the radio. Tell them I said hi. You guys take it easy. Wow. Take care. Go the safe way.
Yeah, I haven't heard Westside out there in a long time, no doubt. Yeah, his cannabis cookies helped me sleep through the night and deal with the pain.
There you go. Well, you just stay cool, man, and I hope you're on your way, you know. Like I said, stay cool. Your way.
Have a good one, Green Reaper. Enjoy this weather, man.
Well, wasn't that something?
I didn't quite get all that, but some of it I did.
Is he local?
I don't know.
I didn't realize that was Green Reaper.
Well, somebody knew who he was, so I was wondering if they knew he was local.
You don't call him very often, dude.
Go ahead for Sunflower.
Afternoon, Al.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I don't really hear him ever. I've heard him a couple of times when I was up on a hill, but not at home.
Yeah, 10. Same here.
Well, I guess it's time to go strap it on. Strap on the leather chaps and the leather coat, and drag the Harley out the garage and go for a ride.
Fun. I heard Rips out there. Who is that other fella?
I think you're probably hearing Deerslayer there, Captain Caffeine. Happy Friday to you, man, and welcome to your weekend there.
Likewise. Waving a hand. No doubt about it. Been waiting for this warm weather for a while.
Yeah, someday my friend and I will get this motorcycle fixed so we can go riding together. Someday.
If he wasn't like me, up all night and slept all day, he might.
Yeah, I guess you can't find parts or something for it. I don't know. But I've been hearing he's going to get it running here for a couple of years now. High-sider. Well, he must have walked away from the radio. I know that would have got a comment out of him. Anyway, you guys take care out there, 369, and whoever else out there, have a good one, man. I'm going to climb on the bike and get some bugs in my teeth.
Ride safe. Do not become one of the bugs on a truck. 369.
Yes, I will be very careful. Thank you. 151, I'm back out. Catch you guys out here a little later.
I need tires.
I know, man. I got to get those tire numbers from you. Do you know what they are right off the top of your head, or do you got to go look at them?
Now I got it written down here somewhere. Hang on. You ready?
Hold on. I'm still digging for a pen that operates here.
On that note, I'm a firm believer of pencils.
No, sí, Irma. Nadie había dispuesto tantos 77%. Wow, can you believe that? Hang on, I'm still working on it here.
You never find it when you need it.
That's what she said.
All right, go ahead.
140-80H as in Henry, 17. 17.
Okay, read that one more time.
140-80H Henry, 17. 17.
Okay, and you got a different size for the other one?
Copy. 170-80H as in Henry, 15. 15.
Gotcha. 140-80H is in Henry, 17, and a 170, did you say, -80H, 15?
That is affirmative.
All right, man. I'll get a hold of my buddy a little later on this evening and throw in them numbers, and you never, I guess I'm squealing, and you never know what he might have. Like I say, he's got a huge pile of them there, and they were all basically brand new takeoffs, you know, when they got different wheels and stuff. So, and like I say, all my bikes right now, I'm riding on all them tires you had, so they're good rubber, man. I'll see what I can come up with for you.
Hey, I appreciate that, 151. That's really nice of you to do.
Hey, no problem, man. Hell, if that'll help get you on the road, that'd be killer, man. Yep, I'll get a hold of him tonight, man, and next couple days we'll see what we can come up with. You know, he's into horse trading, and I mean, he don't want a whole bunch for him. He's not asking, you know, top dollar, nothing like, not even close. So we'll figure something out.
Copy that. Hey, just one question for you. Where do you get your repair work done? You know, if I wanted to get tires on, where would you go?
There's a place off of 512. I don't know if it's still there. I can't think of the name of the place, but if and when we're ready to go get some mounted, I can roll by there and see if it's still there. There's a little, just kind of a little obscure little bike shop, specialty shop up there, and God, the guy does really good work, and he was, you know, really reasonable on mounting and balancing and stuff. And if it's not still there, I don't know. I have to do a little checking around.
Alright, you don't have to do all that, but that's cool. Yeah, I just, you know, I'm right down there below where the Valley Cycle was off of, I think it's 15th Southwest.
Yeah, there's that, and then there's one down off of, there was one, a shop down off of 24th down here, just right kind of down Jovita, you know. If you come down Jovita and it turns into that 24th or something, there was another bike shop down in there. And then of course there's what's his name up there in North Auburn, there off Auburn Way. There's a few places around.
Yeah, copy that. There was one right in there, downtown Auburn area. It looked like they shut it down. It's right next to that propane and fuel supply there. But it's gone now.
Okay, is it? Yeah, that's a bummer. That was a good place. There was North Auburn. There's that. It's called Al Speed Shop. He's pretty good.
Al Speed Shop. Okay, appreciate it.
Yeah, and then there's a guy off of 56th out there, right on 56th. It's called V-Twin Cycle. He's all right too. He does mounting and balancing out there. He's pretty reasonable.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, I'll give my buddy them numbers tonight, man, and see what we can come up with. All right, catch you later.
You have a good day.
Yes, sir. You do the same. I'm back out.
Hey, Swift driver, what's the speed limit?
You understand?
quiet and more quiet.
I am the Winnie Bender. I love cock. Cock.
How many do you use Mud Duck?
Yeah, we all are one day.
Copy that.
Wow, super quiet. Except for static. Wow, I got like 3 pounds of noise.
I was gonna say,
I got 3 pounds just hanging in front of my jeans. I think the neighbors got their little air conditioners going or something, because that always gives me a little buzz.
You can say that your neighbor's air conditioning is like Stella beer.
What the heck? No DX, no nothing today. That's crazy. Oh, well, at least you don't need 4,000 watts to talk 4 blocks.
Crazy local.
Now when you can do what I did with this desk mic and this radio. Whoa, stuff's falling off. My fan is on high for the Ranger, so paper's blowing off.
Fucking nice day out. Took my mom out for lunch and we went running around. It was beautiful out.
I'm going to be driving in it soon. By then the skip should be out, but I plan on rolling through the area just to have fun.
Ate a big lunch. Now it's nap time. Nap time and get ready for the afternoon fun.
Hey, you ever see those videos where they show chopsticks and they make those omelets where they turn the eggs in the pan? I tried that this morning. Those things are so freaking delicate. With my experience with...
I think he's got too much static. He can't hear me. But how about that shoebox? Oh, that sounds good. What did you do?
What you do is you whip up the eggs, and as soon as you pour it in the pan, you got the pan nice and hot with some butter. You take 2 chopsticks and you put it in there, and you start turning from the outside inwards as you twist, and it twists it upwards, and you flip it over and throw some cheese on it and eat it. It's fluffy and it's delicious. It's ridiculous.
That's like the Japanese way of making an omelet. 10-4. I've seen them do that on NHK.
Oh, Japanese. I knew it was some sort of Asian form, and that's what I tried this morning because I have the chopsticks all over the place. And, dude, they come out. I can't even explain it.
Right on. That's what's up. Yeah, all right, man. I'll catch up with you, man. I'm going to inhale and see what I got coming in here. So, I will catch up with you.
You'll probably hear me mobile soon. I'm going to take off around 3-ish. I'd like to be there at 3:30-ish, and I still need to wash my hair because it's a mess. And tonight's probably overtime, so I'm going to get as much radio as I can before I have to work until like 4 a.m.
Yeah, don't forget to put your makeup on. Alright.
Damn it, you caught me off so guard. Jen was cackling, I couldn't respond. Damn it. You know what? Kiss my butt.
Oh. Alright, handle your business.
Check.
Come on, coffee. Got to turn the pot on. Breaker, breaker, and more breaker. How about at number 10? Yeah, I do. Yes, that too. Definitely do the job. Yeah, he's somewhere.
No matter where you go, there you are.
Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hello.
Well, thanks, baby. I appreciate that.
Damn, I ain't even on the street corner yet.
Yeah, I know you like my blue Peterbilt, don't you?
Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Beep. This thing's got everything but echo and a Roger beats. I have to make one.
Oh, you better figure it out.
At least it sounds good now.
Top of D369.
On this beautiful sunny day. Keep it gangster, y'all.
Looks a little...
Let's try it again. 369, waving back.
Yep, that damn wind is back. Vector?
Copy, copy. You have a good day.
Well, for me, it's just gonna
Hey, Blacktop.
on if I ride the bike. I had to leave and go deal with the Cadillac rider.
Yeah.
Got it done. It's over with.
Yeah, Blacktop, War Daddy waving.
It was a sad moment, though. Hard to watch.
War Daddy, how you doing today?
Oh no.
But I just got to have a nice, long, overextended porch meeting, and then I'll get over it.
Is that Dodge?
No, it's not Dodge at all. I did. Yeah, Barry was good enough to get me my emblem. Buckeye rocks. Emblem. Why don't you got to get that new radio, bud? Really?
I'm waving up here.
Yes, you are. Pluck a mic.
Every day.
Blacktop waving back to that War Daddy. Come on.
Yeah, I'm waving there, Blacktop.
You just buy the good one. Get a brand new one. It's going to cost you $800, $900 with tax, and then you'll be good for life.
Keep it gangster, y'all. Keep it gangster.
And you're going to have the new one that you're talking about, the cheaper one. Nothing wrong with it. Not knocking it or nothing like that. I'm just saying that you're going to get the gimmies because you're going to have that one and you're going to go, man, I want that other one. You don't have a radio in your rig? In your own rig? You don't talk on a radio in your own rig? Oh, that would be ludicrous. Oh, how dare a CB operator do that? Oh, bullshit. I have a Hyundai. I got a Wilson 5000 on it. Matter of fact, most of them probably think I'm a cop because I got an antenna. Well, then you don't get to drive around and hear people talking to you all over the place. It's a lot of fun.
Hola, Robert Tripounds of beef in Samayan, the way all of you motherfuckers out there.
Okay, we got the 3,000 double dash showed up in there.
Talk on a radio. I know you.
Home of the big radios.
Yeah, lots of people, you know, we all like our radios, but then we go, man, listen to that guy's radio is really nice. I want one of those. Well, then you're going to have to spend...
Hey, Crisco, let's go big in and go back on the street corner, bitch. I need my nickel today.
Well, it depends on, you know, how much you like the hobby, I guess.
Fuck you.
Some people are rich and money's...
Yeah, you better if you don't get out there. You're going to find 2 nickels today.
They aren't rich. We think about it all the time.
What about your co-op? Look at the shit of what you got.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Whatever gets up your panties. Just a radio. That's all it is. Just a radio. Yeah, boy, I bet you got a lot in that early. To give you some real solid advice that you probably need now. Every summer,
You know, now you're just being a fucking cunt. Go away.
reversing cars left and right, and it just keeps happening. And we already just had one in Yelm, just fucking got head-on, and I think he died. Be careful out there. Watch out for all them stupid fucking people racing their cars all over Thurston County.
No, this one's one of the green ones, you know, the dingy
No, it sucks. And I went today out to 93rd and truck stop area, and by the time I got back, I felt like I was in a Mario Andretti race. Yeah, I'm the slow guy. I'm like maybe the referee, you know?
75 bucks for the amplifier, and
maybe the weather does that to people. I don't know. They're just crazy around here when the sun comes out. Yeah, they're not paying attention to guys on motorcycles, or bicycles, or even pedestrians for that matter, or even each other.
This is the most powerful radio in the world, motherfucker. The Saba radio made it.
I say that every third driver is a complete and utter moron. Do you agree with that statement?
That cracks me up.
Well, you have a good day, and I hope you're safe, and have a great weekend. Okay, Zodiac, wait a minute.
Oh, you're Mr. New Time in prison.
Cream right now.
I wish I had a Harley. Boy, I'd have a lot of fun on a little Sportster. I'm just a little guy, so, you know, one of the smaller ones would be good for me.
Well, he's an illegal. He crossed the river over there. He come in this country illegally, probably. So he probably hasn't been in any prison.
Oh, yeah, you do got a valid point, man. You got a valid point. It is fine in America.
Yeah, they don't send those guys to prison, you know.
Right on, yeah, that's still a big bike, though, isn't it?
Keep them up here in Washington and feed them and give them all kinds of medical and help.
You a big guy?
Oh,
yeah, 6-footer?
It's a nice day.
They call me the weak one, Western.
Well, I'm not fat, but I'm not 6 foot.
Shit, is this MAD?
They call me the weak one, Western.
I'm not skinny either. Me and the inspector had a talk about our beer bellies the other day.
Motherfucker, he sounds like shit. You better shut up. Go
listen here,
you're that weak one out there, blacktop waving.
Pull it right now, okay?
Oh, yeah, maybe that and good food will do it to you.
Okay, motherfucker, shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah. I love all that kind of stuff. Pizza, fried bacon.
That's why they call me the weak one.
The stuff that's not good for you.
You shut up.
Stay away from it, too, for the most part, but yeah.
That's true.
Oh, some of it's good for you.
I'm just saying, you call yourself...
Shut up. Well, I don't eat a lot of sweets. So me and Dirtman, we were talking about that this morning. But he likes sweets, but he doesn't, you know, he's not like my cousin. My cousin is like a sugar freak.
Oh, yeah, the weak one. Is that the weak one? Is that the weak one that I know over there in Tacoma?
Yeah. Well, for example, he will go into a store. Oh, yeah, weak one, 369 over here, and giving a shout out for the front. Have his candy bars. I said, you.
Listen, all you New Yorkers.
And then the day begins. Welcome to your Friday. My receive is gone. Told me. Oh, yeah. Smart ass.
Getting down around Town.
Some power just got down.
Shit, I'm I-5 southbound. I'm just doing a wave over there to MAD. I'm in his area.
MAD's a faggot.
MAD, somebody waving a hand at you.
MAD is a spineless faggot.
Weekend, man. You have a great weekend. I'm going here south to Spanaway.
And Zeus is on the loose like a goose.
This way area, man. You have a good weekend out there yourself. Be safe.
Yeah, and he works for the state.
I'm sorry, taking a shower.
Department of Licensing type of job with Department of Transportation.
If you need some.
Thank you for the flowers.
You know they're all eating donuts together, and they're sharing those candy bars. They're like, hey, here, Brian.
See you in the butt.
Hey, they protect their own, let me tell you. They're quite the group.
You still out there?
Yeah, I'm still out here. Just hope people keep keying on. There's too much stuff between you and I. I'm overwhelmed. I'll leave him.
Hey, he worked out. He's waving a hand at you. he out there?
Well, when he retires, yeah.
Hey, what you doing out there?
I just came to the shop. I'm not gonna drive a Volvo anymore, so yeah.
And then he retired from there, so he had a pretty damn good.
I'm tired of fucking with it.
We're working really hard. He was like mopping marble floors inside the Capitol.
I'd rather just, I'd rather just fucking run the base for now.
Yeah, check you.
Really good money.
I'm on the list right now too. Somebody wiped out my car, so I'm on the list too. I don't have a Volvo.
Exactly, and it was like that for him. He knew all the state patrol guys, he knew all the senators, he knew all the governors, and he got to go to the top of the dome anytime he wanted because he had the keys. Yeah, you gotta watch it. You gotta be, you can't be political when you have that job.
Alright, yeah, he's out there anymore.
Yeah?
Alright, 369, man.
You can't hold your own, huh?
Real quick.
What are you doing in here? Get out of here, you fucking hippie.
Hey, if anybody's looking for a Huntatron Tracker 1000 analyzer, I got 3 of them for sale.
Lady, are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the shower and then I'll be on the highway later, but I'll talk to you about one of those.
What state? She's like albino.
One of the Honeytoons.
Loves Donald Trump. And
I currently do not possess an analyzer, and that's a lot easier than going through frequencies and checking antenna ohms readers.
In the Senate.
Well, this is a Huntron Tracker 1000. I got 3 of them. They're component analyzers, mostly for circuit boards and stuff. They're not for your CPU or coax through it.
Hey, Ward,
the crazy thing.
No, I'm looking for an antenna analyzer. Never mind. I didn't know what brand it was, but I'm not being
She knows that we have
the
military, and she wanted them to use them on the migrants that were trying to come in.
What, right now?
Yeah, use the space lasers that she says are in existence in space. They're using them, and so are the military, she said. And they could laser the immigrants and vaporize them.
Oh, I'm moving. I got a bunch of shit I gotta do. I'm gonna instead just not run a mobile. I'm just tired of it.
Yeah.
I need to go home and water my sunflower.
Well, I looked it up, and we do have a ship. I can't remember the name of it. It's got a weird long name. And it's got a laser on it, and it's a line-of-sight weapon. As far as it can point, it can go until it hits it. Roger?
Until I got a real TV.
Yeah, they showed you from a helicopter where they,
you didn't realize that?
on the back of the,
Who's that?
cartel boat that's full of drugs, and they burn the motor.
Oh, you're an 18-wheeler, huh?
They actually have that.
Yeah, because I never realized you guys had
They're probably the guys that designed it.
We all got radios in our cars.
Only if I can find the yours too.
That a German.
You know why we got radios in our cars?
Somewhere along the way.
So we can go outside some mud duck's fucking station, key down right under their antenna, and tell them to shut the fuck up.
People were involved.
Shut the fuck up and suck my cock.
We've done it many times.
So deadly.
Or I can play cat and mouse, and I'll fucking catch the mouse.
Yeah, some of them are well like the green.
What a potty mouth.
Put out a pilot's eyes, at 32,000 feet.
Oh, man. You want me to pull my dick out? Is that what you said?
Oh, where you at right now?
So shut up. Suck my cock.
Oh, are you missionary?
No, I'm on my fucking base station. Oh, my God.
I'm Big GD, dumbass. Then watch your tone with me.
They call me Joker.
Load it onto the back of your truck, and we're going to go burn that way.
everybody knows everybody nowadays. It's all good, man. If I'm all bumped and good shit, I tell you what.
For off the satellite laser machine that she's talking about, right? Well, you know we have a Space Force. Some people call them the Space Force, but they're called the Space Force.
Yeah, go ahead.
Element of military service.
Say again?
Into what? 6 years ago?
Oh man, Central Tacoma.
Copy that. Blacktop saying hello, waving.
We needed a Space Force, and I agree. Imagine what it would be like if aliens attacked us.
Oh yeah.
One, we'd all have to come together to fight them, or we'd all be dead. You remember Ronald Reagan?
Well, beyond aliens, I mean, a space force or some sort of space administration that was entirely involved in defense has been necessary a long time. I mean, we've been putting so much garbage into space. It's only a matter of time before some of it starts hitting the stuff that we need. And the same, it needs to be cleaned up. And the other part is more realistic to Earth. The Chinese and the Russians and they could weaponize those satellites to take out our satellites. So we need to be able to do that too, or at least be able to defend our satellites from that.
I'm pretty sure we were the first ones that had it.
See, Sweetie, play with my balls.
No, and you wouldn't believe how much shit's up there, and all it has to be is like 2 centimeters wide. A grain of sand can fucking take out the International Space Station, and that's a fact.
Well, it could definitely put a hole in it. Like one little screw moving around the Earth from a satellite or a rocket that blew up or something that went wrong, or multiple times, we've designed exploding things to separate things in space, and all those parts go flying everywhere. And they're moving at like 200,000 and hundreds of thousands of miles an hour around the Earth. So, yeah, if they hit something, even if it's relatively small, it's going to do a lot of damage.
Yes, it is.
Exactly, and it's probably not going to slow down as it's doing it. It'll put a bigger hole than the size of the particle through something and not even slow down, really.
Oh, what'd you say? I don't think it has anything to do with that.
I think a real logical explanation for the shit you see out in the middle of the country, in the middle of nowhere on a highway when you're by yourself, is that the government has been working on stuff like this for more than 80 years. We've been theorizing and doing formulas on this stuff with our scientists since the 50s. Anti-gravity, manipulating gravity, alternate propulsions that don't require fuel or anything to be, any kind of thrust or aerodynamics. And, it's logical that in 50 years, considering how far technology has actually gotten in that time, that they've already figured that out. They're just not telling us yet. And it'd probably be another 50 years before we figure out it's been the U.S. government doing this shit the whole time. Or maybe not even us. Maybe it's the Chinese or the Russians or somebody that figured it out before us.
Right, like all the reverse engineering that they claim that they've had for 40 years.
A lot of people don't like to remember the fact that the Russians were the first people to put someone in space, and they were the Soviets also were the first ones to launch a satellite and get it orbiting. So, you know, I mean, the Soviets have beat us in the space race, or the Russians anyways, have beat us in the space race multiple times in the past. And they've beat us in technology multiple times in the past. They don't appear to be doing that now, but they may have.
Okay, you too, and don't forget to look up.
I actually don't have time to read that much anymore. I used to read a lot. And now, I just, when I'm at work or in my car, I'm listening to fucking theoretical physicists and, you know, I'm listening to podcasts and all kinds of stuff with the scientists that are working on this stuff, talking about it. So that's the only reason I feel like I know anything at all about it, is I just listen to the people that know something about it. This is mostly stuff that is true. I mean, I would say that, like, when it comes to theoretical physics, it's theory. But the math has backed up a lot of it, you know. I mean, a lot of it has to do with just numbers and figuring out the right sequence of numbers to get the result you need.
Well, quit living a sheltered life.
Well, my point, Tucker, Mike, is I came into this conversation hearing about Space Force. And, you know, I just wanted to put my 2 cents in there. There are all kinds of rational reasons we need a Space Force other than defending ourselves from aliens. We got to be able to defend ourselves from the Chinese and the Russians and everybody else that's in space first.
Stay armed, America. Stay armed.
10-4.
Well, you got like a good 357, don't you?
Even India has a space force.
Yourself a nice Dirty Harry or 357. Fuck, you're ready for war. Alright there, soldier. We'll talk to you next time. You have a great weekend, Trucker Mike. See you, buddy. You never know what he's going to say. Good stuff. Thanks for joining that conversation. That made it more fun. Inspector! Are you there? Oh, he's gone.
I'm going to move to where there's as many beavers as there is stars in the sky, Bill Tyler.
What, there's no skip conditions today?
Find me the Black Zephyr in your collection. Remember when I said that? Okay, well, apparently the Black Zephyr, you're going to love this. It's like a fucking loafer sandal for women. I laughed my ass off when I looked it up. I went, that's not a train. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a really cool, sleek-looking locomotive that you could part with that, you know, doesn't cost me a fortune, but yeah.
I guess there's nobody out today.
Hopefully you made big bucks on it.
That's what it is.
Well, I can imagine, because they can't find it, because that guy's holding it all. And now you're that guy.
Is that Al right here out there?
That was lovely.
Thank you so much.
Hey, waving blacktop.
Waving back. Who we got?
Range runner.
I love my service master.
Dude, your two-tone generator has a really weird sound on the higher tone.
Offer. So
It pays for you to do that research like that, obviously, as you know.
And now that you know all the secrets behind that, you're going to do great.
Wait till I put out my signal generator.
Be kind, rewind, do it on somewhere besides 17, bro.
I can generate all types of signals. Come on, man. They gave me the option to destroy all communication, but, you know, I just let it sit here and collect dust for a little while.
Tell them.
You know the thing about the best kept secrets are, you don't tell anyone?
Yeah, I guess. I don't really care.
No, I know that, but it's the looks on their faces when you turn around and you do something like,
Especially if they're
fuck, it's like you
rare
don't believe it.
you know,
You didn't
sought
know?
after, the ones that are
You mean kind of like this?
Maybe, but I don't know, that tone generator just sounds weird. I'm talking a little more epic than that, but, you know, you have to be quiet when you want to pull stunts. Otherwise, they see it coming, and then it's not entertaining.
Right on.
Yeah.
So when you get to your locomotive, that's when you're going to find the ones that have
amplitude modulation. Selector, meter function, power on. Let's see how much output that's put in.
Look at me, I'm at
That's awesome. And you
40
got it
watts,
all, don't you?
half wave, 10 feet off the ground, behind my roof.
Well, that worked.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, maybe he did. You said you haven't dug back in.
40 watts getting down.
Exciting. Really, it is. That's like a fucking opening up a gold mine to see what's there.
Half wave, 10 feet off the ground. Can't believe how well this thing works.
My God.
Sounds good up here in Lake Taps.
And this was your father-in-law, correct? Okay.
I think it's time to turn on the microwave.
I got it.
You know what's crazy is when a oscilloscope is intact with that, it just makes some weird ass fucking noises.
Yeah, but the report you gave me about that, you're going to be laughing. Did he say anything to you about it before he got to where he knew he was going to die? Damn straight. Thank you, Daddy. I'm going to make your money pay for itself 10 times over, Dad. You're a good man. Oh, yeah, for sure. Guaranteed. Yeah, he's just slapping you the whole way. Well, it couldn't have gone to a better person.
Oh, yeah?
That's awesome. How long has your mom been gone?
You gotta be shipped, right? Shipped. Shelton Highway Patrol, huh?
Wow. Sorry. Yeah, I remember it was close.
Oh, man, I ain't had them in a minute.
It sucks when that happens. Damn. Yeah, I remember he got real sick.
two-tone. It was orange and black. I don't know if you remember that.
Wow.
I never saw that bike there, Humbug. I think I've seen it one time, but if you can do a two-tone, go ahead on it.
Yeah, it sure does.
Oh, I could definitely do a two-tone. I just don't know if I want to.
Yeah, I keep hearing about these people that they were, you know, induced into a coma because they had to be because of their medical condition when they arrive at the hospital. You know what I'm talking about. And then some of them, they don't die. They stay in a coma. Some of them for like 2 and 3 months. Then they wake up. And I go, whoa, could that have happened to my mom? Makes you wonder.
Okay, I'm on. My driver, I don't even know what year it was. He was late 70s. Honda Matic 754, fully tracked. It might have better bearing with face mags on it. Yeah, it has a full plastic, full front bearing with that plastic on the back.
Right on. That's good that got said before she went.
Big old thing, but no, I aced my test. Yes, sir.
Right. Me and my mom used to sit and have death talks, as we put them, and we did it through different periods of my life as I grew up. And she always said, she just heard one thing. When I die, I love you until I died. I said, well, then you know the same thing, right? She said, that's right. I know you love me. And
hey, we did that. When I get there, we do.
No matter what, when either one of us would die, that everything was okay with the other person.
Like I give a damn. No contact, no get back. Great dose.
So you don't sit there for years and years, and maybe you got in a fight with your mom or your dad, and you know 3 weeks later they pass away, and you live with that guilt.
What's going on, man?
Oh, nothing, you know. Just fucking around. About it. I'm gonna pull everything out of the mobile. I'm done with the mobile.
Yeah, that's always nice, especially if the doctors can tell you they can hear it, and if they can't hear it, that's the headphones should be what goes on their head. So let them go out that way. That's a beautiful way to go.
I don't think it's the amp. I don't think it's the coax. I think it's the goddamn radio. So yeah, I put a new radio in. I don't know.
So why you figured that? Well, I mean, you know, you got modulation problem or overheating problem or what?
It's just. Stay at 1.6, 1.7. It's key, dead key.
Yeah, I remember when my mom and dad were young, till they got to be about in their 60s, they really loved a lot. Yeah, I know, he's 76.
Go get on that radio, man. You can get them from the truck stop. You know, and if it don't work, take it back.
My grandpa lived to be 90. been doing it for my Vietnam friends for a long time, and he's been doing it with their parents. And then, you know, of course, we did it with our other family members.
I'll top somebody, don't worry.
Yeah, after a while, you almost need a break from it.
But you can't be out there forever there, Tiffle.
Of course.
By the way, good afternoon to those Mason County guys.
Well, you know, you're going to stop them forever.
No, I just don't want to be, you know, I don't want to
talking about you when I'm working
as an example. He out there right now.
By talking to Big Bird.
Nope, that's true.
Yeah, you just key it up. You key right on top of it.
Keyed on top of who?
Wiener Dinker.
Oh, of course I do, every time.
Oh, you previously knew him, huh?
Say the same shit. He should be tired of that.
Yeah, you know what's funny?
Yeah, I like talking to him. I don't hear him very often, but... Hey, how about it? Can you hear the 10-1 likes to go bike riding and walking and stuff? He's talking about going down towards Centralia.
2 watts and the swing is probably about 80, but, you know, that...
Well, Mountain Man took me to his house one day to meet him, but he wasn't home. He was at work. And I said, what the hell are we doing in Gunner's house when he's not here? He said, well, he's my brother. We can be here. I said, listen, he doesn't know me. And if he walks through the door, is he going to shoot me? Because he doesn't know me.
Get back outside and tell, hey, baby. Get back outside, because I was looking at my antenna earlier, I don't have to drop
that. Is exactly what the Mountain Man said when he opened the door and said, come on.
Feel a little cricket there, right?
Yeah, I can see that shit from a mile away.
Yeah.
Okay, my mom and dad were like that down there in Shelton, too, and I always thought they were fucking crazy, but half the people in Shelton are like that.
Yeah, I'll get it right.
Yeah, Ted.
Yeah, times are changing now. People are coming into your house and like steal your car, maybe your money, maybe you.
Sorry, but you know, my microphone for my mobile.
And your money. You know, they'll take that with them.
So much to it.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody has money.
They want to squeal, no matter where I walk.
Like a house that has money.
Further away. There we go. No, it's already out. Everything's out in mobiles.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that do.
Figure out some of this shit. In the meantime, I got other stuff to do.
Yeah, I use mine up too. A lot of things.
Other things to brew. You know what I'm saying?
Damn it, I wish I would have saved some of that money.
Can't get on that, man. Well, only person knows you.
Yeah, I bought like that $4,000 binding machine. You know, you'd have to spend about $7,000 now to buy that same machine and all the supplies that go with it. But when I bought it, it was about $4,000 for the machine and the supplies.
Yeah, Ted.
The carpet binding machine. You can literally create and make your own rugs and bind them.
I can't even hear that. Now I can hear that butt duck. Hey, he's a butt duck. He's only hitting my fucking bass at like 1 decibel. You need to pump it up there, Wiener Fender. You don't got no power.
He's mobile. Right, and there is a market for it. A lot of... Let's make half that with one machine. I said, really? He said, yeah, that's what. Not for a real long time. Yeah, man. Hello.
Yeah, the signal is low, but the picks are good. So it's good. It's good, motherfucker. You just need a little boost, a little bit. Pump it up, motherfucker.
I don't need to pump it up, man. I'm good right where I'm at. I see you getting closer to my antenna. You're in the mobile, huh?
Okay.
the 100% my
dramatic background music.
$50 Mercedes-Benz, the top of the top. Go for.
You know, Mercedes-Benz, just like a Toyota. Somebody run into that piece of shit and crash up just like the rest. There, right?
Mercedes, Toyota, that copyright, you know it.
Alright, enjoy. You're right.
In the 80s, man, when I was in Germany. $250 car, drove it for 3 years.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go ride mine too. I was out there waiting for me.
The same.
Yeah, there was a 45K Lexus, but this is under 50K. Under 50K is more expensive. Hey, it's made in Germany, like my beautiful Saba radio.
I'm going to do all that except for the wheelies.
Yeah, just because it's made in Germany, don't make it no better. Car is a car is a car. You could be driving a Rolls Royce. Somebody hit it, it's going to bend just like the rest. They all the same, no matter how much you spend it. No matter how much you spend, just like a house. You can have a mansion, and somebody set that motherfucker on fire, it's gonna burn, just like a $10 house, or what they call them little tiny houses. They still burn up.
Yeah, I got insurance, motherfucker. My mansion is insured for $3 million, motherfucker. I tell you that. It's a big one like my Twinkie.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's good to know, man. Hey, Winnie Dinker, everything you saying doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, but I know you love me, so it's okay. It's all good.
Alright, man, I'm gonna get out of here. Get easy to you, Winnie Dinker. Drive safe. I'm out.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, motherfucker.
I got one question. Are you looking in the mirror when you say that? And that's what makes you feel big and tough?
Really? The same question a lot of people ask me. I don't have any fucking mirror in my beautiful residence. Actually, it's my big, huge property.
Oh, he is.
Yeah,
That's what we call relation of the last 2 years ago in sideband. He knows
it's a damn privilege sweat. So in other words, I don't give a fuck about how big your property is. Because when you get it gone, it's gone.
Oh, it's okay. As long as the channel stick on, it's fine for me. I have a lot of fun, motherfucker. Tell you that. That's what it counts. No property, but as long as it's fun, it's good. That's what it's all about, bro.
What you say?
I said, as long as we stay on this fucking channel, it's fun. That's what is important. Forget about the property.
W11, 369 is a 10-watt microwave.
Well, microwave, motherfucker. I'll use a microwave. Fuck microwave. It'll give you cancer.
Copy that. I don't know the name of this microwave. I have the only microwave I've ever had.
Yeah, throw out of the window because they give you cancer, motherfucker.
Alright, I'm gonna go buy me a new pattern. Let's see. What do you think, Wiener better?
Well, you just gave me an excuse to go shopping when I get home. I love it.
I need to touch and toe the seat when I sit down and take the wiener bender.
Oh, we gotta get some of that fire stick I lost you. I'm down on the pole. 369 mobile down here.
369 mobile. 5 mobile. And, yeah, I'm gonna go shop when I get home and, see if I can't get me a new antenna for this old truck of mine. Thank you, sir.
Pretty close to 10 center on 20, so.
Roger that. Much appreciated. 715, a.k.a. the working man.
Wow. How does it go into unmarked vehicles? They're brown. You can't even tell it's an unmarked until it's right next to you.
Well, that's not very fun. Be careful.
Seniors are all in stealth mode. I couldn't tell you until it just next to my door.
Hey, I don't know if you still got a copy of me, but I'm out here in on Canyon headed southbound. I'm barely making you out. All right, 715 working, man. I'm quiet.
Still remember to ask for my senior discount. I probably remember that just like I always forget to bring my glasses wherever I go.
out there, Flip?
Yes, sir. Still on the clock, man. What about you?
Oh, shit, man. I'm going to get my phone activated. I'm out to Puyallup.
Fuck, is this the biggest mountain here?
Shut your fucking fat ass up, Parkhill. I'm right over here.
Come and make me shut up. Fucking scrawny little phone fucker you are.
Damn, Parkhill. You're starting to talk like my wife there, buddy.
Yo, Flip, where you at?
Right here, come over and see ya.
Yeah, man, dude. You're making it all the way out here to Puyallup.
Fuck, I hear you clear as shit.
Well, that's because I'm in that big old mobile.
We know what you look like. You fucking round.
Tell Parkhill to shut the fuck up.
Shit, are you able to hear Parkhill?
Yeah, I can hear his dumbass. I can say that, Parkhill, because I'm down at my other truck. Dumbass.
Yeah, I don't think that Parkhill can hear you, but fuck it. Yeah, man, I'm still working, man.
Alright, man. Well, y'all have a good weekend. Bye-bye.
He left early this morning. He's still milking it? Fuck.
Yeah, I think so. Cobra hooked up to the little lawnmower. All right. Well, there you go. That's funny, the Mike Race and me will go clear over and get Scott mad and chocolate and get it back to zero.
I drive by Cherry Park, he's probably at his shop.
Stay in your lane, Bobo.
They got throw some chicken on the grill tonight.
Getting on down. MAD is our top sucker.
Awful quiet out here.
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
I know, it's crazy. Compared to yesterday, what the heck?
I just don't figure these antennas out. It's weird.
What'd you do?
Get it up on the mag mount, put a solid mount on it. Get it clamped on, had a perfect match. Moved it where I mounted it. A couple inches away, now it's got a fucking Q-match. Nothing's changed.
Yeah, good question. Is it on your truck?
Oh yeah, it's on my truck.
So that new antenna did work?
I got my feet starting in soil and my new padded toilet seat.
Bring it on! Things are not working on this truck. I tried.
Hey, what? I just don't know what. And when I find out, I don't know if I'm going to tell you.
Copy that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here we are better.
Hey, we're waving over there.
Hey, I'm waving over there. Send them back out.
Oh, you animal.
Yeah, well, you know how to fix it, but just a matter of figuring out which
Rifleman, we're talking to you, animal.
pulls of everything.
I was giving it a second to see if you were going to reply too. And then I was going to say, hello, Rifleman. Welcome to the weekend. Waving right back there, animal. Welcome to the weekend. Hope it's nice and sunny. Hey, whether it rains or not, it's sunny. Dad got released from the hospital today and he's back home.
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
There's other stations out here. I'll text you in a bit. All good. I don't know if you're going to be out tonight, but I'll probably fire this thing up later than earlier. Yeah, I don't know if I told you, but when my wife came home, she tested positive for COVID, so yeah, great. I got to deal with that at the house.
Atiendo, I forgot what you sport, Рано как спака врачи. Вас тут спеки дырки вас зира. Качество на херами.
Shut the fuck up! Damn! You are a nuisance! You don't even know how to talk! It just kind of sounds like you're mumbling. That's what it sounds like, Wiener Bender, my little puppet.
Who's he taking out? Some duck he was actually taking out there.
That one right there.
just calling you dickhead, Wienerbender. I'll just stick with your real handle, Wienerbender.
Oh, come on, Kathy, guys. I know you like dicks, but this is the...
You know what? He talks about dicks, he must know about dicks, huh?
They don't call him the Wienerbender for nothing.
That's what it sounds like. You talk about him all the time. You got a 3-pounder? It's probably a centimeter long. And it probably weighs 1/10 of a pound, maybe.
Yeah, the 3 pounds is...
Yeah, 3 pounds. What world are you in? A 3-pounder. You know what? People that talk about this shit like that don't have nothing. So, get it right, okay?
More dicks. You got plenty down at the truck stop.
Yeah, he needs to go to the truck stop.
Shut up, Kathy. You just...
You're back the fuck out, stupid. You're back the fuck out, stupid.
Yeah, that cat...
You're back out. You're back out, you stupid. Because I can't even hear you. That's why you're back out. Motherfucker wouldn't even come out the fucking door. What a chicken shit.
Shut up, stupid.
No, because you didn't even fucking come out. Sitting across the street. You see me? Why did you come out? Huh? Because you're a chicken shit. And you talk all that shit, and you can't back it up. That's what that proves.
Shut up.
No, you're back out. Shut up, you don't need to talk. When you can talk nice, then you can talk. But other than that, you ain't coming out of my radio. Remember that. It ain't everybody, ain't stepping on everybody. I'll guarantee you that. They got bigger radios than I got. Dummy. There's all kinds of them that step on your ass. You just don't realize it.
Needle bender, wiener bender, needle bender, poor man.
Never ceases to amaze me how many big tough guys.
Boom, it's not. It's wiener bender. It's wiener bender. Get it right. Because you ain't bending nobody's meter. That's right. You ain't bending nobody's meters. You just better go bend your boyfriend over and check his meter. Why did you come out, wiener bender?
I'll tell you one day.
See? He keys up when I do. Ha! Because he doesn't want to know the truth. Like always.
Hey, Dino. All I got to say is, you're the first one to break my 25-pound squelch today.
Yeah, wiener bender's trying to get out, but he can't.
Oh, let me see. I think I can break that squelch, too.
Because his boyfriend won't help him.
Yeah, Roger on, Peter Puffer. Wiener Bender and his buddy Peter Puffer. No doubt. I tried to let you know I'm getting shit loaded up for tomorrow that they've been dead quiet. You're the first one at 25 dB and I'm back out. Welcome to the weekend.
You mean I'm not getting in there on top of them? Oh, man.
Wiener Bender, if you're trying to keep me out, it ain't gonna happen. From who I'm talking to is not, yours don't bother me at all.
Is that you trying to get in there, animal?
Yeah, I was trying to key on Dino. I guess I need to go to the pump house, don't I?
Oh, you were right there. You were right there, man. You were definitely slapping him inside the ear while you were talking. I just couldn't quite make it out.
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, welcome to the weekend, Mr. Animal. Back out.
Click, click, bump off.
a good one. Wiener Bender's not out there no more.
Alright. We'll catch you a little later on there, Dino. Be good or be good at it.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
Somebody stateside, 24 on the mini grass. Somebody stateside, 24 on the mini grass. Get it down.
Well, will you look at the time?
Happy Friday.
It's been a long time since I've heard it this quiet in the middle of the day. Good Lord. It almost looks like there's something right there on the edge.
Waving a hand at that animal. I-59.
See, it's so damn quiet I can hear that flapping jack. Good Lord.
That's good, huh? Elijah?
Yeah, I'm home early. I come out here and fire everything up, and it's quiet as hell.
Been like that pretty much all day. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was only on the mobile for a little bit here and there. I got the word that the old man was getting sprung from the hospital, so I bailed out early and went and got him home.
Oh, Roger. What? You say your dad's in the hospital?
He was all week. They let him come home today. He had a little mini stroke a while back and fell a couple times and took that, and him needing to go to the hospital to figure that out.
Oh, Roger, I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope he's going to be okay and come around, no doubt. You know, I'm getting up into my age too now, and I got to start worrying about that stuff, falling and shit like that.
Oh yeah, definitely. And he was real excited when they finally said they're going to cut him free, and he wanted to be home. So that's a good sign, and he's looking a whole lot better than he was Monday when I made him go in.
All right. Now, the older you get, the stubborner you get, too, because I don't like going to the hospital either, but, you know, you got to go when you got to go.
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
And that guy's 70 years old now. I think he probably only got, like, maybe 15 years left of this here crazy-ass world we live in.
Yeah, he's 78, and hell, we're all surprised he's still here anyway, because Mom's been gone 2 years now, and she was his reason for living. He's been falling apart for years, but that's the whole reason he was hanging on, we're sure of.
Oh, Roger, that's kind of hard on somebody else. Yeah, that's kind of hard when your spouse passes away. Usually the man passes away before the woman.
Yeah, that's the way we all figured it would happen, but she had a freak aortic aneurysm, and And they burst on her while she was in the hospital for a stomach flu, and there was nothing they could do about it. But yeah, and we figured if by some stroke of nature she went first, he wouldn't last long. But 2 years, he's still kicking, so I'll take what I can get.
Roger. Yeah, I lost my mom like a year and a couple months, and I kind of miss it. I can't call her anymore. My dad passed away probably like 5 years ago. I can't call him anymore. I don't know, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I used to like talking to my mom and my dad, but now there's no way. There's no communication, even if you got all the power in the world.
No, I was lucky enough to buy my property out here with the means to move them out and take care of them out here. So, but Mom's last year was with us here, and now we're 3 years with Dad here, so almost 3 years. So I'm blessed to have been able to do that for him. So I had a easy, not alone ending. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Roger on that, man. My parents lived in Jersey because I was born and raised in Jersey, but I had enough family back there. You know, we had a big family, so they took care of them, no doubt. And I had to go back a couple times, you know, and see them in the funerals and stuff like that. But yeah, it's hard. Even when you're like 6,000 miles away or 2,700 miles away, you know, it's still hard on you.
Yeah, that's definitely rough. All our family from back there, for the most part, is already gone on to the other side. Dad's got a couple friends still, and you know, we're like brothers when they were younger. We still talk to, but that's where we're from too. We come out here in '87.
Roger. Yeah, I got some friends on Facebook that lived in Jersey. I went to high school with and stuff, and I think like 4 or 5 of them have passed away already. I still got them on my phone.
Yeah, as the cycle goes on.
As the world turns, no doubt about it. All right, well, look, Animal, enjoy your weekend. Happy Friday. I'm going to get back quiet and do some sandbagging. Bye.
Happy high holiday weekend.
Oh, happy Friday there, Animal.
Who that?
Oh, they call me Mickey T on the key. We're waving and saying happy Friday, guys.
Oh, you're way down in the bottom. You must be looking the other way. Wait a minute, Mick. Welcome to the weekend.
Oh, boy, where are you at?
up, Freak Dog? Hey, Freak Dog, that you?
You keep that up, it's just going to wind up flat because you're going to let all the air out.
Oh, I was blowing the cat hair off.
Oh. Just blow the cat out.
Well, he's over there now. Yeah, he said it after we tried it.
Down to mom at the dinner and headed back home.
What did you have for dinner?
Well, she had a salad, I had a hamburger.
No, I've got a doggone Cutter Cobra 29, putting out 25 watts out the back. And I've got it hooked to a little lawnmower, 2-tuber.
Oh, okay.
So I'm playing around with this, trying to figure out how to get the most out of it.
I got you.
You know, it's got two big black knobs. One says word, the other one says tune.
Yeah. You got to do one, and then you do the other, and then you go back and do the other in just a little bit.
Right, yep. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah is about almost 200.
Keep turning them until they quit. So you just keep turning them to the right of them until they quit turning? Must be okay. Get 20 watts into it.
Yeah, I got about 25 watts going into it.
Well, it's not overturning it, so you're doing good. Anyway, I get it.
Bye-bye, Twinkle Toes. Oh yeah. Howie.
Kind of quiet out here. Sorry, Jerry.
Pretty cool living a couple miles from the Amazon Fulfillment Center. They just ordered something, it'll be here by 10. My new replacement bidet. Gotta have my butt washer. Came in handy on that toilet paper shortage, I tell you what. Yeah, get one of those for yourself. We ain't better. You won't go to the truck stop smelling like ass. Channel 17 at 5 o'clock. It's amazing.
Where do you want a birthday cake?
No, not till September. You can do that. I don't know though. I don't know if I could afford one that big and hold that many candles.
Oh, that's not a lie, that's for sure.
Well, good afternoon there, Brother Sledge.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm just bagging sand here and doing some stuff. And I had to let you know somebody was there.
Expecting some high water, huh? Maybe I better bag some sand up too. You know, they said we're going into a drought, you know, and it's all because of climate change. I think we went over this morning, even though it happens every 3 to 4 years with El Nino. And I usually look at Mount Rainier, and if it's totally covered in snow, we're probably going to be okay. But hey, any excuse they can use to raise taxes and the cost of energy, hey, whatever.
I know you're not going to get me because we already had that conversation this morning. I'm not biting. I am not a bluegill.
I was actually going to call 45 kilo today at noon, and I forgot. I got up there on the backside of Weyerhaeuser there, and I didn't have a signal. I figured I'll call him at lunchtime and see what he's been up to because I haven't heard him out here for a few days now, and it's starting to worry me.
Yeah, I haven't heard him either. Do you think he got sick and fell down?
Well, I'm just wondering, maybe he went back to Texas or something for a bit. You know, I don't know. I mean, it's really none of my business if he's out visiting family. And I was just curious. Usually, you hear something.
Well, I'm not going to talk about him because he knows where I live. But I know he's been to Texas already. I know he'd like to move his mom up here. And I don't think that's happened. And that's all I'm saying. I don't have no more. I'm zipping my lip.
Well, you know he's listening on his iPhone there to the gate. So anyway, if you're listening, 45, we're waving a hand. I was just doing a welfare check, and we're not talking one that comes once a month either. We're talking a phone call.
I'll be ready to gab in just a second. I got 2 more kilos of cocaine I got to drop, 2 more deliveries, and then I'll be done.
Fun, fun, fun.
Oh, I remember those days.
This isn't a video game. I'm too old to do that stuff for real, so I only pretend.
It's all good. It's all good. Just thinking about it with a smile on my face.
I hear that. Captain Caffeine, you fun kind of guy. You better have my phone number, because you need to send me a link to that Baudet, man. That Boudet, or that Bobby Boucher Baudet. I want one.
Yeah, it doesn't have warm water. It just hooks the cold water supply on a T, but it's actually kind of refreshing in the morning. And city water, you know, it's not as cold as well water, so it doesn't make you shrink up too much. But yeah, it's nice. It has on the handle, you turn it to the left, and it's got 5 powers of jet for your butt, and then it's got to the right, just for the ladies, for the front side, the 5 different powers of jet.
Well, I'm serious. If you've already tried it out and you like it, I'm going to get me one. But she's going to have to get her own. I'm not sharing.
Yeah, it's got your own bathroom, your own toilet, there you go. But I can't, it's like I'm so used to it now, it's like, and you don't use much toilet paper, and it kind of actually cleans you up a little bit, yeah, when you get old, anyways, I won't go into too much detail, but, I really like it, and it was like, during COVID, I think it was more expensive because of toilet paper shortage, but that's when I got the idea. I was like, well, we're low on toilet paper, I'll get a butt washer, so now it's only like, I think it was like 40 then, now it's only like 30 with a $7 coupon, so with tax it was $25.
Did you delete me out of your telephone because I don't ever call you or ask you to go outside and play?
I don't think I've ever gotten your number. I bet you, I know somebody has got your number, and I can get it from them. Well, maybe, let me look. Hold on, I might have it. I bet you I do, and I didn't even remember I had your number. Let me see here. Okay. Oh yeah, I did. I got your number right here. Yeah, I even got your first personal and your call sign in case I never talked to you on the HF bands.
Yeah, it's probably in the list of people that you haven't contacted in like 10 years. So I'm in that list. The one that your phone always pops up and says, hey, you want to delete this stuff off of here and save some space?
Actually, on my Android phone, you can have groups or whatever, so I got you on the CB Buddies group. You feel good, man. At least you know I'm in not a signed group.
What group didn't you put me in? Was it a really bad one?
Well, it was like the customers, I can put my customer and then family members, and then they got the one, it's called a not assigned group. So I got you in the CB Buddies group, so you're in a good group. You're not in the bad one.
Oh, good. Because most of the time, even on the CB Buddies, when I'm on the bad list there too. So, thanks.
Yeah, I put all the good and the bad CB Buddies on that group.
You guys probably didn't have one here, but in the early 2000s when we were really rocking and rolling down there in Portland, and I was cutting my teeth on the AMCB side, not realizing what I was doing, Well, I was going to take you down memory lane, but I'm going to have to get back to you on that.
Yeah, 10-4.
Okay, now I can finish it. Yeah, they created a CB terrorist webpage down there. You never wanted to get your picture on there.
Is it like the blacklist or, you know, the bad radio operator list?
Well, you know, smuggler is #1 most wanted then.
Yeah, he would be, but he's not totally butt-ass ugly. But the people that didn't want to be on the web page are the ones that don't want you to even know what they look like or where they're at or anything. You know, they're like hiding behind the microphone and shit. So when you get their picture and you put it on the internet, oh shit, they freak out.
Hey, you know, yes, I got to meet Smuggler for the first time today at the job site. God damn, you and G, man. Look like twins.
People, all these people that don't need to know about me, knowing about me.
Hang on, Caffeine there. Shoebox is keying up over there. I don't know if you heard him. I don't know if you can hear him or not, but he's saying that he ran into Smuggler on the job site. And I don't know about you, Caffeine, but that piqued my interest.
All right, I'm back quiet for a second. I didn't hear him. Okay, go ahead.
Shoebox, what are you saying?
Oh, I said first time I met him in person, man. Him and G, man, look like identical twins just about, right?
You really think so? No, G-Man looks like Esau, the red-headed dude that stole all the stuff from the other guy, Joseph or Jacob. Hell, I don't know the other one. And Smuggler, he kind of looks like Elvis Presley.
Well, I'll give you this. Smuggler has more of a baby face than G-Man.
Yeah. Except that you can't tell if he's looking at you because you can't tell if his eyes are open.
Right? Exactly. I couldn't tell you the color of his eyes, that's for sure.
Yeah, I kind of wondered if he actually really can see you or not. I don't know. In fact, when I met him up there at the Purdy Spit, I don't think he saw, but I was like waving my hand around and flipping him off, and he didn't say anything.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you know, I don't know. He kind of reminds me that, what's those little, remember back in the 70s, the ceramic little troll things you used to stick in the front yard homes?
Oh, a gnome. It's a gnome, I think. I don't know why I would know that name.
Yeah, he looked like a gnome. He all had that nice smile going on, all happy like the whole world's perfect.
Well, listen, I'm going to have to meet you someday because earlier when Caffeine was talking about his boudet, and then he said something about smelling like ass or something, and I was thinking, well, I kind of like the smell of my ass, and then I thought, well, how come women even stay with guys? You know, why would they want to be with a guy? And then I thought, and then I thought, I don't know why, Shoebox, don't get mad, man. I thought, and then there's that Shoebox guy. He's like a carpenter guy, you know. He sounds all grungy and grimy, and he's going down the road, and he's got wood shavings all over him, and nail polish, and then I thought, oh shit, he can't be that gross, and so now I got to meet you, Shoebox.
All right, well, we definitely got to meet, remember? I told you when we meet, we've got to smoke a couple blunts, right?
Yeah, but don't put any LSD in there, because I don't want to freak out.
No, man. I'm gonna roll you a fucking sweet tasting, kick back, and let the world spin.
All right, that sounds good, man. Whew. I got to settle down for a second. I got jacked up there, man. I got to be cool just for a second. Maybe Smuggler will jump in there. He was a little disappointed that nobody was talking and sounded a little impatient, like he didn't want to wait for it either.
Yeah, I heard all right, I gotta get off the key, man. I'm trying to get the car up on the trailer, get all that, a whole bunch of tools loaded up. So I'm back sandbagging, bro. But I just had to let you know, man. Yep. Anyway, sound good, man. You got that thing stroking, man. 20 plus dB today. Yeah, well, I don't know. You must have found the foot pedal or something. But anyway, we'll catch you guys later on this evening when I get done doing all my little chores here.
Sounds good, man. And I I'll be talking to you, but still have a good weekend and everything, too. I'm bouncing it back over to you, Caffeine. You're in charge.
Vidacy, I sent you a link on the text there. You just you'll see where it's on the bottom and you click on it.
That's where I turn the squelch off at the air barely. That's where it's usually like 9+ pounds here. That ain't what I'm able.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Top of the Friday weekend, no doubt. 17, Captain Caffeine shoe work. 10-10. Listen again. Fucking get smuggler. That must be Wiener Bender. Back out here and get these tires mounted on these rims and I'm back out.
Don't tell anybody.
Well, they very much skipped today.
Oh, did you get your picture, shoebox? Yeah, that's not really what I want to be getting a visual on while I'm trying to get ready for the weekend. Too bad you won't be down there when the spray rig or the paint guys, PVA guys show up, because the guy, the bigger guy, he's the one in the picture there. They're drinking tequila, and that guy he's fighting found out that he was it was Memorial Day weekend 2017, and found out that he was sleeping with his girlfriend, and that guy was his best friend. So yeah, they're not best friends anymore, but the whole situation was pretty funny. So the guy with his back to you, if you make it really big, he's got suspenders tattooed on his back, and obviously those didn't work because his pants fell down. I'm just trying to figure out why you would want to get in a fist fight with no pants on. And then the older guy in the back's taking his pants off, and I don't know what the story is on that. I think the guy in the back is just waiting for the first one to get knocked out so he can butt fuck him. And is that a real tattoo? I think so, but my caption on it was, you're looking at that picture, and the caption is, Andy, the bigger guy, is going, you can suck my dick. And the other guy with the suspenders on goes, you can suck my dick. And the guy in the background's pulling his pants down going, if you guys are sucking dick. That's exactly what it looks like. Up there. God damn shame, Marlo. Appreciate the handshake, man. You see how my day goes every day. Yeah. I mean, I used to have to run, well, I still kind of do when I got my bags on. It puts me in a different gear. Anyway, so I sent you a picture of the guy's face, the bigger guy's face the next morning when he said he wasn't coming in, or that Monday he said he wasn't coming in, or maybe it was Tuesday, and I told him if you're going to go anywhere, you should go to the hospital. I don't know if the picture came through
get that bidet installed there, Brother Sledge, and you'll be getting compliments from the wife. She'll be like, man, your ass smells good.
Breaker for number 10.
Yeah, I'm sitting here.
Okay, real quick. We are on. We are good to go.
He's cracked it up.
We would hit that Zodi. I can't hear number 10, but we would him too. I'm waving back. I don't know what's going on around here. We got some weird signal interference with something. I'm going, what the hell? Number 10 just fine, but I was having a little bit of trouble hearing Smuggler. He's like really weak, but there's a signal in there, and was that you, Rigid?
Yeah, I hear you guys both really good.
Roger, I'm hearing you pretty good too. Just sounds funky. Something's going on out there in the condition. Okay, so, number 10, I won't need to call you. Your ride will arrive at noon and be ready to go, and I'll take care of what I need to do on this end. Roger?
Chipper, I'll make sure I keep my pants on. I don't want smugglers getting pictures of me with my pants off.
Oh no, the Smuggler.
Oh man, he'll be posting them around saying, wait, there's another guy waiting in line.
Yes, my clarifier's a little bit off. That's why I couldn't hear him. Now I hear you.
Yeah, it's just conditions here at my place. I got some weird static, and then I thought there was like a dead key, but it's not a dead key. Noise. Aliens.
I made these very interesting special crimp connectors for the phasing array inside of the antenna array so I can get it hooked up. And they apparently don't make the connectors like I need, so I made my own special crimp connectors.
Okay, I gotta run over to Granny's, man. This has been a busy day, but I'm not done yet. I gotta run over to Granny's. She's 90, so I gotta go check on her real quick, and then I can come back and sit down and drink a cup of coffee and think about dinner.
Sorry I haven't been out here for the past few days. Got a lot on my mind.
Oh yeah, I hear ya. All right, well, I'll be back in a bit. So we have a plan, everybody's been contacted, and all are in agreement. Roger?
Yep, I got the analyzer sitting right here. Make sure you got your pants on. Don't want smugglers sneaking up taking a picture.
Why, is he got to come over and hide and then take a picture, or what?
Oh, I was making reference to his picture that he just sent Shoebox. The one guy was standing there with his pants down there getting ready to scrap it out, and the other guy in the back corner has got his pants down too. You know, we heard about this picture before, you know.
Yeah, I've been there. I can go now. You can go now.
And I better make sure I wear pants. I don't want smugglers taking a picture saying, wait, somebody else is standing in line.
Next. I gotta go. I'll be back.
Smuggler, Shoebox, and, gosh, I know your name over there, Shelton. Humbug. For Nick, you out here? Having trouble thinking the past few days.
And Dirtman? And it's Humbug's birthday today. Happy birthday, Humbug! I gotta go.
It's howdy doody time.
Yay!
Howdy doody. When you walk out in the yard and you discover your neighbor's dog.
Howdy doody.
In your yard, you say, howdy doody.
Alejandro, échale que nos están solicitando con los dientes.
Indubitably.
Chickens on the grill. Right on.
Come on, Blacktop, you moved it up today.
Listen to the gate. Someone came back to Blacktop.
Any ladies out there? I'm single.
Yeah.
I heard someone say a few minutes ago it's howdy doody time. I'm sitting here waiting. I haven't heard howdy doody.
0 hum, crystal clear audio with scratchy teeth. I think a little bit of cleaning on them contacts will get rid of that scratchiness, but that scratchiness is the only flaw I hear in your audio.
It's always good to hum when you got a buzz.
Yeah, sometimes it hums if I got the right. If I don't know what the hell. I don't really care. It needs to be better grounded. But that's good to hear that it's not humming right now. But definitely the scratchiness comes from not using this shitty microphone more often. You use them all the time, they're okay, but if not, they just go down a fucking tube.
You have zero background noise. However, I can tell that you're not always talking at the microphone, because occasionally I can hear the reverberation off the walls more than I can hear your voice.
Yeah, Roger, I had to blow the joint head out there.
Yeah, Tim, that makes sense. But I mean, you know what I mean? I'm so close to you, I can hear all of that. But I hear zero hums, no background noise. It's just a scratchy key and unkey. But it sounds like that's actually getting better the more you use it.
And I still say it's always good to hum when you got a good buzz going.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I have had a couple of shots of tequila after work, so there's a little bit of buzz in there. No hum apparently, but definitely some buzz.
Well, I'll hum for you, and I'm waving at both of you, and here. There, I hummed while you buzzed.
Roger, dude. The Friday wave is in effect for sure.
I thought the girl was supposed to be humming when she's giving you head.
No reflex. Well, very little. Had to check that out, make sure nothing's changed here. We try this knob. Alright, whatever.
You got that thing dialed. It's just that key up. Like, legit, I can... When you're talking, like, right into it, that's, like, the cleanest I've heard you in a while. Like, it's just really, really clean.
Well, I got rid of all my reflex. Found the easiest way to get rid of that is if I ditched all the mirrors. Now I have no reflex.
Roger the vampire status. Yeah, no, this isn't too bad. This is that one with the, it's got that stinger board in it, that 959. This was a pawn shop, $60 959, but it looked so good I had to buy it.
Oh yeah, I mean any 959 if it works, probably worth $60.
Oh, I figure, man. I don't ever go wrong with these things, and I like the fact that you can actually work on them.
Oh yeah, well yeah. I mean I can actually work on just about all of them now. Except for like really tiny ones, I don't like. That's I'm getting old and I can't see shit. But I mean, like most of these, yeah, I get that point of you can actually work on them. Like, old, you know, they're big parts, so you can see everything in there.
Yeah, everything just pushed into the board rather than painted onto the board just makes things a whole lot easier.
I will admit. Surface, I mean, if you buy like an actual solder station with the hot air gun for surface mount parts, it is a lot easier because I mean you just hit that, like, especially when you're taking them off, you just hit them with that fucking hot air thing right on top of them, pull them off with a fucking pair of tweezers, and the process is pretty much the same. You put a little bit of solder on each pad and you fucking keep it hot with the hot air and you take the tweezers and put that sucker right in there.
Yeah, roger that. I know, buddy. It's got a setup like a microscope, video microscope to work on laptop boards.
Those are fucking cool. Like where you're talking about where it's got like a borescope built into the fucking like rework gun.
Yeah.
Those are really cool. I can't afford that. If I could afford that, I'd have that. Because I mean. It'd make working even surface, like the bigger surface mount parts on radios. It makes, like, those little radios way easier to mess with.
Yeah, man, the guy that I know has it, believe it or not. He's like 65, retired, and he's probably the best fucking TIG welder that I've ever met. He's an absolute artist when it comes to aluminum or stainless steel.
Yeah, those guys, if they went to medical school, they could be brain surgeons. Like, no joke. Like, that, it takes quite the steady hand for any of that.
Yeah, it's definitely a talent, for sure, man. But yeah, I've always been amazed. I was always amazed by the work that I saw him turning out. And this is the kind of guy that can repair the circuitry of, like, a variable frequency drive for a 3-phase.
I'm voting for Trump again. Fucking gun laws. What the fucking happened, goddamn fucking Democrats?
Oh, well, I mean, do recall Trump saying, let's take the guns first and deal with the legality of it later.
I'm pissed. When did they change that law? Holy crap, it's been a long time since I bought a gun.
Oh, this one was just like, it went into effect, I think, actually, fully this year.
Goddamn Biden.
Like, if you'd have bought that gun last year, I think it hadn't fully taken it. I think it was like this year, like January this year was all, you know, it had gone through the courts and it was fully taken effect.
Do they not know I don't have patience? I don't want to wait.
Now you gotta take the online education course before you can buy any firearm in the state now.
Well, that law just passed in the last session, and it's supposed to take effect or it's supposed to have already taken effect, but there's another lawsuit coming up on that one. But it might still go through. You know what I mean? Like the lawsuit, like on this one that Beavis is complaining about. They took a whole bunch of money to sue, and then they fucking ran with the money and ran. And yeah, like that all fell through.
Two weapons permit. They just run your shit real quick through the federal debt, and you can take it home with you. Why I gotta wait till the 4th? That's fucking bullshit. I wish I had a big radio.
Hey, wait till Bob Ferguson.
I can hang with 1. Inslee, wait till Fergie gets in there.
Well, I will say Reichert is probably the first Republican to run for governor that has had like a snowball's fucking chance in hell. Because, I mean, you know, anyone can set up a base station. When you get a mobile that gets out, then you've done something like that. And I'm not quiet.
Well, as long as we don't use the polls for voting and we stay with mail-in ballots, you'll never see a Republican in office.
There ain't no Republican. The wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, it's all Ridge's fault.
Yeah, but would you rather have him or Ferguson, Ridge? That's what I'm saying. I think there's a lot of people in this state, including Republicans, that would definitely rather have him. I think that
me and my potentiometer just got down.
Bob Ferguson, you know, 4 more years of basically Inslee.
Well, you know, Rich and I gotta get back, swing the pendulum back over to the right. You know, we're gonna have to do it in baby steps, and Reichert's way more electable than Byrd, so he's got better name recognition. So, you know, he might be a rhino Republican, but you know, baby steps, Rigid, baby steps.
Hi, Ruff over here.
And that's what I'm talking about, Smuggler. It's baby steps. He's a moderate Republican. Someone that moderates Democrats.
I don't even have my volume on. I just talk to talk. I don't care if I'm heard or not heard. It's just a toy that I'm playing.
Moderates in the state to go for someone like Reichert.
Well, isn't he the Attorney General, Ferguson? I'm pretty sure he's Attorney General. That means he's the head law enforcement agent in Washington State. Well, how's that going in this state for everybody? The law enforcement part.
Yeah, if you can hear me, Richard, I'm going to vote for Trump now, too. Buy a new gun with pick it up with the socks.
And I also agree with you, Richard. I know for a fact that Reichert is another Rossi. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. I totally agree with you on that. I know it to be a fact.
Aren't they all?
Beavis, I wish I could thump you in the head and tell you, see, I told you, everybody told you, you knucklehead.
exactly what was going to happen 4 years ago, and here it is.
Hey, wait, I voted for Trump the first time. He just couldn't keep his mouth shut.
But all I'm saying is he's a clearly electable Republican from Washington State that's running for governor. And, you know, that might just be the baby step that tips the scales a little bit.
He ain't a Republican at all. He's just a traitor.
Well, you're never going to have a Republican governor, Richard, with that attitude. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, it's called a Republican.
Yeah, I'm talking about Riker, third Curtis.
I never thought I heard the day that Richard wouldn't like a Republican.
He's not a Republican. He's eating out of the same dish as the rest of them cocksuckers.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with you on that, Richard, because I actually know for a fact that you're not wrong. But at the same time, I also agree with Smuggler. It's baby steps, you know. He's probably not Republican or even a Republican that anybody wants. But, you know, I don't know. He's a more moderate, rational alternative to somebody like Ferguson that I think there are enough people in the state that might vote that way. You know, and maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this state has gotten so far left that not even a moderate Republican could even win in this state anymore. But I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, that's two evils.
Democrats. I think a real Republican could come in, and he's just not one.
How come you don't run for office, Richard? I vote for you.
Them Ferguson in bed together.
I think Richard should run.
I will admit there are reasons I don't like Riker. A lot of reasons. And there are a lot of reasons I think that you probably share that. It's the reasons why I agree 100%. Like, he's a wolf and sheep. He's just a nut. Yeah, he's as shady as the rest. But at the same time, like, you know, it's another direction. And I think it's the direction that you would prefer.
We need a Mason County inbred in office. I think we should all vote for Richard. We need a Mason County inbred.
But I also am like, they're all corrupt. They're all a bunch of fucking thieves and liars and shit. And I don't trust them. Not a single one of them.
Any politician, they're all corrupt.
Yeah, and by that I mean, yeah, there is no political affiliation. If they're involved in politics, I don't trust them. There isn't a single one in there that isn't in there for their own selfish fucking gain. That it takes that kind of person to kind of do that job sometimes, and it's an easily corruptible spot to be in. But people who typically tend to go towards corruption seem to end up there a lot more often than not.
You're in an office, you're running for office, and you're not being attacked. You're part of the Chinese regime. It's a trade.
Well, and the problem is the people that make sense aren't electable. They're almost never electable. Either they have done too much shit that the government has a log of, or they're just too honest, you know, and you can't have that either. You can't have too much honesty in government.
I know, that's Trump.
Well, hell, I'm sad.
Well, I mean, part of the job of government is to lie to us on something. And I understand that, and I'm comfortable with that. But there's certain things that they shouldn't be lying to us about. Or that there is really no reason why they shouldn't tell, you know?
Well, I'm not surprised to hear you say that. But no, I don't think our government should be lying to us ever. Ever. They're our employees. We put them in power because we're supposed to be able to trust them. No. I understand that you
Get down with the... Get down.
country. I understand that. And you don't even realize that's what you want to do, but that's what you're doing. And that's what they do. They lie to their people, and if...
Getting up, getting up, getting up, getting up, baby.
Well, no, I mean, perhaps I said that worded that a little incorrect. Like, I don't think they should lie to us. But I also understand the reason why the government shouldn't tell everybody everything. But there's a lot of things that they don't tell us that they should be telling.
I know, like, how much money Joe Biden really got back from foreign countries.
Withholding information isn't necessarily the same thing as lying. It's just not answering the question. You know, and there are some questions that need answered by them that they won't answer.
I think they call that transparency. I think Joe ran on that, didn't he? Also, and unity and bringing the world together so we don't have somebody that's, you know, quick to push the button, you know, and plunge us into nuclear war like the Orange Man would have.
Well, I was talking to Beavis about this because he was watching First Amendment auditors on Facebook, and I was like, yeah, I like those guys. I really do. Like, I like the concept of just filming the government, because, you know, if you watch enough of those videos, government doesn't really like to be on camera. I mean, they got cameras everywhere in the joint, but you don't have access to those cameras. You got to subpoena and or Freedom of Information Act request it, and then they'll censor it, and, you know. But when you bring your camera into their office, they freak the fuck out. Like, oftentimes. And almost all the time, when people do that, they freak the fuck out. They find out there's some sort of corruption going on in there. But that's my point. Like, there's certain things that, I mean, I understand they got to keep it from public eye, but they have to do a good job of keeping that. You know, if they're doing stuff in public, we should know about it. And they're trying to, they don't want us to know about that, the stuff they're doing in public. But that's transparency, you know, and we know, because of First Amendment auditors, that the government really does not like transparency. And that's really simple transparency. That's kind of transparency you could witness yourself if you just went into a government building and looked around and saw what they were doing. But the fact that somebody's videoing that and then putting it on YouTube so you don't have to do that, that's a problem, apparently. You know, I mean, that's not, they don't like that it's that transparent. But it should be. I mean, anybody can go down there and see this stuff. So why can't I go down there and film it? You know? Why would that be a problem? My guess is filming it is documenting the corruption. You know, it's proof that they're up to some shady shit. You know, they're afraid that you're gonna film them doing something they shouldn't be doing, because that's what they're normally doing.
They don't care if you film anymore. Even if you film it and put it on TV, they'll just say you can't trust your lying eyes.
You know, to be honest with you, there's some truth to that. But I also have noticed that, like, the more that kind of becomes kind of a First Amendment thing and it gets more popular, like on YouTube and in the actual mainstream media is reporting on this stuff now. Because, like, reporters were starting to get arrested for stuff they would have never been arrested for before. You know, like, so that it became a First Amendment issue. And I think to some extent there are government officials that are like, oh, yeah, whatever, it's not suspicious. And then there's some that, you know, they're up to some shady shit and they don't want it. And you see that. That's why the NYPD is still trying to fight a law that's already on the books in both the state of New York and the city of New York. They have a law that you are allowed to film inside police stations in any government building. It's on the books as a law that you are legally allowed to do that. And the NYPD is still fighting that in court. They're trying to keep that, you know, they're trying to say that you can't.
Well, that's a damn good example of why I have to question whether I should obey any of the fucking laws.
Well, the courts are holding up the law. But the NYPD they're trying very hard to break the law and put it in court. Why would you be doing that unless you had something to hide? What are you trying to hide? That's all that says to me. Is what are you trying to hide? If you're trying to fight transparency, what are you trying to hide? I have no problem with cameras or any of that stuff, transparency, because I'm not trying to hide anything. And my government shouldn't be either.
I kind of wonder once in a while after I'm gone if there'll be a day that comes where it all ends up getting burned to the ground and everybody just fights until they destroy it all. I don't want to see it and I don't want to be around for it, but it seems like it could go that way.
Well, I think the reason it seems that way is we're now getting footage of it. And that's the major thing that has changed technologically in my lifetime is a video camera went from being something that was so expensive, we didn't have one in the house. You know, like we were too poor to own one as a family. To everyone has one in their pocket. Even the poor people have a phone that has a great video camera on it. Like full HD video camera. The government gave that to them, you know, it's, you know what I mean, like everyone has an HD video camera that they can capture evidence on, and that wasn't possible before. So now, and everybody, for the most part, has access to YouTube and the ability to put that up there for everyone to see.
You can't tell me I'm the only person on the planet that doesn't have a phone. I'm just not believing that. I realize there's more phones in use on this planet than there are people, but you got to understand not everybody has a cell phone with a camera.
Yeah, but it's available to you. If you wanted to have one, number 10, you could go get you one of them Obama phones. There's like, I saw a thing about it in Illinois. They have this thing now. Washington State has one. They'll give you like just a basic smartphone with internet access and like, you know, a thing, and they give it to you for free, so that you have a phone. But you just have to go ask for it. You haven't asked for it.
Right. My point is, I'm not the only person on the planet that doesn't have a cell phone. That was my point.
Yeah, and there are plenty of people that still choose not to have them, but for the most part, everybody has one. I mean, the majority of the world now has a smartphone, at least. Except, of course, for the few people that choose to stick to their flip phone or not have a cell phone at all.
And then I was checking it out. There's some people who got more than 7 phones. This one's for when I'm at work. This one's when I have people call me at home. This one, in case my mom calls. This one's for, you get where I'm going with that.
Correct. But there enough. I don't think you get where I was going with that. Where I was going with that is every one of those cell phones that are on the street now, which is just a massive amount of them, regardless of who has them, whether it's everyone or no one, there's a lot of them out there at this point. When I was a kid, cameras like that, like video cameras, like even like a cassette video camera, you know, like was so expensive, and it's like a $500 video camera, like camcorder, would have like the grainiest, crappiest pictures. You know what I mean? Like it was like the technology wasn't even that great for video cameras yet. You know, and now they have this high resolution that sees better than you do in almost every phone.
Yeah, like I started off by saying there are more cell phones currently in use than there are people on the planet. Heck, half those natives running around in the jungle down there in South America got cell phones.
But my point was combine cameras everywhere now and easy access to putting that video on an internet that's available to everyone, almost everyone worldwide. Not everybody, but almost everybody worldwide. You know, that's where you start seeing stuff that you didn't see before. They didn't have 24-hour news in the 1950s. But I'm pretty sure the same kind of government corruption was going on, probably even worse, because it was easier to get away with.
The news back in the 1930s, for example, up through the 50s, was very government controlled. Although for some reason most people that were watching the news didn't realize that Big Brother was always watching. Anyways, I do get what you're saying about they should film that stuff. New York City, they shouldn't be fighting that because, you know, what the heck? They want to be transparent about what's going on. Why are they fighting it? I agree.
Well, and if you want to talk about the police or police corruption, the news, the mainstream media going all the way back to just the free press, you know, old school newspapers where there was the little investigator with his like tape recorder, or even before that, before they had tape recorders, he was there with a pad and pencil, you know, writing everything down, writing shorthand notes and going back and typing up a big article about it. You know, even when it was the facts, the news protected the police. And the reason why they did that was because more often than not, that was who was giving them all the information. You know, if you want to know stuff that only the police know, you got to go to the police. And if you're talking bad about the police in the news, you know, because the police are beating people up randomly or doing stuff they're not supposed to, you put that in the news, the police will just, oh, well, now you're cut off. We're not going to tell you anything. Why would we tell you anything? Because now you're just going to, like, paint us in the wrong light.
You can only tell the stories we want you to tell, and only the way we want you to tell them, or we're shutting our door. We'll take you to court. We'll make it against the law for you to bring the camera here. That's what we'll do.
And here starts the relationship between the news and the police. And it's the same way with the government. As soon as the news starts criticizing the government too much, they're just like, oh, well, we're going to stop talking to you. We just won't give press releases that you want. We won't answer all of your questions. We won't be, you know. And so they get that where they're trying to keep that. Then you also got the lobbyists and everything else. But at the same time, what the big change is that private people, normal people, had regular access to both the internet and cameras. And at this point in time, the technology couldn't even be better. Like compared to like even just the 90s and 80s when I was a kid, you know, like this stuff was astronomically expensive, and it was really crappy. Like even the TV quality back then was horrible. You know, you couldn't really tell. You could fake something easily with how low resolution everything was, you know. And that's why most movies were so easily faked. Like, if you look at Star Wars special effects from the 1970s. It's crap. It's absolute garbage. But you couldn't tell because, you know, on a 1970s TV screen or projector screen, it looked awesome.
It was better than them 1940s cowboy movies.
Looked real enough. Yeah, and it looked as real as those 1940s cowboy movies, you know what I mean? But we went to having access to digital cameras of high-resolution video and a platform to put it on, like Facebook, Twitter, social media, Instagram, YouTube, you name it. We can post videos to the internet where a majority of the citizens of the world can see it. And that's the big difference between now and then. There is more transparency. And that's why it seems like everything's going to shit. Seems like everything's going to hell because everybody can see what's going on. It's always been going on. This is not really any different than it was when I was a kid. And when you look into it, that's when you find out that, yeah, none of this is, it was worse when I was a kid. It's actually gotten better because we know more about what we were doing.
Well, keep in mind, they want everybody to have a cell phone, take videos, and they want people to post those on the internet. They really do. The AI is learning very rapidly by our actions that way, and those AIs, they really want that information, so they're helping make it more accessible and available for all the humans to be able to access that. The way they can take their pictures, post their videos, it's learning like crazy.
I'm not convinced that's a bad thing, yet. But beyond AI, the whole comment about cell phones and cameras has to do with transparency and how it looks like right now everybody's corrupt. And I'm here to was trying to make the point that everybody is corrupt, always has been corrupt. They've all been corrupted in the government. We just get to see it now because it's everywhere, and people can video it and document it easier than ever before.
That's why you won't find me in the government. I'm not corrupt. Therefore, they don't want anything to do with me because I would tend to be more of a whistleblower.
And the crazy thing that you bring up with AI is now things can be faked faster and easier than ever before and more believably than ever before. So in the same respect, we were given massive amounts of accurate information and at the same time developed the technology to make all of that irrelevant and deniable.
And I was watching Rick and Morty the other night. The episode had Elon Musk on there, and they were talking about the AI, and Elon Musk says, by the way, did you know that AI means hello in Chinese?
Hi.
I'm gonna see if they drank all the coffee or not. I know I haven't been out here for a few days. It's been really rough for me the past few days, and I need to apologize because I kind of went off all over Curtis. Nobody deserves that, you know. I was out of line. Daughter died is just overwhelming to me. I get a lot of grief. I'm not trying to offer excuses, but I am offering explanations.
I won't hold it against you, Marine.
Jim, I'm sandbagging. I'm sorry, bro, and I won't comment on any of your projects, nothing. Again, man, like I said, I hope you accept the apology.
Well, I was apologizing for my actions because you specifically did not deserve me going off on you, and we're friends and stuff, so I'm just having a tough deal because, you know,
my firstborn child, my daughter died like 2 weeks ago, and I'm still reeling. I'm in a lot of angst. I'm overwhelmed with grief, and I'm tetchy like a powder cake, you know. It's not your fault, dude. Don't apologize.
Okay, well, like I did that part, I didn't know, Jim, but I felt like a real heel that night, man. And yeah, like I said, I didn't know about that. My condolences to you, man. And yeah, I just yeah. So hopefully we can just move forward and everything's good. And yeah, just yeah, you're gonna have to you know, need to talk, whatever, talk to some close friends and work through it, you know.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Curtis. I'm sorry I blew up in your face the other night. That's what I'm specifically getting at. That's why I offered an apology out here. I'm owning it. Nobody deserved it. Nobody did anything to cause it. I'm just not offering I'm not offering excuses, but explanations. I'm so stressed out. I'm like a powder cake.
No, that's fine, bro. I
try to sneak it in quick. Top of the week and burn them, Miguel.
So we're you know, you want to chat, whatever like that. You know, we're always out here, man. And you know, the whole group of guys. So it's definitely good. You're on there, Jim.
Yeah, and I haven't been out here with my grief on the air. I didn't think anybody really wanted that, so I've been kind of keeping it to myself and trying to deal with it. Anyway, I'm still going to see if they drank all the coffee or if I'm too slow. Oh no. Hey, AAA, I'm waving. Oh, we've been getting average 3 eggs, 3 eggs yesterday, 3 eggs today, etc. You know, no double yolkers yet. Oh no, I'm still cobbling it together. It's got a lot of little teeny pieces. I made these special compression fitting clamps for the coax, so I can fasten them to the elements so I don't have to solder and ruin the dielectric, the foam center there. It doesn't like getting heated that way, you know. Well, I've been saying I'm building if nothing else, a wonderful piece of yard art, right? If you saw the extra stuff I put on this thing, there's no doubt I am an artiste.
Getting up. Yeah, I'm right. What's going on out here?
Sam, number 10, stepping out the door. Hey, Curtis, AAA.
Getting up.
Well, next on...
I'm just glad you guys are I know somebody that actually works for Boeing and works in quality control. I know a little something about it. Now, Boeing has had the issue with...
And on the topic number 10 brought up about AI, I gave you, break. Check out the South Park AI episode if you want a good laugh about AI. Because it's really not a big deal, but it also could be a big deal. But they find a way to make fun of it that makes it really not a big deal.
You know what, Al? I got a comment for you.
Yeah.
for the life of me, I have thought about it for at least 5 minutes. I can't figure out how the hell you have the time to know so much shit, man. I mean, like, you done been here, been there, and you know, how do you do that, man, and then still go to work?
It's called multitasking. I listen to a lot, probably too much podcasts these days. But, like, a lot of it was, like, audiobooks, and just, I used to read a lot, but, you know, I just don't have time to sit down and read the book. So, like, when I'm driving in my car, I'm listening to, like, an audiobook or, like, podcast. And it's usually something educational. Like, I don't know, I'm weird like that. I don't like listening to that kind of, like, talking if it's, like, a talk show. Like, I mean, the men's room was kind of funny to me, but it's still, like, that's not the kind of thing I listen to, you know what I mean? I don't listen to, like, just talking. I like listening to something that I learned something from. So, like, I'm listening to podcasts with, you know, physicists and, you know, rocket scientists and technology experts and stuff like that on.
Well, I know you do some driving around, and I have too, and you know, you gotta listen to something, and after a while, music's just a bunch of clanging cymbals and shit, so that makes sense, but man, you know a lot of stuff.
I love music, too. I listen to a lot of music, but, like, I've just found that, like, especially when I started delivery driving, mostly, like, I found that, like, just putting some earbuds in, even at work, and listening to something where you're learning stuff is just a better way to multitask. Because I find I get a lot more work done with something to listen to, and I'm able to intake that for some reason. I know not everybody can do that, but some people can do that, and I've met a lot of people that do that, and probably could learn it the same way I did. But, yeah, they're typically listening to music or something else, listening to Rogan's podcast, which I do listen to a lot of hits, I'll admit. But I pick and choose through those things. Because he has a lot of smart people on there, and then he has a lot of really dumb people on there, you know what I mean?
No, because I don't even know who you're talking about that you listen to, because I don't really listen to anybody, I guess. But I do want to know, you know, if you're going back east, you're relocating, is that for the rest of the time you got here on the planet, or is that like for 6 months, or is it adios Washington State, I don't ever want to see you again? I mean, I'm being really nosy.
Well, it's not the last, and it's probably not and it's not necessarily the first. I don't know. Maybe. Yes and no. I mean, you know,
definitely the last.
I'm going over there with the idea that maybe I might end up dying in the Midwest. But, you know, the person I'm going over there to die with is not necessarily set on dying there either. So, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, we might come back here. I might end up in Washington again, but I don't know. I doubt it. I don't see it getting more affordable. And I don't see it becoming a better idea anytime soon. But, I mean, we've talked about, like, Colorado, Utah, Nevada, Arizona, Montana. Like, there's plenty of other states and places that I wouldn't mind living. But, you know, I mean, it really would pertain to how it goes here. I mean, if the economy crashes and everything and there's a bunch of foreclosures and stuff and it becomes affordable again to move back here and buy a place, I'd consider it.
Hey, come back as an illegal alien. You get plenty of freebies.
I'm not one of these people that says this place is a shithole and it's all gone to the dogs and I gotta get out of here because it's just a horrible place to live. Because it really isn't. Like, it's gotten really bad and it's worse than I'd like it to be. But this is still one of the most beautiful places I've ever lived in or been to. Like, I mean, comparably, it's not that bad. And I've been a lot of places. but you know, it's at the same time, like, neither is Rock Island. Rock Island isn't any worse than this. It's a little colder. It's also cheaper.
Well, somebody made the comment out there, and I thought about it the other day. Figures it wasn't my idea, but I figured, well, you know what, BS, if you can't afford to live here no more, then you can figure out a way to get down and get across the border. You don't got a passport. You just get out and then try to sneak back in, and you'll be illegal. But then I forgot I got a tattoo that's got a Marine Corps tattoo on it. I'd get busted.
The only thing we have here that's cheaper than it is there is weed. It's the only thing I've found that, like, is genuinely cheaper here, and it's a lot cheaper. But I think that's only
mod and more mod and more mod.
Colorado, like, you said it, it's been legal for so long in those places now that the price is ducked. Whereas,
yeah, I'm a duck, alright. What's the deal here, Neil?
What's up, a year ago, like last year maybe, is when it went into effect. So, like, they're still trying to work the price down, like Washington did.
Oh, just over chilling, like.
Michigan's cheaper than we are here because my son's girlfriend has to drive from Indiana up into Michigan to buy weed, and she was surprised at the price out here compared to back.
There we go. Now we got mod, and more mod.
Was it Minnesota?
I was playing with my microphone. What's up, you mud runner?
Some legal states. Apparently they're almost as cheap as here, and they just legalized. Like they did it like almost all the way. So it's like more like Oregon, where you can, like, people can grow their own. And
It should be. Should get about another 100 more watts out of this one. What the hell's going on?
I could go get some seeds and bring them back.
Well, then, so where you're at, though, it's not legal yet, right?
No, all that's going right. And that's doing that right. So, I don't know. I guess that's just what it is. And we're back out.
Joker for $50 an acre.
Yeah, like 3 or 4 element things stuck way up in that old bird tree.
Like $15. Or like.
Oh, that's funny shit.
Yeah, the price hasn't come down on it, but it's totally legal. And like,
I know exactly where that is.
It's easier to get the medical stuff there. So like, that's another option too. And you can grow and stuff like that. I guess the medical.
Oh, I thought this should be. Oh, that's what's going on. I'm probably starving it.
Well, I've been down that medical card road, but it didn't pan out to be anything good around here, so damn, I didn't know the prices were that much different.
I need more amperage.
I wouldn't want to.
I need more. I think I need like an 80 amp, and this is only like a 60.
Like you already said, I'd start growing it myself, or I'd find somebody else that did not buy it.
Yeah, that's me, man. I think I can speak that clicky noise too. Well, I am from Ethiopia, so.
The tax on it a little bit. It's still like 25%. But they dropped the tax on it a little bit.
Probably the baddest fucking Ethiopian out there. I know when I was born, they called me the little white buffalo.
I think what'll happen in Illinois too. Once the states
is that fat little fuck
for themselves off it, and they're able to finance extra regulation and a little bit more. You know, and control it. Prices start to go down.
That made me wonder something. I want to know something.
And it's.
Alright, now you want to know.
Buffaloes get great hair.
Once they started to
slow down there, Jackson, what?
And started making money there. You know,
I guess they get old, nobody eats them.
So I'm guessing you.
That's why I would have preferred that it never been that way.
Oh, you forgot Pat.
Oh, shame on him, Mesh.
I hate the government being involved in all that, but I'm gonna let you go out.
Shit, man.
North.
When I came in the world, I was like 10 pounds, man.
And stuff like that.
The biggest kid they ever saw was like 2 or 3 pounds. They're like, shit, that kid's a big old white buffalo.
Before you pack up and move, are you a month, 2 months, or what?
Yeah, I was
So, like, I mean, the beginning.
yeah, it's crazy.
But,
yeah, it's bringing me into this world.
It is what it is. And I
Did yours get stuck on the way out?
less government regulation on it.
Oh, shit. Alright, well, I guess it's Friday night now.
We need some kind of government
That's
regulation.
right.
Because
It's
some government
Friday
regulation
night.
is good.
You know where you're
agree. Certain things, you know, regulating business and stuff like that is.
No, I'll find it. I'll find it.
I want them to get away with poisoning it, so, you know.
Oh, I found a lighter. Oh boy.
Gee whiz, you know,
I think I know we're going into a feature somewhere.
But yeah, I also agree that, like, it's the amount of government regulation we have on it is ridiculous.
we need to get the hell out of our lives.
But I am all for people maintaining roads and keeping things, you know, having parks and, you know, fishing game and, you know, there's some things the government does that I agree with and I think are kind of good. But there's a bunch of overreach involved with all of the good things, too.
You know what you just said right there is exactly how I think in some communities that things are all hunky-dory, and then they get these people coming in from California and other places with their fancy-ass fucking high, big pension, you know, retirements and shit, and they don't mind paying a little extra for this and a little extra for that. They don't mind paying a little extra for their house, a little more police, a little more of that, and the next thing you know, all the people who've been living there for the last 200 years can't afford to live there no more because all the window lickers moved in and want to change everything.
Exactly.
Damn, shame on the window lickers.
That's what's happened here, that it's, I mean, that was the deciding factor on not staying here, was I don't foresee.
Yeah, it's okay if you open the windows, man, but, like, if you get underneath,
At some point, there might be a bottom and it might fall out, and it, you know, things might get a little more affordable and I can come back, but I don't see that happening. But there are still places in the United States that are affordable to live, and they are not like that. And those places, for some reason, Californians don't like them. I mean, there is not a massive influx to Montana. Although how you'd notice it, I don't know. There's barely anybody already in Montana, and it's huge. I don't know that there's been a massive.
Oh shit. Shit happens.
Well, you know, before Biden and all them fucking idiots were there, you know, they used to have living towns there. North Dakota or somewhere. They were drilling oil and it was Boomtown City.
But this isn't the only place that's having that problem. I mean, to some extent, like, this is the one thing Californians seem to do when they go to Texas and Florida, is they try to bring that there, but Texans and Floridians reject it. Because there's a reason why they're still free, you know? Like, you go to the places that are freer than where you came from, and you start to think, oh wow, I like this, but I still want some of the stuff I had back there, and that's when it starts.
Well, I'll tell you, there's two things I want to tell you that I'm becoming intolerable to, and I've been trying to stay tolerant to all of it, and that is fucking haters of America, Hamas, fucking terrorists, or whatever you want to get out in the street and do shit. I'd just as soon fuck
fucking kick their asses all the way out of the fucking country. And the other is you can take all your climate change fucking electric bullshit, and I wish I'd lived to see that get shoved off into the ocean too. Tell them they can just sit the fuck down over there in the corner and shut up. I am so sick of that crap.
I agree with a lot of that.
And I think I better be done with that, because I got wore out. Not really, but I just wanted to put some emotion into it so you could tell how intense I felt about it when I don't smoke weed.
Oh, that was good. I'm glad you did that, because I agree, like, especially the point about these fucking haters of America. That drives me nuts. You know, I mean, after fucking... That's the one that gets me mad. You know, stop hating your fellow Americans, for starters. You know, like, if you're a Trump fan, stop hating everybody else. If you're a Democrat, stop hating the Trumpers. Stop it. It's fucking dumb. We're all on the same side at the end of the day, and we have to coexist, or, you know, yeah, it's kind of like either coexist or get the fuck out. Because the rest of us want to coexist. We just want to fucking live our life.
You know what else is intense, or I should say, do you know what else can be intense? Camping!
I just want to know. I just want to know.
Leave it. Yeah, no, you don't want to know how long it is.
Come on, buddy. What the fuck, man?
But at the end of the day,
you had a hard time cutting through the mess out there. I got a lot of static today.
Cutting through the mess?
Yeah, no, you're getting through it, but I don't know, I think you got like, I don't know, air conditioning on or something, because it's, I got static.
Brother Sweat, yeah, Chin. I don't know, man.
I'm waving right back at you. You roll the good side of the road and have a good weekend.
Yeah, 10-4, it's been rough couple weeks. I already know it won't get better for me.
Dude, oh, that could be too. I bet my cotton picking need a new battery in the cotton picking. I probably need a battery, that's what it is. I'm back out.
5 daughters, I had 4 and she had 1.
Oh, I need a new battery. Ha ha ha.
Stick your tongue to it.
Grieve on the air about it. That's why I've been kind of off the air the past few days.
Lick it.
Well, I got to tell you something interesting.
Every time I need a battery tested, I take that out the park when I let them put their tongue on it for me.
I've got 4 daughters myself.
Yeah, my first name is,
you want to be able to use a battery now. Come on now, because you don't want to listen to that, man, because the battery's good, then it's automatically no good. Come on now. You don't go sacrifice a good battery if it's no good.
Evening, Brother Sledge, but there was some QRM noise in there too, so I didn't catch it.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm on my little mud duck station, waving a hand, Jake State Farm.
Yeah, you didn't have to say Jake from State Farm. As soon as you keyed up there and there wasn't something in there, I knew it was you. Well, you know why I hear you better, Jake, because you already know why, because you've been sandbagging. Almost like the old times, man. You're just...
More mud. Oh, that's what it is for sure.
You must be playing south.
Mud duck.
Well, right on. Get better in here so I can hear you better here, man. Have a good evening. And be quiet. I know that hammerhead talk.
That's right, you got sucky. I don't like the mud on it. The mud sucks.
Yeah, he must be pointing towards the gate.
I know. I didn't want to say it. Thank you. I was just kidding. Hammerhead, you hound dog.
Don't drink any water out of that water tower. Whatever you do, don't drink no water out of that water tower.
So I just wanted to slap you with that before you did get going. And when I get off this key right now, you'll probably...
I don't drink water within 5 miles of that water tower.
That water bad. That bad water. Look what it does. turns you into a duck.
Shit, I'd much rather drink Tacoma water than that water.
In his mouth and the brain.
You know, damn,
At least you turn into a gangster, man. You turn into a drink that Tacoma water.
Than anything but his ass.
I don't even know if I can picture that now, Al. I'm gonna have to get and draw on the wall.
Let's see. Right about that.
Whenever his ass isn't sat over a toilet, it just goes out the other end. That's the direct connection to his mouth.
That's for window.
And I would say probably about 60% of the time.
Well, damn, it's
mud,
if I
getting down.
All them other hoonies won't come out of the cracks and holler and hoot. I don't know. I don't think I should take credit for that, but I better get out of here and get out of your guys' way. You guys are going to have fun, and you can't have fun if I'm just sitting here talking, and that's what I would do. So, Brother Sledge, I'm going to be quiet. Hey, wait a minute. I was like I was talking to myself. That was fucking weird. I'll talk to you guys later.
Well, my personal opinion, Brother Sledge, is you're more than welcome to come out here and tie up the whole goddamn channel whenever you want, because you never do that. Like, I have never heard you come out here and tie up the channel. Ever. You didn't even do that just now.
Brother Sledge is a very interesting and fun person to listen to and converse with on the radio. I like Brother Sledge being out here. Hey, Buckeye.
Over to you two. Yeah, good evening. I'm just giving the sword check something to dead key on. Let's see if it's working for him. I don't think it is.
No, the word key...
I noticed somebody had been trying to key on me for a while because they'd unkey just shortly after I unkeyed.
Yeah, the word check was not checking your words very well, Tim Ford. Wasn't me.
Oh, I know exactly who it was. I've had a fan club for a while now. I'll admit it, but you know, I mean, I pumped it up for the last few weeks or months that I'm gonna be here, and apparently that's a bummer for some people. They like it when I just stay a mud duck. I don't know, I thought I was just giving them something to miss. Or making it easier not to miss me. Man, I had so many people out here tell me they were going to miss me. Half was tempted to just to turn into an asshole for the last month or something. They make sure no one did. I don't know. Sometimes I prefer people to be happy to see the back of me, you know?
You say you're being an asshole again?
Like Hammerhead always says, don't let the door hit you in the ass.
maybe. Let's put it this way, I didn't wander off for another coffee yet. No, I don't think it looks like I'm mobile. It looks like I'm practically immobile.
Number 10.
10-4, and I'm waving back there, Gonzo. No, I'm not in my mobile, Buckeye. I don't got a mobile to got in. I don't ride my bicycle enough anymore to warrant hooking up a CB and Magnum mount on my bicycle.
We hooked one up to Fathead's walker when he had a birthday. I think it was his 50th that we did that, or maybe it was his 40th. I can't remember.
I remember when my cousin, Mountain Man, hooked up that mobile on his bicycle and sat out on top of the overpass on 101 flipping the trucker shit.
Hey, we got a confirm on the confirm on the confirm. Confirmed?
Yeah, I understand we're going to all go over there and beat up on Buckeye's antenna.
Here we go. All right, so we got a plan, and it's going down tomorrow. I mean going up. Yeah, that's it. Sure, we got nuts and bolts. Everything's been found. We'll bring plenty of drill bits and batteries. We'll even bring an electric drill just to, you know, make it easier.
He'll sit there and stupor while he stupid advises.
First thing we got to do is pull one of the ground radials out, lift the antenna up, lay it down on the roof, and measure it out and extend it out to this measurement I got here. Put the radial back in and test it, and then play around with the radial links because we might need to increase them by 5% also. Right, that's why it has a hose clamp in the middle of it, and the tip is a telescoping, so you can't telescope it out because it already has a hose clamp in it, right? Yeah, we'll have to remove one to be able to lay it down on the roof because I'm not going to drag it back down to the ground. We're going to do setting it on the end of the pole, leaning the pole up to the roof, and transfer it over to the pole and stand it all up at once. One on the roof to help guide it, or two, whatever it takes. We can walk it in there. Well, being it's part way up at that point, it's easier to just go ahead and walk it up the rest of the way than to lay it all the way on the ground and then walk it all the way up.
Boom, 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 boom. Don't put his antenna up any higher. I don't want to hear him.
Work so hard. And I heard that boom, 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 boom tonight.
Yeah, don't put Buckeye's antenna any higher. I don't want to hear him.
We got to get that antenna up high enough that you can't help but hear him, even if he ain't keyed up.
I like him being a mud duck. I just had to fuck with you. I'm glad you're going to get louder.
Yeah, well, fine-tune the adjustment, get the match as low as we can possibly get it before we stick it on the end of that pole, because I don't want to lift that pole up and down. It's going to be hard enough lifting that antenna up and down on the roof, but we pull one ground radio out, it's real easy to just lay it on the roof there on the one side, make the adjustment, stand it back up on the roof, test it, says it matches right, transfer, stand the pole up. Oh wait, in my scenario I forgot to hook the coax up. Sorry, we got to take it back down and hook the coax up. Well, you shouldn't ask for borrow, because that would imply we have to take that down again to change that out. So you'll be looking for some that you can pick up from somebody. I have coax, but it doesn't have no ends on it.
Time for quiet Friday night.
Hey, what? Is that you, Rifleman? Right. You don't have that? Yeah, shoot, I ain't heard you in a coon's age.
So that...
Yeah, I've been hiding there, man. Just once in a while.
3 foot long.
Well, I guess so.
Long enough to swing that radio from...
Cut on me, but I don't have the stomach.
Yeah, I'm thinking about putting a radio in this new truck. I just gotta figure out what kind of wattage I can put in there.
To reach over to your radio.
I'm just being a dick. You thinking about a big power radio or just something small?
Yeah, number 10 was time.
Oh, just something, couple 100 watts.
I figure that...
I apologize for... What did that guy say for something in the beginning?
Ramp up there, and then you got that long jumper. You can jumper over your radio, still be sitting where it's at right now.
Oh, boom, 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 boom. Well, we could solve that problem. You got the gist of it. And basically, he's just saying you could use one jumper to go to the antenna and one to go to from the bench to the radio. And then you don't really need any more.
What do you need jumpers for? You got a big old dirty linear?
Oh, man. Jumpers. Isn't that outfit back when we were in grade school, the girls used to wear jumpers?
Well, there's a movie called Jumpers, too.
Jesus.
Yeah, they jump through space-time.
What does Jesus have to do with it? I started sounding like my sister.
Wasn't he a jumper?
I think he walks a lot. I don't know if he jumps.
I thought Jesus was a jumper. Jesus jumping around.
No, he was white, and white men cannot jump.
Oh, you're talking about white Jesus from up there around England area. Oh, I was talking about the other Jesus that was down south from Egypt. He got a little darker skin. That boy can jump.
I'm talking about baby Jesus.
Well, baby Jesus didn't do much jumping around. He just laid there in his cradle and says, wham.
Yeah, and baby Jesus was white.
Nice, but that's where I just quoted that from. Baby Jesus.
And the baby Jesus I've seen in the pictures was white.
Yeah, I know. I've seen a lot of...
Did you crawl in that microphone, Beavis?
No. White?
Oh, yeah, you're a little overmod here.
It's alright.
Awesome. It's only on 2.
Yeah, it's definitely doing it.
It's not even picking up the TV in the living room. It should be good.
Yeah, I'm hearing a fan in the background or something.
Yeah, Jesus.
Is Cherie on the phone with her mom or something? Or is that the TV?
Israel.
No, she was yapping for a second, but...
That's right. All right, Gene.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about your boat. It sounds like a female voice yelling in the background.
Up on the microphone. Were you eating it? Because it was a little over mod. Or maybe you were just yelling into it. I don't know.
I think it was probably all the above.
Maybe you got excited or something.
Yeah. You want to see the friction burn?
No, thank you.
Hey, all you guys.
Oh, he just got his audio cranked, I can tell. Alright, okay, I believe you.
Have it your way. And that's where Al told me to put it. I used to have it on 4 when people were bitching, so I turned it to 2.
You don't... You love your mod, boy. Oh, you like that swing and now you wham to the wall.
Well, this is digital. But I like when the meter goes bang, 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 bang.
You know how you like your slam to the wall. Roger?
Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
A little fuzzy on the edges, too, but that's alright.
Uh-oh, this is getting adult-rated content. If you're getting warm and fuzzy, I better step out and get my coffee before things get worse. Boom, 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 boom.
I got mine, and I'm even ready to head for the back door.
What, the friction burn wasn't enough?
What the fuck? Hello?
Oh, it's gutter 30.
Mud runner.
Bring up your, on the radio, because Radio Mike gets enticed, and here you are doing it. No, I'm talking to Beavis. Oh, boy.
I did it. It's my fault. I don't care. She tells me that all the time. I just tone her out.
Stand by while you two go at it.
I can barely hear him.
Bring it, dumpster fire. Don't you ever go
Well, hopefully we'll put an end to that.
What? Driving around for it.
Is that a slayer out there yapping?
We're gonna go buy some, what do you call them? Donuts for everybody?
Hey, did you ever like one of them little Toyota little campers? I think I saw you in Mason County the other day. You got a big old 102 sticking off it.
Down here, it's awfully depressing.
Good afternoon, Beavis.
Afternoon, Gonzo.
Maybe that Gonzo.
I got to see my kid.
Good afternoon.
Have it yet. Fucking Biden.
Welcome to your weekend, man.
10-4, likewise, man.
Goddamn Democrats.
Whippersnappers.
What happened to the channel?
Way to go, Beavis.
I don't know, but it was sure a nice day today. For a change.
It was too.
Yesterday it was cold, today wasn't so bad.
Trying really hard to get my stepdad to put his little tiny boat to water so I can go fishing tomorrow.
Huh? Get yourself a hitch and you won't need anybody but a little boat.
I know, before I bought it's funny you say that. Before I bought the gun in my drunken stupor, I was looking at boats in a trailer. And there's a few that little aluminum boats 12 foot with the trailer, little military anymore. I could have done for the same price I bought the guy gonna have him gun for it.
Did you get that Kimmer?
Right now.
Hey, Venus, did you get that Kimmer?
I did. I ordered it. It came. I went and saw it. Got to touch it, feel it, but they won't let me take it home yet, even with the concealed weapons permit.
Well, those don't matter anymore. It's mandatory 10 days.
I know. They told me the 4th, which was more than 10 days. That's the fuck.
Working days.
Yep. Evening, Gonzo.
Good evening, Zoe.
Yes, I got to see it. It was like visitation rights, I guess.
Why you touch it, though, right?
No, I got to hold it, touch it, and it does have the laser sight on it. Let's fuck with that a little bit.
Can I have them put your initials in it?
No.
Oh.
Maybe let you rub one out on it.
Don't go play the gun belongs.
I'll break it in. Fancy bullets is the next thing, but I don't need them until the 4th.
Gonna get like John Wick bullets?
Well, I've been doing some research. Yeah, they make some pretty badass hollow points.
Yes, they do. I have several boxes.
I got, what's the name on them?
Bag. Yeah, you could put your name on them if you wanted to.
No, what's the name on them bullets?
Several different varieties. Most of them are all top brands, though, because the people that owned them were cops, right?
Oh, that was that big fat.
Mod, and more mod.
I only read it from it. As long as you use the prices, I'm like, whoa. Why is that worth $50 for like a little bit of them?
Yeah, they're not cheap. The bullets have gone up, and I believe they're going to stay that way.
Oh,
turn that up.
So a bunch of them for like $70. I mean,
turn that up and get swing mode. Swing mode.
Fucking in the gravel range deal. I want badass hollow points and something make a hole.
Right. Well, you know, use the cheap ones for target practice and use the good ones for taking care of business.
Is there such a thing as cheap ammo anymore?
Well, that's what I was saying, but yeah.
Nothing's cheap anymore. Everything went up except for our paychecks.
Boy, you're quick.
What's up, Beavis?
Dave, good evening.
Happy day before your birthday. So what you do is you put up a sign. The sign says, due to the cost of ammunition, no warning shots will be fired.
I like it.
That is fucking funny.
I shoot to kill.
Last sign I put up was a free blowjob clinic.
I actually have that shirt, Dave. Due to the increased cost of ammunition, we will not, give you a warning shot.
You say halt or I'll shoot, and then you fire your warning shot into the perpetrator.
I don't think you're supposed to pull your gun unless you think your life's in danger. If it's in danger, there's no warning.
Halt or I'll shoot.
They teach us how to kill people, and there's 12 rules of deadly force that we had to follow. You can't just go out and kill people, you know.
Well, that was being a soldier.
Fear for your life.
Right, that was being a soldier, right?
That is the key word. I feared for my life.
Of deadly force. I don't know why they don't incorporate that with the law enforcement, because they throw the rules out the window. They'll shoot you dead.
Oh yeah, they will make you sometimes, but not all of them. Some guys go, hey man, don't make me kill you. Fuck, you're a kid. Put the damn knife down.
The cops are just a legalized gang.
Right, and when you're in combat situation, those 12 rules...
Thanks for that, young job.
But when you're walking your post in a military manner in guard duty, and you got that... rules for deadly force,
during peacetime that I wish that the law enforcement would use those same rules. We'd end up with a lot less dead people.
Oh, they don't have to shoot them to kill anymore. They just choke them out and put their knee in their chest.
That's incorrect use of deadly force. See, they didn't study it because that's still using deadly force.
You're not wrong, but like I said, the cops are their own gang.
Well, I'm thinking maybe they hired some of the wrong people there, you know. Yep.
They're definitely different across the United States. They're not all the same everywhere, that's for sure. I think they do a pretty good job considering what they have to deal with in the land of monkeys. Oh, humans, I'm sorry.
Some of the real hardcore states where they kind of got their own rules and laws that they apply by, they don't use deadly force as much as some of the more populated, allegedly peaceful states where the police use deadly force a lot more. Out in those outback areas, they like bringing you in for their own brand of justice when they bring you to the courthouse.
But if you're not out acting like a dumbass, don't give the cops a reason to shoot you.
That's the key point right there.
What, they need a reason?
You don't want to get treated like a poopatrator, don't be a poopatrator.
Oh, wait a minute. Hand, 5 fingers and a thumb. Oh, yeah, no. 6 fingers and a thumb at that number 10.
Lazy Dave, I'm struggling, I'm surviving, and thank you for waving, and I'm waving back.
Fingers in the thumb, did you? I'm an alien.
I don't know. I watched the Addams Family movie, and you're supposed to. The combination is how many toes we got, and 6 and 6 and 6 fingers on the one hand.
But I got 8 toes on each foot and 6 fingers and 2 thumbs. I'm all fucked up.
Yeah, the 6 fingers, I wondered how that worked, because is there a thumb involved in there somewhere so you actually have 7 digits?
Well, it's really a bitch to find a pair of gloves.
So did your parents have to pre-order you that way, or?
I don't know, but man, can you imagine what a hell of a guitar player that would be with 7 fingers on 6 fingers and a thumb?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
You could get some of the fancy schmancy chords easily. You know, the ones where you wish you had a couple more fingers to catch them other strings. I don't see how they show it on the chart that way, on the chord chart, because it is not humanly possible to push your fingers in those positions on some of those. Oh man, my pipe's empty again. I've been smoking a lot of weed the past few days.
Yeah, and your point?
I need to smoke a lot more over the next few days.
Well, my doctor told me, he says, I want you to smoke as much marijuana as you can tolerate.
Depending on the mood I'm in, that could be a little or a lot.
Exactly. Every day is different.
Loud Ass Radio just got down.
Back up again.
Oh man. You got down there. Get down. To my surprise, 100 stories high, people was getting down on the floor, getting for me.
Doing the Friday night get down.
Beavis, you gonna go out for a hot dog for your birthday?
With sauerkraut. Uh-oh, we lost Beavis.
He's probably got bigger and better things to do than this.
Yeah, I got a bunch of RG8, but I got to put ends back on it.
You gonna do it?
Yeah, I've been pretty successful getting the ends on. I do have a soldering gun that's hot enough I can get it to solder quickly so it doesn't cause the center core to migrate through the foam insulation there.
Yeah, Roger, that's always the secret, is have one hot enough.
Yeah, if you try to do it with a pencil item, you'll have that foam core all soft and pliable, and the center conductor drifts over and gets too close to the shielding, and then you can't get it to match. Yeah, I had that before.
I'm sure. I am very confident you will make it work.
Then these crimp connectors I made for my phasing harness because I didn't want to solder up in there. I based them on how most of the crimp connectors are made, and I made them out of some of the pieces of tubing, the antenna pieces that I had left over. And basically, I made a ferrule that slides over the jacket of the coax, and then you peel the jacket off the outside and fold the insulation back over it, and then you put the actual crimp tab on there. And I've been using the clamp tool for my flaring toolkit to actually swedge that into place. It works really good. I got this prototype one here, and it does not even come apart at all. You can't pull it apart without destroying the cable. That way it's got a tab sticking off one side for a bolt-on, and the center link sticking out so I can put it in a bolt on the other side there. No solder required at all.
Well, you know, you get yourself a spool of that wireless coax, and that'll solve all your problems.
Understand that wireless coax has 0 decibels of loss no matter how long the length is. 1,000 yards is zero decibels. And I also understand that it's got a high velocity, you know. It's running 100% on the velocity rather than the normal 70 to 80%.
That's good shit. I don't know why more people aren't using it.
I use it on all my rigs. Gosh, a 1,000-foot roll, it doesn't hardly weigh anything. Matter of fact, after you run that 1,000-foot of wireless coax out, the spool weighs just as much empty as it did full. Go ahead, Breaker. Shadow 101, is that what you said there? It's doing okay. Sounds like you might be in a stock radio with stock microphone, but it's sounding okay.
sound like you're driving the box a little hard there, man.
That Cobra there, yeah, you got the stock microphone. My 148, I ended up kind of
and more mud.
Stuff like that. You got an amp on the back of that thing? Now, is your mic gain all the way up?
Get rid of the background noise and mod, and more.
Try turning that mic gain all the way up. I got my mic gain cranked. When you gonna turn up that mod? Got the microphone right up my face so I can modulate there. It sounds a little pinched, like it's holding back, like if I turn my mic up wider. You know,
I want to be part of the mod squad.
Get right up to that microphone, put it against your lips and talk into it.
Now that's a mad mod.
Oh, I'm over here,
I want to be part of the mod squad and all them cool kids, 10-port.
Shut up, you piece of shit. Shut the fuck up. Go up.
Like I was mentioning, just crank that mic gain on the radio all the way open and hold that microphone.
Shut up, you fucking retarded 727 Wiener Bender. Shut up, 727 Wiener Bender, MAT motherfucker. Go up.
Damn, Wiener Bender. What the fuck do you do to your radio?
Shut up, you piece of shit. Shut up. Go up.
You sound sick, man. You should probably go see the doctor or something. Sound like you got benderitis.
Was Shadow, is that what you said?
That guy talking there, was that Josh?
You must be done with your Uber job, and now you're getting ready for Love's Truck Stop right there, Wiener Bender.
I can't remember if it was Shadow with some numbers behind it. I don't know if it was Josh or not.
Shadow 101.
Nice. Yeah. Anyway, we're on the side. You guys can have it.
Shadow 101.
It was Shadow
101.
Shadow 101, Timber.
And we're just sitting back sandbagging it.
Anyway, if you're still out there or pass through the area, feel free to key that radio up. We're all pretty friendly out here.
Wiener Bender. He's a blowjob bender.
Okay, so we're all pretty funny out here, but looks aren't everything. I was talking about myself.
He's got Papa.
Oh, Dirtman was on there bragging earlier how he talked to me from his mobile all the way up exit 155, one something. He was way up there.
Sometimes I can catch him when he's up by the Narrows Bridge.
He was up SeaTac yesterday.
Oh yeah, I talked to him. Yeah, I think he went up past there, but yeah, I definitely talked to him, man.
I may have went past there, but that's when I talked to him, and then I left.
No, he went up a ways. I sat there and listened to, this location here does real good to the north.
Mod, and more mod. There you go. Pointing that way.
Say what?
Well, here it is, Friday night. Where's that birthday boy at? How about it, Beavis?
Where's the monkey?
Our very own Beavis has a birthday tomorrow.
So how old is he now, 72?
Well, I don't know, but I think he might be. I don't know.
Still not old enough to act his age, obviously.
Is he 27? Maybe I was dyslexic.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Brother Sledge is probably 68. I'm waiting on the smuggler. Yeah, good evening.
Curtis, waving out there to that smuggler out in McKenna Town.
Damn, you're nice and loud tonight there, Curtis. Waving back.
All right, it's only going to get better, bro. Only getting better. We're fine-tuning it, but oh yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I had some binoculars there. When I could see your antenna way off in the distance.
They must be some good binoculars.
They weren't talking about how old I am, smuggler.
Oh, well, Beavis, I don't even think is he 50? He might be 50.
And we're also sending a wave out there to that Brother Sledge. Is that you, Curtis? Yes, sir. Yeah, your station's sounding good, and you give me a really good signal over here, so I'll always be able to hear you.
Hello, smuggler. How about that Brother Sledge?
Hey, Lacey Dave, I was wanting to key up to say hi to you. I was just wondering, you ready to get going with the garden this year, buddy?
Well, sure. I was just going to tell you, you better get your tomatoes in the ground, and don't forget to shake them every time you're around them.
I will never forget that. Trust me. And I don't have them in the ground, but I've got them in the greenhouse or the hoop house. I got it in the hooper there, and I'm just waiting. I'm waiting until I know we're not going to have a freeze. Are we going to have any more freezes?
You're going to have to wait till after May 1st.
I can do that. Alrighty, I'm going to sit here, and you guys need to pick on Smuggler, because I don't know where he's been, and I don't even know if he started drinking.
There, now we're functioning correctly. Hello, Smuggler. Hello, Smuggler. Good evening.
I have so much garlic here in a couple months, I won't know what to do with it all.
Hey, Dave, ship it over there to BS. His wife doesn't like being close to him anyway.
Oh, how do you know that stuff, Gonzo? You sneaker.
See, we got any mod. See, we got any little mod, and more mod. There's mod.
So, if you spread that garlic
Brother Sledge, you ordered your new bidet yet?
then your wife will snuggle up on you.
Just like that. Oh, shiznick, and I'm back out.
No, Captain Caffeine, she doesn't want one. Can you believe that?
Alright. Yeah, I sure like mine.
That's what I told her.
She probably thinks I'm strange or something. Yeah, they're cool.
Well, just to make you feel better, I screamed at her and told her, "You're just so old school. You just have to have your whole roll of toilet paper." That's when I got slapped.
Good evening, Caffeine. Evening, Gonzo.
Oh, Gonzo, good evening, Gonzo. Happy Friday.
10-4, NAD, good evening. Welcome to your weekend.
Hopefully I'm making a fairly decent trip over that way today with this little directional antenna.
Yep, you definitely got it pointed in my neighborhood.
Just a little bit of modulation, and anyway, waving from Tacoma.
That's right. Are you over by University Place, or are you further east there, MAD?
I'm by the Tacoma Mall.
Okay. Yep. Well, I got your 9S units over here, so you're loud enough in my station that I would answer you if you said something.
No, but good evening there, BS. Hope you're having a good 90s. Also there, welcome to the weekend.
Back at you. I hope it is a good weekend. Hope it doesn't go by too fast. Your Gonzo has a way of speeding it up.
Oh shit, now I'm back out.
Traffic is my life, 7 days a week.
Yeah, are you still hanging out with the Clemson?
No, never. I was facility maintenance for a seafood company, but no, they don't have any build projects going on right now, and I got no business being there, so no.
Oh, darn. You must get bored all day then, like I do.
Sometimes. Not lately.
You can always listen to the little people, B.S. Young man's fancy goes wild.
I'm just going to take that as a compliment and say thank you, M.A.D.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, always try to give compliments there, 10-4.
You little fucking bitch. Turn that antenna.
Well, I will say, I did hear that you had a girlfriend, so I mean, like, wow. It's like, gee, Gonzo's got a girlfriend. He's still got it going.
I'm going to leave that alone and step out.
You're not old enough to understand, okay? But he's like a really old, and he was in the Navy, right? So that's unusual.
So was I. I'm old. I graduated in the late 70s.
Bisexual.
You graduated in the late 70s? All the way in the late 70s? Jeez, that's pretty good.
70.
I graduated in 71.
I was in the 80s also. And that's probably why I'm still here, right?
I graduated in 71.
Anyway, we're back out. Hell yeah, we're back out.
Yeah, it's Keon. Pull that out a little real quick. There we go.
I got an 8th grade educated brain, and I got my GED. My GED, yeah.
I just want to know. Who said Parker could fucking talk?
Got some bananas.
That's what I want. Who said Parker could fucking talk? Get back out.
Back to 65, man. He's in retirement.
Whoa.
I just want to know. Who in the fuck said Parker could key up and talk? Get back out.
Choking on a little bit of that beer, Gonzo, if you're drinking some.
He's probably got his girlfriend bringing him a nice fancy Friday night dinner there, BF.
Listen to me flop my ears.
Well, who would complain about that?
I believe you can fly. I believe you can touch the sky.
You know you're getting keyed on, right? You've been on the CB radio so long, and you still ain't got a radio now. Get up and get out and not get walked on? Oh, shame on a mess.
I couldn't tell.
Screws. You've been on the CB radio how many years? How many decades or how long? And you still don't know how to radio? Or get out and get walked on? Oh, you poor thing. You go back to the dance like that mud duck in the desert.
That's right. Where are you, Mike?
That's all it is, Frank.
We hear you on the gate, and I hear you on the radio right now, but a lot of people key up and you're gone. So, like you said, man, all these years you've been on the CB radio, man, between Florida and Washington, you still know how to set up radio, so you ain't getting keyed on?
What? I planted a couple cloves. 3 cloves.
No wonder Johnny Green's your friends. They're both fucking mud ducks. Both fucking retards. You know, this is all these years you
and then all of a sudden we went to seed, which was fine. Now I got fucking garlic out.
I'm how many miles away from you? Sit here. I'm gonna kill you. I'll ask you to talk. I want keto for you.
You ain't got no friends out here, you back out.
And, yeah. But at least it's all...
Come up here, maybe go back out. You ain't got no friends, you ain't got no wife, you hate yourself. It's okay. Hopefully the things will pass, and you'll feel better about yourself. I don't know, we'll see. I hope so. I'm gonna pray for you.
It's not commercial garlic. I bought it at the farmer's market.
I'm gonna pray for you. If something good happens in your life and you can finally start feeling better about yourself.
Remember you saying last year, so yeah, that's cool. So, tell me this, do you like the flavor of the elephant garlic over the little garlics?
I don't know. I'm still looking for a garlic that's got kick to it. The elephant garlic's really mild, just huge cloves. I'm looking for something that's got some kick to it.
Yeah, that's what I would want too. If you've done your research, tell me the name of that one. But you haven't found it yet.
Not yet.
That's me.
They call that mod, and more mod with background noise.
They call that you're back the fuck out, you ain't got no friends and nobody keys in for you.
That's the garlic you want to get.
Say that name again.
Or whatever.
No, say my name.
You're not smart enough to think of anything to say, because you're dumb.
I like that. The garlic fries. You're right.
They got kind of
Hey, 727? Mudrunner.
I am officially a mud runner. I am a mud runner. See.
Okay, well, I think it's Friday night, and damn, it just might be.
That's the difference between a mud runner and a mud duck. Hey, 727, you know what the difference between a mud duck and a mud runner is?
Oh, yeah.
At least I'm not a mud duck. But I ain't a mud duck. I may be a mud runner, but I'm not a mud duck.
Loaded.
Well, you see, the mud duck, he's running. Well, he's not running. He's running in place, though.
No doubt. No doubt what?
He said stuck in the fucking mud. He's moving in slow-mo. And he's moving in place in slow-mo.
I also will take a bong hit. I also will take a bong hit.
Alright, MAD, hang on, let me get this thing locked down. I still have some in the bottom of the bowl. I can re-spray it. Here we go. This is for you, MAD. All the way up there. From all the way down here. Go ahead.
I'd give that a solid 8. Most impressive. I will join you shortly. Very nice.
I've never tried taking a bubble bath that way before.
How do you do it?
Don't worry, we'll let you up for air.
You don't want to use that water.
Okay.
You don't want to use that water for a bubble bath.
Taking a bath with your sister and finding why the bubbles are coming from the front.
Hey, Pete, this is just for the channel.
Bubble bath. What the fuck?
I'm heading down. Oh, that's got a pillow. I'm back out.
what they call a Parkland bubble bath. A Parkland bubble bath's when they fart in a bathtub and try to bite the bubbles there, 10-4.
And a straw. And the lighter sound was a paintbrush on the grill of this D104.
Needs more cowbell.
Yeah, cows with guns. Alright. Here we go.
That's not cowbell. That sounded more gay.
I'll be right back.
What's going on over there, smuggler? Smuggler, did you go 10-7?
G-Man, good evening.
He's kind of...
Wow, sounds exciting, this smuggler. LOG.
Hello, MAD. Who else keyed? There's a couple other ones that keyed in there, though, too. I'm waving.
Number 10, we're waving.
Waving number 10. Was that you, Brother Sledge? Did you key up in there, too?
Yeah, but I forgot what I said.
Okay. I wasn't sure all three of you keyed up at the same time.
Smuggler's only been in there a couple of times. He's kind of, sliding in and out. I don't know what's happening to him.
He's probably talking to his girlfriend. She's probably in there smoking up the CB room.
Oh, boy.
Well, I'm listening. I can't talk to you a lot right now because I only talk to you in the morning, and this is at night, and this is everybody else's time, and it's not mine, so I'm just sitting here.
Okay, I'm just sitting here, too.
Oh, but you guys are part of everybody else. Come on now.
But Brother Sledge.
Well, yeah, man.
I'm sitting here, too. I'm going to sit here also.
He's nice and lets me do that. I don't want to come in here and start burning up time up here, you know?
Brother Sledge, you can talk anytime.
Second that emotion. Yeah. Just start talking. We like hearing you talking. Heck, we like talking with you. Yes, we do.
Well, I wanted to hear what G-Man learned today. He might have went somewhere. I didn't.
Well, I scored on 2 inner fender wells for my 1960 wagon and the rear seat springs. That was about the final pieces that I needed to have a complete package.
Now, careful talking about package. You're going to get Beavis all excited.
I know, he'll come in right when I'm saying package.
Well, he probably went to bed.
You gotta choose your words carefully on this channel.
So you drove around all day looking at...
His birthday. Doesn't he get a special package on his birthday?
No, Brother Sledge. I went and picked him up. My buddy went to that swap meet down there in Oregon, a couple weeks ago or whatever, or a week ago. And then I took him in and had him bead blasted. So now I'm going to do a little repair on him and then take him in and get him powder coated.
I don't know about the other guys, but I like it that you like doing that.
Well, it's a challenge because they don't make any remanufactured parts, aftermarket parts for those. So when you find something, you usually have to do a lot of metal work on it to restore it. So it kind of makes it a challenge, like we did on the core support and stuff like that.
Take the best of what you can find and then try to fix it so you can use it.
Yeah, back in Missouri, there's a lot of 1959 and 1960 parts, but I sent back there and
just for some regulators for the rear window and the rods and shit for the tailgate, and it was like $700 for a bunch of rusty parts.
Oh man, that old Country Squire Ford they had that electric back window. God, I don't even know if you can find one of those now.
Well, can I tell you about a CB antenna I found?
Oh yeah, we're all ears.
Go, go, go.
Well, I don't know how many you guys have seen, but I haven't found very many of them. And the best that I ever came up with over the years is I owned the control box to a Super Scanner beam antenna, but I never had the antenna. Well, I got rid of the control box, but on my road trip that I took, I saw one on the roof of a building. That's the first one I've seen up in the air, and I don't even remember.
Oh, there's one down below me here, still up in the air.
Yeah, Motormouth down Centralia, he's got a Super Scanner he's using.
Well,
Why?
And they always seem fascinating to me. I don't know how well they work. Maybe you guys know, but okay, so steal my excitement. I'm not excited anymore now.
Those are pretty cool antennas. You got 3 co-phased dipoles on it that you can steer it around. Relay box up on top on the control head. Little control box down there so you can steer it around which way it's directional that way.
Yeah, BS, they're just a cheesy single element beam.
Yeah, I know, but I thought, for a guy that's in the middle, I thought, well, maybe it would work. I don't know, because I never got to try one, where you could just switch it and, yeah, all right, but I admit that it didn't look very big or very elaborate, as I drove by.
No, they're not. They got 3-foot-ish boom length.
Now, when you say cheesy, are you talking about the puffy Cheetos or the crunchy ones?
I don't know.
Round number 10, we better sit and listen. The king came out.
Good now. What were you doing, smuggler?
Well, I just got a phone with Dave. He was asking about engine, transmission, and primary fill areas on a Sportster, which I don't really know. I told him he might want to internet because the big twins, everything's separate. You got 3 separate transmissions, separate crankcase, and I think on a Sportster is like a Japanese bike where it's kind of all one.
Copy that. Okay, BS, I was wrong.
What?
What I said smuggler was doing.
Oh, I knew you were wrong. I knew you weren't right. You're just being mean for a moment. I am not even going to tell Smuggler what you said. I don't even want him to know.
Oh, well, that's why I was telling you, because I wanted you to tell him.
Well, I'm not going to tell that you said Smuggler's girlfriend was smoking out his CB room.
It's actually the whole garage, but yeah, out all the rooms. I mean, even when people come over and visit, I tell them it's okay to smoke in here because, there's got to be one room in the house. Back in the old days, they had a room called the smoking parlor. After dinner, everybody go into the smoking parlor and smoke their cigars. Back 120 years ago.
Well, I was gonna say it probably smelled like the boys' bathroom in Rogers High School.
Smoking jacket on, you go in the smoking room. You take that smoking jacket off when you leave. That way, your clothes aren't permeated with the smoke.
Hey, smuggler.
Okay, go ahead.
Here. Friday night, I have something for you.
He wants you to join him in the bubble bath.
Boy, a cough like that, I bet you that was a hell of a head rush.
Don't waste that protein.
And BS, as far as drinking, I'm only on my second shot, and that's probably all I'm going to have tonight. I cut her way back, because I've just been kind of having a shot at it tonight. I have this bottle of this, what's it called? Kind of blue scotch, that they did for blues player
say real quick, Smuggler, that I can tell that you haven't really had that many, okay? Because you're talking right now like a boss. You're like scary sounding right now. You're like, I know what I'm talking about, and this is what I've done, and I'm like, holy shit. I mean, I kept going further back in my recliner. I almost fell backwards.
However, I did pick up a new bottle of whiskey called the Traveler, and it's Chris Stapleton's. He's the one that put his name on that one. So I thought, you know, I'll get that. I like some of Chris Stapleton's music. He's kind of outlaw country, and you know, but I haven't cracked that one open yet. I'm kind of holding on to that one.
Well, I don't know about the other guys, but seriously, when you talk about that whiskey, it makes me want to drink one with you, and then I remember what it does to me, and I don't want to drink it no more because I get a headache.
Depends what you mix it with or chase it with. I drink diet soda, so I don't have any sugar involved in there. So typically, I can get pretty polluted. I might be a little foggy head in the morning, but I can get pretty polluted, fall asleep down here on the couch, and wake up at 6:37 in the morning with the radio on and be kind of foggy headed. But I don't have a headache.
You get polluted. I can't believe that.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to believe, huh, Zodi?
It is. I mean, come on. Funny. Good evening.
I would expect you to have more discipline, Smuggler. I mean, shit, man, you got body parts falling off and stuff. You can't be doing shit like that. You know, when you do that, I want you to know something seriously, okay? Seriously, all right? When I was up at the hunting camp with G-Man, we talked about that, not really, but, you know, that stresses him out.
What? No, that does stress me out. I got you were drinking beers up there.
It doesn't stress you out that Smuggler doesn't take care of himself when he drinks that damn alcohol and he throws his damn, you know, numbers or whatever they are all out of wiki-whack and shit? I thought that stressed you out.
No, I don't get stressed over that. And it doesn't throw my numbers all wiki-whack either. Actually, it makes me run, my sugars actually run lower if I have a shot at night for some reason. But I think what it is it tricks your liver, I don't know, it tricks your liver somehow. And that's what the doctor is telling me. Because he said something about shouldn't be drinking. I said, actually, my sugar levels run lower when I have a shot. And he said it's because it confuses your liver.
I'm not half-baked. I'm completely baked.
Baked Alaska.
No, it's Baked Lacey Dave. Just smoke it. Here, let me show you. Listen to this shit that you do on a Friday night that gets you all sideways. Gets you talking weird.
Oh, and by the way, good evening, Zodi.
It takes me a minute to catch up. You know I'm not fast. I'm only half fast.
420 radio. Oh, I heard that rocking chair base station. We're waving.
Back to you there, Smuggler. Lacey Dave, that doesn't torture Smuggler, but it tortures me, okay? I wish you wouldn't do that unless I get to be there.
Well,
waving there, Smuggler.
Hey, Brother Sledge. The best thing I can...
Those guys are loud in his ears out there.
Twin to you.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I figured.
When radio truckers keying up, it's just when Dave and BS are talking, it's just going... That's how I know radio truckers keying up.
For Brother Sledge.
I think part of that was me in there.
Thank you, Lacey Dave. I'm going to be quiet. I don't want to get in your guys' way. Carry on.
Damn it, somebody in the neighborhood is frying chicken. Oh, there ain't nothing like that smell.
I don't know, BS. You had the pecking order down, I think.
No, carry on.
Good.
Carry on my wayward wind. Something like that.
That was a good concert. They opened for Bad Company in 1976 at the Coliseum, Kansas City. And I remember I was really high on Ty-Stick, and I remember that violin, it was electric violin, he had it plugged in, and he hit notes there. I mean, it hurt your fucking ears. It was so high-pitched. I wonder who that was keying up under Smuggler. Well, I was just telling him about was just wondering who was keyed up underneath you.
Awesome, one of my favorite all-time bands, Bad Company.
Probably me, because I'm a duck.
No, it wasn't you. Oh, come on, somebody admit to it.
Must be whodunit.
They probably forgot by now.
Wrong way, you got a breaker.
I'll just admit that I heard you, smuggler. And I know it wasn't Brother Sledge. It was somebody down south, smuggler. Do you know who I went to that concert with? You know, it was me and Becky, and guess who else? Terry. Dale Hines. Oh, really? Oh, wow. He had the tie stick. Yeah, figures. That was a treat back in the day.
Be on his lips somewhere.
Alright, I rode my bike for about an hour. That was fun. It got a little windy real quick, and now it's windier than shit.
I want to ride my bicycle.
It was nice to get out there until it got, 35-mile-an-hour wind.
I want to ride my bike.
You got a more fun bike. Your bike's way more fun to ride than mine.
When you said you rode your bicycle, that Queen song came to mind. It came out with, it was on the same album with Another One Rides the Bus. Another One Bites the Dust.
Another One Bites the Dust. Oh, yeah. And then there was those guys, the Cars. They were really good, too. Remember them?
Oh, yeah. I had all their albums up to Candy-O. And then after that, they kind of went downhill.
Yes, they did, real quick like. But boy, did they sound good in a 65, 67 Camaro with a $4,000 stereo system in it. And my dad went over and told that kid, if you don't turn that shit down, I'm going to kill you.
I listened to my Camaro too, but it was an 87 Camaro, and I had Cars, the Three Cars album. Those are the first three. I don't remember, the first one was Cars, and then both albums are called the Cars. They just had different pictures, and the last album, the third album, was Candy-O.
Right, and then there's Billy Squire. That was a good one.
Billy Squire, that was good too. Yeah, Billy Squire was good. Stroke Me.
Yeah, those were good for driving around. Really good driving music.
I still hear some good driving music.
What was it? Shit, I'll think of, damn it. Alan Parsons. Pyramid, I think that's it. iRobot, and then Pyramid. Those were real good, too, for driving.
The Alan Parsons Project?
Yeah, there you go, thank you.
Well, BS mentioned something, was it this morning, BS, something about patches, and I go, what came to mind when you're talking about doing patches? He came up with that song, the song Patches, and I said, hey, remember who it was? And God, who was that? Clarence Carter.
Well, which one was it that was the Dr. Hook Medicine Show song?
Sylvia, an oldie. Sylvia's mother.
Yeah, okay.
That was Sylvia's mother. Oh, man. That's an award winner right there.
Those were the top 40 ones. They had a lot of good songs. They had Get Your Rocks Off, and I was stoned and I missed it. That's a good song. Look that one up. It's pretty funny. Google that one. I got stoned and I missed it. There's a guy down on the corner giving dollar bills away, and I got stoned and I missed it.
Yeah, I remember all those songs.
Came in and told me there's a man down the corner handing out $20 bills, so I sat down and rolled myself a joint.
All the good pussy that has come my way.
I run myself a bomb about my mama, and I got stoned and I missed it.
Night and day.
Good to hear it. Welcome to our Friday.
For that 45 kilo if he's listening.
We all ready to get fried today?
It's Friday. I ain't got no job.
That's right. Tomorrow's 420. Today, if my grandmother was alive, she'd be over 100 and something years old. I mean, really, she'd be like 120.
Oh, she was born on Adolf Hitler's birthday?
Maybe, yeah, somewhere around there.
Tomorrow's my birthday. 420. Before 420 was a thing.
Happy birthday! I already had mine, so mine's gone. Gone.
Well, it's not my real birthday. It was my NA birthday. 420-93. Yeah, 420-1993 was my NA birthday.
Your NA birthday?
Yeah, when I quit doing crank.
Oh, roger that. You did crank?
Yeah.
I can't even imagine you doing crank.
I did all kinds of shit, man. It was the 80s. When cocaine got too expensive, then I went to crank because you got more bang for the buck.
Well, I never would have thought, smuggler.
Huh?
Were you like a crazy fucker?
Oh, I was back then. Yeah, I was kind of scary crazy.
Were you like a biker, kind of guy?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I didn't have a Harley back then. I rode a 650 BSA Lightning back then, but yeah, yeah, it was kind of wild.
That's pretty cool because when the first time I heard you, I was at my friend's house out in Yelm, and we were listening to you talk, and he says, "Who the fuck are those guys?" And you were talking to your brother, and I didn't know you guys. I just had heard you, and I went, they sound like a couple of bikers. So I kind of hit it pretty close, didn't I?
Yeah, on my end, brother not so much. I mean, he was into dirt bikes when he was younger, but then I was too. And then in the late 70s, 78, 79, got into street bikes. So my first street bike was a 19...
Oh shit, you got yourself off. I heard it was a 19 and you were gone.
No, it didn't break. No fucking way.
Oh, no.
Smuggler break his shit?
Because everybody had disc brakes on the front, but it always drum brakes on the back.
Hey, you cut out there or something. I don't know what...
We gonna work on that audio, Mudrunner.
Good.
Oh, and my audio cut out? I think it's my microphone. I've been having issues. Every once in a while it'll cut out. It's almost like I'm talking on my Turner Plus 3 or something.
Oh, you smuggler. Anyway, hello.
I think somebody was in there keying with you.
Wait a minute, Animal. Good evening.
Good evening, smuggler.
Waving there, Animal.
Radio tracker. Good evening.
I'm with you.
Waving there, Animal.
And hello to Animal also. Good evening, Animal.
Oh, no.
And waving back at everybody. Welcome to the weekend. It's High Holiday Eve.
Hey, Animal.
BS.
Yeah, I coppered your Kiso today. I'm glad your dad's...
Yeah, listen, Animal, being all positive. Man, what's the deal?
Deal.
Yep, he's at home and enjoying some nice, peaceful sleep with nobody coming in, flipping lights on and poking him.
Oh, wait. Something happened with your dad? I missed it.
Yeah, he was kind of struggling last weekend, and come to find out he had a little mini stroke, and yeah, he's been in the hospital all week long, and we got him home, and things are looking better. It was just a mini, no major damage.
Right on. That's good. It's kind of like the ones my mom had. Her first one was kind of a mini stroke, too. The second one she had was a little bit more than mini. I mean, it didn't affect her motor skills that much. She's a little off balance, but it took her eyesight out in her left eye.
Yeah, this one's kind of got his right leg's been giving out, and he fell a couple times over the weekend, so that's why we made him go in and figure out what's going on.
But he's staying in the house, right? So you guys keep an eye on him. He's not in the cottage. Your brother-in-law's in the cottage, right?
No, stepdaughter and her little family's over there, and he's in the main house. And we'll have some in-home physical therapists coming out starting next week for a while, help him get his strength back a little bit. They wanted to put him in a rehab home, and he said, hell no. So we got at-home doctors.
Yeah, the rehab home, that's always a tough one. Usually, they want to keep them there too long, and then they're depressed,
why we got as big a place as we could, so we'll make room for him and Mama. So, yeah, we want to make sure he came back home.
Well, you know, Animal, I think that whole scenario is really awesome, man, and I don't know. I don't have any other words to tell you that. I just think that's really cool.
Well, thank you, BS. Yeah, it's been my goal to give back, pay the old man back, take away his stress for his, their end of days, and yeah, it's an honor, and kind of a family thing. I'm the oldest, and I'm glad I was able to do it while they were still alive.
Yeah, the only thing I think I heard that I went, what? Animals from New Jersey? No.
Bon Jovi, dude, Bon Jovi. yeah, I'm not the Jersey Shore fucks. That's South Jersey. I was North Jersey.
Oh, you're up around New York, huh? You're hardcore.
Yep, born in Belleville, which is just outside of Newark, and then luckily moved up into the sticks. So most of my childhood was away from the city. Only went there with Dad going to work.
So you guys starting to put together the memorial run next month? Oh, did I get covered up? That was directed towards you, Animal. The May 18th memorial. Actually, it's on the 19th this year.
No, what memorial ride is that?
The big mountain that blew up.
Oh, the St. Helens run.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I should be able to take off for that. Mama might even be up for that one. We got her bike running, and she gonna start taking some little putts around and get her legs back.
Yeah, I gotta get an oil change in. That's about it. Other than that, I'm ready to go. I already changed out the plugs. I think I'm just gonna do the engine oil. I'm not gonna fuck with the tranny or the primary. I don't change that out every year. Every other year, usually.
I want to ask you guys about a run. You reminded me of it.
What run is that? The runs? Like, too much, too much whiskey? That kind of runs?
No. I remember going to a really, really big bike rally. It was down at Long Beach. I mean, there was a lot. It was big. But I don't remember the name of it, or if they still do it, or if they do it every year. Do you know?
Long Beach? I don't know. Animal might know. I don't know if any run down there.
Yeah, I don't either. The week before Sturgis is always what used to be Sun and Surf up at Ocean Shores.
Yeah, it used to be Surf and that used to be the Hog Wild, right? That one, I know Ocean Shores, they had Hog Wild.
Well, yeah, now it's Hog Wild once the Indians took it over, but it used to be, for years, it was Sun and Surf.
Oh, okay, so hey, you guys are probably on it, and I messed up on the Long Beach thing. I can tell you this: it would have been 92 or 93, somewhere's in there when I went on that run.
No, I don't remember. That was right in the middle of my dope days.
Jay Smuggler.
Hey, Brother Sledge.
Yeah.
You asking these people to remember 30 years ago? Come on.
I forgot it was that far back, Dave. I'm not kidding you. I don't know how that works. Time goes by so fast you forget.
That's 32 years ago. You know what's even weird, more, I was just thinking about that when I was talking about that 76 Honda in 78, and it's like, God, 4 more years, and I'll have my motorcycle endorsement for 50 years.
Did you ever take a motorcycle safety riders course?
No, I just read the book and passed the test. I was a pretty seasoned rider by the time I got my motorcycle endorsement. The reason I got my motorcycle endorsement endorsement is because I was looking at getting a suspended license for driving without a motorcycle endorsement, so I thought it might be a good idea to go ahead and get one.
Well, I think we've talked about this before, but when I did that down in Oregon, they had 2 endorsements, and you had to take the test on something bigger than a 499cc motorcycle to get the full endorsement so you could ride. So I just took it on my Harley, and when I had to go out through those cones and I was coming back towards that tester guy, I just opened it up, man, and locked up those brakes and stopped right in front of him. His eyes were big as white.
Yeah, I took mine, the M3, because back then it was M1, or 1, 2, and 3. 3 was the biggest motorcycle endorsement. That covered everything, trikes, sidecars, everything. And I took it on a Honda 750, that same 750 I was talking about. And I remember it was in the Hi-Ho parking lot in Puyallup, and they had the cone set up on the road course. And back then, you had the bigger the bell bottoms, the better it was. And I remember the bell bottoms slapping the orange cones when I was doing my test.
Did you knock them over?
No, I just, it was like hitting them. It sounded like cards in a spoke,
Yeah, I don't, do you even have to take a driver's test now to get a license? Because it doesn't look like it out there.
Not if you're in the country illegally and you have a free phone and a $1,500 a month cash card. No, they give you a driver's license and they give you they register you to vote all at the same time. It's all one thing when you come across the border. So we got 10 million new voters in the United States, or at least if we don't have 10 million new voters in the United States, at least we have the reasonable authority to print up 10 million ballots that can go either way in the United States, but we know which way they're going to vote, right?
Oh man, I took my test so long ago. I took it on my Honda 90, and that's when they didn't have it designated, so I had an open license. I don't have my endorsement anymore, but God, I took that test a long time ago. And $1,500 a month, I don't even make that on my Social Security. What the fuck?
Well, thank you, Democrat Party, for that. I mean, that's who's giving it to them. It ain't the fucking Republicans.
Right, so they forced me out to early retirement there. I make around $1,100 a month-ish, a little above that. And yet the illegal alien can land their ships across the border there, and they get $1,500 cash cards. Oh my God! Now wait a minute. Isn't our country going to start looking after their own?
Well, that's just a start. You get the $1,500 cash card. You get an airplane ticket for wherever you want to go in the United States, a phone, and free medical.
Oh man, and I have to pay for my medical on top of everything else. Damn. I'm glad I got into a VA loan for my home, because my rent to the bank, my mortgage payment, is only like $900 a month. I wouldn't be able to make it otherwise.
Well, that's pretty good. I remember my first house I bought, I was 19 years old, and it was $24,500, and it was a VA loan, even though I wasn't a veteran, but it was on the VA loan, and it went by how much you made, and of course it started out at $123 a month for a 3-bedroom, 1-bath, single-car garage, and I refused to, I was a rebel back then too, I refused to tell them what my income was for the days of computer. We're talking, 77, 78, and so I said, if you don't let us know, we're going to max out your payment. And they go ahead. So my maxed out payment was $173 a month.
Yeah, while I was working, I was making more money than I am now, obviously, but we were paying between $1,200 to $1,500 a month. We were paying very aggressively on our loan. But now I'm glad I walked into that VA, so I got that low 1.9 interest or whatever the hell it is. We're locked in on that, and the payments are $900. Gosh, I couldn't afford to live anywhere if I had to go rent somewhere.
Well, back when I had my house, I was during the Jimmy Carter era, and we had high interest rates back then. It's kind of weird. It kind of goes with the political party in charge, the high interest rates. Anyway, Jimmy was had a D behind his name, but 8% was the interest rate.
our place out here where we got almost 3/4 of an acre, but gosh darn, it's more than doubled in value apparently. I don't think it's worth as much as they claim it's worth. Apparently the house is worth a lot more now than it was when we got here.
Well, so is mine, but it's only worth as much as what you can sell it for. So, you know, it's just like a car. That car can be appraised for, you know, it could be a 1934 or 1932, you know, Ford Roadster, and they appraise it at $60,000. But if you can only get $30,000 for it, it's only worth $30,000.
Right, but out here in the housing development we're in, out here in the shores, most of these places, unless it's one of the swamp acreage, you can get those for under $10,000. But you can't build on them or live on them.
Yeah, so you just threw $10,000 away unless you want to have a, you know, a wildlife refuge. Yeah. So it's just all about control. They want to control your property. So like here, this place paid off. My dad bought the property originally, I think in 1994. It's just shy of 2 acres for $18,000. And then he put the stick-built garage on it. He bootlegged it in, which shouldn't have did it. No permits, of course. And then eventually put a park trailer here. And then we put, you know, the big double wide up here. It's actually pit set, so it's a manufactured home. And I got that for $52,000. Everything's paid off here, and of course, you know, the government came in and appraised it. You know, well, last year or the year before it was $435,000, but now, or was that the year before? Anyway, now we're down to $415,000. But even though the price went down, you know, the estimated price went down, the cost on the taxes, you know, the taxes went up. So I'm just $2 short of $4,500 a year.
Yeah, and ours was around $130,000 when we bought here. A very large lot. Most of the lots out here in the shore are barely half acre, barely quarter acres, more like it. We got one that's got almost 3/4 of an acre. Of course, we have to pay 2 lot dues for it.
Smuggler, I'm back out.
We amended into a single lot, but the homeowners association refused to budge on that. We paid 2 lot fees. Oh boy, we didn't know that in advance when we moved in. We found that out after the first year went by. Oh boy. But apparently, currently, the property's worth close to $400,000.
On the lake? Oh yeah. So, I'm confused here. So, do you have a manufactured home and you're renting the lots and they're making you pay for 2 lots?
We are buying the 2 lots. I rent them from the bank. I use that phrase because we were paying for a mortgage, so therefore I'm renting it from the bank. When we got in here, we thought it was 1 lot because it was sold as 1 lot because the county and state amended the 2 lots together into a single lot. However, the homeowners association refuses to acknowledge that, so they charge us for 2 lot fees because originally it was 2 lots.
Okay, well, when you said rent from the bank, you're renting from the bank, and actually you're renting from the government, because even though my place is all paid off and everything's equity, I still got to pay $4,500 a year this year to keep that. You know, that's my, and I don't feel that, you know, I have $4,500 worth of services, you know, from Jay Inslee and Washington State.
Oh man, and then our homeowners association fees are so high. I kind of wonder what they do with that money, because they certainly don't fix anything down here. I'd take care of the drainage issues, widen out the cul-de-sac myself, and, you know, what the heck do they do with that money?
You know, that's what you should do, is you should say, God, I'm on my 3rd shot eating Tom Hardy, fucking jabber John and slurring, but that's what you should tell them. Say, hey, the drains need cleaned down here, and we need to widen out the cul-de-sac because, you know, it's getting encroached by blackberries and a bunch of scrub brush. I can do that for you for the cost of my homeowner dues, or, you know, the HOA dues.
the street mowed all the way down the mailboxes. That's about the same as the city block. Culvert stack under control, so we don't have that weed problem. Because, well, they have the county mower go through here once in a while, which I wondered about that. If we're paying these homeowners association fees, why don't they have a crew come through and clean it regularly and take care of it? But I've been keeping ours pretty mowed, and this last time the mower guy went down through here, and he actually pushed the brush way back on the other side of the ditch. He did a good job.
I got most of that there. Number 10, the other half walked in with a shot of screwball, and she was weed whacking out around the flower beds there. And I said, she figures she deserved it. And I said, there's a bottle of Don Julio 1942. Should have grabbed a shot of that. You deserve that.
Right. Yeah, currently we don't have our mortgage paid off. That's why I use that phrase, we're renting from the bank. We have to make sure the money's in escrow to take care of the taxes and insurances for the year, you know, stuff like that, as well as the payments. So as far as I'm concerned, currently we're renting from the bank. As soon as it's paid off, we'll be renting it from the government.
Exactly. They want to be able to control your pursuit of happiness, because that's what they meant when they, wrote all that up. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The pursuit of happiness was land ownership.
Well, the wife fell in love with this place and had me come out and look at it. She said she wanted it. So, the wife wants it, so I'm getting it for her. And, heck, one of the first things I did when I got out here, put the CB back up. I'd been off the radio for like 10 years. Then I moved out here and put up an antenna and got back on the radio. Watermouth was still doing the rodeos out from Lacey out there, and Spanky was still around. Gosh, we've been here for, 12, almost 15 years.
Yeah, I was off the radio for quite a while. In the 90s, I was on the radio quite a bit, and then I moved out here in 2003, and I was off the radio at that point. So I don't know what year we put the antenna back up here. Red came over, and I started out with what was I fucking with? My Cobra 25? Or no, it was a Cobra 21, hooking up to my old, I still got my own Antron from the early 90s. I still have that with the ground plane kit. It's mainly camouflage. I put that up on a 10-foot pole, and I was able to talk to Red, Gooey Duck. My brother could barely hear me, and he got me into a Cobra 29, and then I ran my Palomar TX200 and that, and then, just kind of, evolved from there. And I don't remember what year that was that I got back on the radio. 2015, 2016, maybe?
Oh, man. Yeah, guys, a couple days ago. Yeah, it was somewhere in the 90s I stopped being on the radio. Didn't get back on for about 10 years. I know by the 2010 I was back on the radio, though.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say 2015. 2015 I started screwing around, started pulling the radio gear back out, but it was all old. Shit. I even got my old mic up here on the shelf, my Silver Eagle that I got from, and I'm sure Cool Aunt Luke's been gone for probably 20 years. I remember I picked that up from him in the early 90s for $20. And it doesn't work anymore, but it's just sitting up there as a trophy.
Oh boy. Yeah. Drug that old realistic Navajo out. Was using it for a long time, and then the cat decided it was a warm place to sleep on. I didn't think nothing of it until the cat coughed a hairball up and went down through the top fence and kind of ruined the radio. I picked up another Navajo. I've got it. I'm going to tinker with it, see if I can get it fired back up. It decided to stop working one day.
Yeah, I got what you would consider a newer Navajo. It's got the LED lights, 3 greens and a red base station. But Stepson has that, and he's got it in his house there. I think he's just got it in a box. He's not doing nothing with it.
And then actually got 2 of those Navajos. One's the push button, and one has the rotary dial.
I had to think for a minute there, Smuggler, but I just thought, for some reason, I thought you were already back out here on the radio when I started talking out here. And now that you mentioned about the year, I was thinking, you know what? He's right. I don't remember hearing you out here until about 5 years after I started getting out here.
Yeah, no, I was off the radio for quite a while. Back in the early 90s, I was living in Southfield, Puyallup. We all talked on Channel 7, and Bahama was out there, and Wannabe, Tuber, Kool-Aid, 220, Farm Boy, Second to None, the Great White Buffalo, Hanging Judge, 333, he was out there then. Yeah, there's a bunch of us, but we all ran Channel 7.
I had like a little mobile, like, Preco in my rig when I was a teenager in the late 90s and whatnot, in the early 2000s out here, but I was mostly on the ham radio when it came to talking on the radio. Back then, when I got back here in 2008, I bought a CB and threw it in my truck, and I was up in Capitol Forest with some friends. And I remember hearing a bunch of people talking, and I was trying to talk to them, and I don't remember why I couldn't do it even up there, but I could hear everybody, but nobody could hear me. So I took it all back, and I remember I fiddled around with it. I bought a better CB. I think that was the first Galaxy I bought, was like a 949. And I bought that at the truck stop because I was like, this has got to be better than the Cobra 25 I was working with. And that's the one that I started talking on out here, really trying to. And I got Mountain Man, and I think it was Kamikaze one night. Kamikaze was up on Tumwater Hill, and that's the first time I actually ended up talking to anybody out here. And that was probably about 2009-ish.
Yeah, back in 92, 93, so back then, you were running 200 watts back then. I mean, pretty much a big strapper, unless you're a G-man, and then you ran a couple, you're running glass, but, so my pickup truck, I had a Cobra 25 LTD, a little Palomar TX 200, 102-inch whip, and that little thing got out pretty good. But, everybody was pretty localized back then. I mean, you were up on South Hill, you talked all the way down in Puyallup Valley, Kent, Auburn, no problem. And then my base station back then, I lived in an apartment up on South Hill, so I had this Antron 99 one I was talking about with a Grand Plane kit on about a 15-foot mask, and that mask was sitting in a 5-gallon bucket of concrete. And then I had a Cobra Can-Am 89 and a D104 microphone, and that's what and I was running it with a lawn tractor battery, and I had another TX 200 linear. But the neighbors hated it because that was back then. Those little TX 200 Palomars were dirty as hell.
I remember, I was legal to use amplifiers and stuff, but I only used them legally. I wasn't using them on the CB back then. But I do remember those days of guys I knew that did CB stuff, how they were talking about how they were pushing it using their ICOM or their Kenwood with 100 watts, on that, back when they actually looked for you.
Yeah, so, if I had an RCI 2995 back then, which they didn't exist, in the early 90s, I'd be a big strapper, right?
Oh, yeah, 100, 200 watts was pretty good for a base station. It was pushing it, back when they actually kind of cracked down on the stuff. But nowadays that doesn't seem like much. But having a Texas Star 2 anything. 2-pill or whatnot was some pretty hot shit back in the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody's running glass too, and there wasn't really shit for transistors then.
There was a time when like running a 2-pill and a mobile on the CB was kind of pushing your luck, you know. But that's the only place you'd really want to be running any real power is in a mobile, where you're driving around. You know what I mean? It's a little harder to track.
Yeah, I haven't even pulled the base off that Palomar 200, TX200. I don't even know what it has in it. It still works though. It's sitting in here on the shelf. I ran it in my older Colorado, the 04 Colorado. I was running that, and a Uniden PC. I think it was 66, and it was the 50th anniversary Bearcat edition. And the only reason why I wanted that one is because it had a black face and it matched the interior of my truck. I'm kind of anal that way. No pun intended.
But yeah, just like running what you're running now, I mean, was unthinkable back then. Even to me, which I knew ham operators that were running more than legal power on the ham bands, but I didn't think anybody would be trying that on a CB radio or anything, you know. I didn't think anybody but somebody that knew what they were doing would be messing around with that. And boy, was I wrong.
Well, I'm just talking on my 95 right now. The 10-pill's got a cover on it here. We're still waiting for G-Men to pay me a visit and put a resistor on the key-up relay there so it quits backfeeding into the 10-pills.
Well, just when what got me into this, again, was my friend Flips down in Portland, who was, you know, one of the modulators, and he introduced me to like guys like Prime and Brain Damage, Will Kill, like a bunch of those big strappers, and seeing what they were doing with their CB radios, I was like, wow, people do this? This is awesome.
Brain Damage, God, I wish I would have thought of that 30 years ago. What an excellent name.
Well, Brain Damage is one of the coolest old guys. I don't know that he's still alive. He might be, but he was getting pretty old last time I saw him.
If you're talking Brain Damage down around Portland, he passed away last year.
Pick up on it, but I'm not ever going to get rid of it because I got it from, like, the guy's name was Cool Hand Lou here on Channel 7 back in the day, and he was probably close to 70 back in 93, 94. At least he might not have been that old, but, you know, when you're in your early 30s, it, you know, seems like he was, but he's probably been, like I said, he's probably been gone for at least 20, 25 years, and I'll never get rid of it just because he was always fun to talk to.
I mean, the fact that he drug me to a CB break that Sir Mix-a-Lot was at kind of also was a selling point to the CB. I was like, oh, Sir Mix-a-Lot? He's kind of cool. He likes CBs. I don't know, maybe I should get into this a little bit. And then, the disease got me.
And you like Baby Got Back, huh?
I like big butts and I cannot. But he's just a nice dude, you know what I mean? Like, and pretty much everybody I met at those things were, they just were having fun with the hobby, you know what I mean? They were pretty reasonable people. And I haven't really met a whole lot of people at like a CB break or some people that go to those kind of things that I didn't like really just dislike. A couple of people I've met where I was like, I really don't want to meet this person again, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you know what's bad about that?
What's that?
Mo didn't come across that way.
You don't want to meet any of us. We're all fucking weirdos.
I mean, until I found out what was really going on. I mean, I have to admit, that part of me was always like suspicious he was going to do something. You know, like, I was not surprised he went to jail for a sex crime. I was mildly surprised that it was with children. You know what I mean? He didn't come quite across that way. Definitely a pervert. But maybe, you know, it's also the good thing that Mo has done, in my opinion, is it's going to make all of us take that stuff a little more seriously, which I think we should. I think we should have been from the get-go, and we weren't, but we will now.
Well, it's just, you know, is it a stick or whatever, you know? Was it just, you know, CB personality, you know, fuck with people kind of shit? You don't know. I mean, he didn't really come across. I met, you know, Mo's been over here a couple times. He was over here a couple times. You know, he didn't come across that way. The best part was when he came over here in Perry, the Alabama garage dweller was over here, and you probably remember him. But he was staying down here in the shop, and you know, being from the South, you know, it's kind of like the Germans with the Nazism, you know, they're really against it, and the same with people from the South. They're really, you know, worried about prejudice and all that kind of stuff. And then here comes Mo over here in a tank top with a big swastika on his chest. It was priceless, the look on Perry's face.
I found out recently who did that. He never admitted where he got it, but it makes sense now that Mud Duck did that for him. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it just goes to kind of the point of, like, if you really think about it, like, Moose out here told us his story about working with Gary Ridgway at Kenworth back in the day, and how that guy was just like a regular guy. You know, you would never suspect that of him until they found the DNA evidence.
Well, I remember when Mo's out there, he's just fucking with shit, right? And he's saying shit, and Las Causes out going, no, he's serious. He's serious about that shit. And we were all laughing it up, you know, and Las Causes is right.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Las Causes has not been terribly wrong about anything. And I've actually been able to use him to some extent as kind of a good gauge of people. Because he doesn't trust anybody. He doesn't seem to trust anybody at all. Ever. Like, you gotta earn that with him. And oftentimes the people he just never seems to like, there's a good reason for it. I haven't seen him a point where, like, he disliked someone for no good reason.
I know. That's why when I was doing work, and he invited me over, you know, said, hey, stop on by, you know, gave me his address, and it's like, okay. No, I met him. I don't know if I was over there twice or just once. I don't remember. But, I think I was over there twice because he showed me his barn the second time, and it wasn't there. I don't remember the first time that he had done when he lived over there at, God, where was that at? What was the name of that place? Harbor what?
What? Harbor Freight?
No, God, what was the name of the little harbor down there at the end of the street where he lived? I can't remember the name of it now.
Oh, Boston Harbor, and the Boston Harbor Marina down there.
Yeah, Boston Harbor. I think I took stepson down there. We went all the way down to the end. It was just a quaint little place. God, it was cool down there. But I didn't take the stepson over to Las Causes. But yeah, I was over his house a couple times.
Yeah, I don't know. I always kind of thought we got off on the wrong foot. And I don't know if maybe I just gave him the wrong impression at first. But I also know he's the kind of guy that after if he feels like he's got the wrong impression, he'll change his opinion, with more information.
Yeah, I think he gets that from dad's side of his family. I don't know if you know the history on that, but yeah, dad's side of his family, probably pretty good judge of character there.
Well, yeah, and I know that most of my best friends started out not liking me. and there's a lot of those people are quick judges of character, but they're often right. They don't always get that wrong. Well, that's the great thing. You don't have to.
Well, I'm sitting here looking at the sign here on my wall. It says sarcasm served up daily, and I just can't come up with anything.
I know it's compulsory for you, but, you know, I mean, you don't have to.
Well, the thing is I finished my bottle of scotch. Yeah, God, what the fuck was the name of this shit? Kind of blue. Scotch, and it was, I think you heard me talking about it. They did it for Miles Davis, blues player, and I was talking about the Chris Stapleton Traveler whiskey that Chris Stapleton's put out, but I didn't want to open that one up. In case number 10's out there, I got little squeaks of Black Kitty laying on top of my 2995. But if she starts coughing up a hairball, I'll make sure I get her up top of the radio.
Waving there, smuggler.
Waving. What's going on in the on the white trash radio end of things?
Oh, it's going. It's going alright. I'm just sitting here chilling, man, watching the sun go down, watching the sunset from this mountaintop. Well, hilltop. Mountains behind me.
Yeah, you said watch the sun go down. I'd turn around and see if there's any light out there. It must be getting really low in the sky.
Oh, yeah, it's still daylight up here, a little bit. It's slowly diminishing.
Where are you at?
Oh, I'm not up the hill from the garbage pile.
Oh, you're up on Trash Mountain?
Yeah.
Not to be confused with White Trash Mountain?
Well, I guess it's all the same. There's a lot of trash up here.
So you're up on Pill Hill, up there above, oh, God. Kapowson there? God, what's the name of it? My mind went blank.
Well, I'm up here on top of the hill, just before you drop down to the garbage pile.
The other half came up with Electron, but that's not where you're at. So you're on Meridian there, Mobilen?
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
I heard you was listening to you and whoever it was out there, man, talking about the back of the days, man. I'm like, I remember back when Tacoma Police Department didn't like CBers. That's all I've been out here.
I don't remember that at all. I don't know. But I didn't go out to Tacoma much. It wasn't my area. I was South Hill, Puyallup, you know. Might go up Bonnie Lake. If we were doing some work, back then when I was talking about having that Cobra 25 and that TX 200 and 102-inch whip, it was in a 1976 Chevy Love truck. I remember going up on east side of Tacoma there overlooking Tide Flats, going on Channel 6 and keying up and just raising all kinds of hell.
That was a good spot to sit. Yeah, this was back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, TPD did not like us CBers. Of course, C-Town was a war zone back then.
Well, I don't think somebody's going to let you talk, and I think it might be coming from Spanaway.
Much like them retards back there. That's right. Much like them retards right there.
Yeah, you kind of got took out there. Like I said, I think it might be coming from the Spanaway area. I'm not positive. I don't want to point any fingers, but that'd be my guess.
Oh, it's my number one fan club members. Tweedledee and Tweedledown out there in Parkland. Man, I've made fan club members out of TPD, man, Tacoma Police Department, man. I ain't worried about two ass clowns in Parkland. Man. I bet you ain't sitting there just waiting for my voice to key up over the airwaves, huh? Hey, that's fucking creepy. I'm almost like, I feel like warm and fuzzy.
thinking about how we're just sitting there waiting to hear my voice on the radio.
If we start hearing that one song, we'll know who it is.
Anyways. Oh, shame on the mess.
What's up, Jedi? What did you do July 7th? Did you go work on your truck that day? No, you didn't. Oh, yeah, fuck you. I missed that day, that's right. Do you get a discount when you go to Papa John's?
Well, the one thing about mud ducks is it don't take that many turns of a squelch knob.
When I find you, I'm gonna rip your head off this fucking neck.
Worldwide atomic truckers are down.
Somebody roll a nickel for that pedophile piece of shit Jedi. When I find him,
Nobody believes you.
tell me where he's at, and I'll find him.
Made it back for a few minutes. I had to go.
Well, you see, that's the beauty of it. You don't know me all that well, do you? You forgot a thing or two? I know you forgot something. Nobody ever knows where I'm at. Nobody knows where I'm at. Nobody knows where I'm at. So, keep looking.
Sounds like construction. Wow.
Do they know where you...
Oh, shame on the mess. Damn it. Gotta hate it when you're out Easter egg hunting, man, and you can't find that last egg, man. You know it's somewhere, but you just can't find it.
9 years old. Way to go, Travis.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up, stupid. Old Radio Rambo out there with his shot collar on and can't leave the front porch or the yard.
Shame on it. Here we go.
Radio Rambo and his flexible muscles. He's a badass.
Well, I'm here his T-tail right now.
Telling the term.
He's such a badass. He'll challenge everybody.
I don't know, it sounds like a Radio Rambo rodeo situation to me.
Yeah, see? The sound of my voice, man, brings me along. It's fan club number some, but damn. Oh, man, I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now. I'm feeling a little fuzzy, man. I got fan club members out there getting all excited over the sound of my voice.
Get back up. We're pretty damn good.
Ah, shame on the mess. Anyway, you're sitting back.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you know what they say.
When I find you, I'm going to come looking for you. I don't think that makes much sense.
You gotta come before you can look. There it was. You gotta look before you come. Yeah, you don't want to... Yeah, that's all bad. Look before you come.
Oh, no.
There I was, just walking down the road.
Hey, maybe wear some safety glasses just to be safe in case you ain't looking for it.
He's off meridian by the dump. Nothing but getting squished on, and more squished on. Part of this you. You fat all you squish, squish. They call it flat topping, tobacco.
No, from where I'm at, all I'm hearing is T-Town, so I'm Franklin and all the duck out there keying up, man. They ain't getting hurt.
Chicka.
Well, at least not on my end, man. All I'm hearing is T-Town, so Franklin needs to sit back down, and the little duck out there needs to put her safety glasses on.
They get off their knees. Wrong way, get off your knees. Friday night's only started.
But what a beautiful blue sky we got going tonight.
Oh, I still got red sky over here, man. The sun ain't really gone down here over here.
Stumble back in and keep the microphone.
I don't know why, man. Franklin's keying up. They need to sit back down, man. I'm in his T-Town. That duck out there needs to go get her safety glasses on.
It's a blue sunset.
We don't need no stinking safety glasses out here, Timor.
Buzzes? We don't need no stinking buzzes.
Oh, shame on the mess. What's up there, T-Town? Oh, yeah, my brother.
North having fun.
Oh, just sitting over here, enjoying some Chinese food and enjoying the construction.
I'm sitting here waiting for you to key up and clear my receive out.
Awesome. Keeping them in line.
Better watch out. It's Friday night. Wrong way will tell us how tough he is and then disappear. Then 95.
Uh-oh.
Wrong way will tell us how tough he is and he's going to smoke everybody but then disappear. It's typical Parkland.
The wrong way telling us how tough he is like fucking up a job and telling your boss that, but I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, Stephanie will give you a free reach around.
So I fucked up the customer's rules, but it's okay, boss. I mean, I know what I'm doing.
Go out back by that Swift truck parked out back there.
Got to load a hog and wreck your truck, boss, but it's okay. I'm still a good driver.
Just stay out of that JP Hunt driver's camp.
Yeah, wrong way telling us how tough he is. Come on now. You get the fuck out.
Yeah, over at the fucking bitch's house, Miss Howard, whatever, on 137.
I'm a 4-foot, 80-some-year-old woman tougher than you. Come on now.
You know, steady, fucking car.
And wave across that county line here at Brother Station. Jack. Nato. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Steve. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to that Jack. And that NATO if he's sandbagging and backing.
Sounds like that pedophile piece of shit better run. It's not sounding too good for you, Jedi. Little monkey.
Well, one has a deeper voice than the other, but sometimes I feel confused. But I have to hear him usually twice before.
Good evening, Beavis.
Yeah, similar.
Mr. Squishter. Mr. Squishter. Chicka chicka. Just like that.
Well, but thank you. We got new neighbors now out there. Fucking mowing and weed whacking for it.
Oh, am I supposed to be scared or something?
Be scared.
Just like that. Flat topping, flat topping, flat topping.
I'm supposed to be scared about something? Yeah, okay, cool story, bro.
obviously didn't get nothing good for radio gear for your birthday, huh?
Hey, MAD, they've been on the radio how many years between Washington and Florida, and they still ain't got a station, man. Or even a mobile for that matter. They can't get keyed on.
Yeah, I'm so smart. It's like, what kind of antenna you got? You got a D104? No, I don't got a D104. I've got an static.
I mean, I'm starting to wonder, you know, who was bootlegging off of who? Was Johnny bootlegging off of them, or was it the other way around?
Big old dirty lady. I told you, I was looking at little tiny boats before that. Oh, 12-foot aluminum boat on the trailer.
I mean... Well, obviously you didn't get nothing good radio-wise for your birthday, huh? So what happened? You get the takeout from Parkland bowling alley there and got the extra ranch because it was your birthday.
So, let me get this straight there, son. Let me get something straight.
Anything else exciting?
I disagree with that, especially the kind of boat you look
Hey, 737, let me get something straight. I got a question.
or something.
Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
Oh, necessary.
So, a fucking voice out there that forgot what I was going to say. Damn it. That fucking voice is creepy.
Any of that. But, yeah, you know, they do.
So let me get this right. So, on the first place, no charges filed, no good radio.
It's close, so had to go up to Parkland Bowling Alley and get you some chicken strips and fries and extra ranch. That's a birthday, huh?
So let me get this straight. So on her birthday, she got no charges filed and no good radio.
You know what I mean? If you want to do the whole luxury.
Yeah. Similar.
It's called Ramex. Yeah, it's stuff one of those companies.
Well, here you're saying got all this exciting stuff, so must have really sucked. Must have been really sucky, huh?
But there's
no charges filed and no good radio. Damn it. It sounds like a tough day.
I mean, these things are pretty good.
Well, what happened in the court thing, too? What happened in that? I didn't see you in court yesterday, why? Because I wasn't there.
Like solid models, too. Like you could just pull on a trailer. I mean, that, yeah.
Put my duck out there finally, put her safety glasses on.
Yourself something that's got a trailer and it's...
Bro, now what are you gonna do? Now what?
Niece. Poppin'.
You know,
Go. Wish like a flat top. Flat top squish. Just like that. Treat him like a bitch.
About your home health care situation you got going on there.
yeah, it didn't...
Okay. All right there, MS Trucking. He'll handle your load.
Pretty good. The trailer was actually...
He'll handle your load. It doesn't matter how big.
Number.
MAD Scott, he's not right upstairs.
So just like that. You put him and you just flat top him just like that. And it's like, oh, I don't have a D104 microphone. I've got an static.
Like you get a little Harbor Freight trailer for that thing. They're perfect for that. You know, they'll fit on like this.
I'm so smart. I've been on the radio for 30 years. I don't have a D104.
No fucking tile. It's probably stolen. No, it's got a tile and everything. But it was a short living stint.
Dumb, and just plain dumb.
I mean, yeah. In the condition he said it was in, I'd assume it's a pretty good little boat. Aluminum, that's what I want. Fiberglass,
I don't know if we're fiberglass, but aluminum equals easy.
Yeah, it's and aluminum is a little bit more rugged, but the Livingstons are good parts. Especially if you're just going to do what you're going to do with it, go lake fishing. You know, I mean, they're great.
Must have been a real sucky birthday, man, 'cause I don't hear you saying how fun it was and all this cool shit, so that must have been a real sucky birthday yesterday. Wow. Oh, well.
That's not a little boat. No, if I was going to buy a fiberglass boat, it'd be a Boston Whaler.
Yeah, I do. We had one, and I will admit, like that. I love that boat.
There you go.
Up until the point that we owned it, and like one of the
What happened to you getting flat top? You just got squished like a boat? What? Go ahead, try that again.
And they are a fantastic boat. They are not as
Go ahead, try it again. Let's see what happens. God, look at the gate, man. You get covered up by like 5 fucking S units, man. That's amazing.
As fiberglass boats go, like the Livingstone is 1,000 times more stable on the water. And you know, I mean, as a fishing boat, it's way more practical. A big Livingston would be perfect. But yeah, the 14-foot Boston Whaler, that's a nice boat, but that's a lot of money for something that is not as stable as you think it would be.
This wrong way out there running around the front yard, chasing his tail in circles.
Twice the horsepower on it as any other boat, and you cut that bitch in half and it'd still float.
That's what Livingstons were known for. I mean, not cut them in half, but, you know, I mean, yeah, but why are you going to cut your boat in half? Are you going to tape it up with flex tape?
Well, I guess if that's what you have to do to get home, I don't plan on cutting my boat in half. I'm just saying they do still float.
Well, that was interesting. Gooey Duck gave me a call. I hadn't talked to him in over a year.
The point is not to cut your boat in half in the first place.
I heard from one of my neighbors here, Gooey Duck, you know, Main Square in the northwest corner.
Cheaper than that Boston Whaler, or a better boat.
How's he doing there, smuggler?
Get in the back of the bus, Curtis. It's not your turn. Be quiet.
Me and my little bleeding fishing pole antenna up here by the old water tank getting down there.
Come on over.
What's happening, Beavis? You sound like you're all fired up.
I mean, come on, man. It's a good deal on a little fishing boat.
I want to hear more about how Curtis is going to kick.
Damn, smuggler. WG's kicking you out.
We're in the middle of the whole shit show here, so it's kind of, it depends on, you know, you, Beavis, or Al. But I heard that Curtis is going to kick Beavis' ass, so I'm going to back up the key and listen to it.
Is Longway going to come down there and kick ass, too? I heard he's a real bad member jumper.
Fucker mom van.
No, you talking about wrong way or wrong hole?
I don't know, whichever it is. I heard he's like a regular CB Rambo.
Is your man trying to get hurt? I'm sorry.
CB Rambo? God damn, I haven't seen one of those in a long time. I'll have to send you a picture.
Yeah, 10-4. I'll try to find one, and I'm back out.
I think it's a smart decision, though.
Beavis, you never make smart decisions, do you? Hell, I finished off my bottle of... what was the name of this shit called again? Kinda Blue. The Miles Davis Scotch. And I got some Chris Stapleton whiskey here. I picked up. I think I might crack that and go for shot number 4.
And what does Beavis want a code for? What kind of code is it? All I was saying, Beavis, is you were looking for a little fishing boat, and it popped into my head somebody had one that they might have been trying to get rid of. But, yeah, if you don't want to fucking Livingston, you don't want to fucking Livingston. Piece of jam.
Somebody asking about ball sacks?
It's going to be all bothered now. It's okay. Just light that torch, smoke that piece of glass.
When the log rolls over, we will die, we will die. When the log rolls over, we will die.
That reminds me of a stupid joke. You know what was found in the Enterprise's toilet?
Yeah, that was the song that a bunch of fleas on the toilet.
Exactly.
When the log rolls, we will die.
Captain's log.
That's an old joke about a haunted house.
Which?
People went and bought this house that's haunted. They heard this singing in the bathroom in the end of the hall upstairs. You can faintly hear it when the log rolls over. We will. It's a real mournful song. They finally crept in there and coming from the toilet, and they flip open the seat, and there's a turd floating there with fleas on it, and they're singing, when the log rolls over, we will die, we will die.
So them fleas didn't know that they're waterproof?
Wrong way, are you gonna come out and play?
I want to know what happened to Jedi. I was talking to him, and then Gooey Duck gave me a call, and got it.
Wrong way.
I'm done now. It's over. That was a good 20-minute conversation, but anyway. Where'd you go, Jedi?
That is a good point. One of those stupid jokes. It is Friday, you know. You can tell bad jokes today, and that one was bad.
Oh, yeah, Captain Log joke? Yeah, it's a terrible one.
Did Gooey Duck ever get over the biggest clear in the northwest corner?
I don't know, but after he got out, he's listening on the gate. That's why he called me. So I had to throw that out there right after he hung up.
That was
I hit the gate pretty hard. I was surprised how hard I hit the gate. Very surprising. And I'm back out.
Well, since Gooey Duck's out there listening, waving there, Gooey Duck, this is Radio Tracker.
I'm back out. Button on the coffee pot.
Holy crap, it's 9 o'clock.
What the fuck are you gonna do now, Beavis?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do now? I did wrong.
I want to hear some CB banter between you and Curtis. I think it'd be interesting. And if that's going to happen, let me know. I'll crack open this bottle of Chris Stapleton Traveler Whiskey.
I'm not looking for stupid.
I want to hear Wrong Way challenge everybody to a fight, but then he's not allowed to leave the front yard because his shot collar will go off.
I didn't mean it. It's
You're a bitch. Pussy.
We're out here because
I'll text you on the internet, but Sweet Pea's out there, so I'm going to back off the key.
That doesn't mean you can hear her.
That was entertaining.
Hey, key up. I want to hear if you can hear her, Smuggler. Go ahead and try.
And when they can get through.
Well, you'll be able to hear her because I'm just running my radio tonight, so I'm only running 150 watts down here.
Well, she's closer to you than me, so I want to see if she can talk when I key down. I want to see if that's possible. I only got like shit. When I'm 150 watts here in Tacoma getting down.
Garbled mess, he hit me both about the same, but she is a lot closer.
Yeah, go ahead. Try that. There's Sweepy.
That coffee started.
I gotta do something. I'm pretty sure it's not talking on the radio.
I guess not. I wouldn't try it either.
Hey, Beavis, you got any KY?
Like you do this all day or something. No, I've barely been on the radio lately.
Well, you want to do something different, ask him if he had any KY.
I just mud duck with leaning, fishing all over here. Oh my God.
Down here the other day.
I was going to ask you if you had any KY.
timed.
That's pretty gross.
It reminds me of an old Easy Rider magazine back in 1979.
Okay.
Get low.
So anyway, the guy keys up. The guy writes in and says, "Dear miraculous mother, my wife says she won't give me any head unless I take a bath. But every time I get near soap and water, I break out in hives. Should I knock her teeth out with a hammer and smear tuna on my pecker?" That was the question. It left such an impression.
Watch out, Friday night. Wrong whale, flex his muscles. Run around the front yard. Start yapping like a little dog.
What?
I'm talking about the South Bay clinic in the Mason County.
You know, last year the South End step on my neck.
Stepping on your neck. That sounds like foreplay. Oh, fucking good.
Only if you're uncircumcised, Beavis.
The Lazy closed. I heard they closed down and moved somewhere, but it's to an undisclosed.
Made my decision. I'm going to open up the bottle of this Chris Stapleton whiskey.
Now you're talking.
I'm just saying I'm back along shut up. I don't know how much time it takes to get all this crap loaded up.
Damn.
Check that out.
Back and forth.
Tear the whole thing up just like that. Just check out the gate, man. It's called Squished Out.
Squished out. Back out.
And then I thought I was done. Okay, now the fucking barometer turn gauge ain't working on the engine. I was like, seriously? What the fuck? So I had to go fix that, you know, just dumb shit.
When you need a Tim gauge warps out, radiator ain't overflowing. You're good.
Yeah, I kind of thought that theory too, you know. When she starts blowing the steam out of it for a while, you might want to back down. Run on, but you know. I hate to be spilling that much water on her. At least I want to just straight water in it, you know. Because you do not want to air freeze the tires.
Turn it up, yeah.
God, how did I miss all these text messages? I got one from Gooey Duck, one from Dave, and one from Jedi. Where do I start?
Well, Dave. Well, that's what it first on me.
I know, I'll start by putting my glasses on so I can read what they're saying.
Yeah, I was looking for some guys after you put your glasses on.
So Gooey Duck says, waving a hand there, smuggler, the old radio sounds pretty good as usual.
You know, I got to change the whole truck, you know, the one they ever does.
Sounds like somebody's playing some music for Gooey Duck.
I miss the Gooey Duck and Captain Ron banter back and forth, and Gooey Duck playing My Buddy on the radio. My buddy, my buddy.
What happened to Captain Ron? He was out here for a while, and he disappeared and hasn't come back. Or at least I haven't heard Captain Ron out here in a long time.
Yeah, he moved out of his other place, and he doesn't have a station where he's at now.
Oh, I thought he went transgender.
It's not okay to be gay. Well, I think you're just evil. You're just some
So, do you ever find out where the bars of silver and all the cash went there, Beavis?
No, I am not in the police department, judge or jury. I have no fucking clue.
MAD, are your ears plugged over there?
And also, like, the captain captain is just a rank in the military that all 4 branches have.
You know, Beavis, that obviously was an inside job. Probably from a so-called friend that really wasn't a friend.
There's a captain and a first officer. There's the guy.
I'm going to go pee now because I'll step on my neck. In case anybody's interested, 45's doing all right. He just has a cold and he's got his sore throat.
And actually, the captain of a ship was rarely the rank of captain. They were typically the rank of, the rank of captain in the Navy is like the same as a colonel or something like that in the Army, like the Marines.
Well, you could be an admiral and still be the captain of the ship.
Exactly. Well, typically an admiral would be the commander of the fleet or the group. You know, there's like an admiral that's usually in charge of the whole carrier group, for instance.
If you're Bulbous, I really get 2 paychecks.
Like Admiral Nimitz?
Yeah, like the USS Nimitz. The aircraft carrier has a group of destroyers, support ships around it that defend it and whatnot from the sea. And it's got aircraft to defend it from the air. And so, like, that whole carrier group, all those ships, typically there's an admiral that's in charge of them, and he's on the carrier. But there's also a captain of the carrier. It's technically the captain of that ship, but just that ship.
You left out a submarine. There's always a submarine with them, too.
Yep, there's submarines. Yeah, well, I didn't mention submarines, but yeah, there's usually at least a submarine or a submarine involved in the whole overall carrier. And then you got a fleet admiral, which would be like 4-star in charge of a whole Pacific fleet, or the whole, Atlantic fleet,
Yeah, well, I remember seeing the picture of it where it shows the F-14 Tomcats and the flat-top aircraft carrier and destroyers and the missile launchers and the submarines. It's like, Jesus Christ, how could you ever attack that? All right, I'm going to go grab my bottle of Traveler whiskey there. Chris Stapleton.
I mean, other than intercontinental ballistic missiles, it'd be very difficult to attack the United States in any way, shape, or form these days. In conventional force. I mean, starting with the fact we have the two largest air forces in the world. The U.S. Navy and the U.S. Air Force.
Well, unless we let it happen, and that's highly liable to happen too. Because we got a weak commander-in-chief, and if you got a weak commander-in-chief, they're liable to do anything, and then we won't strike back. I mean, and the whole Middle East thing, it's like they're announcing what they're going to do. It's like, okay, what kind of game are we playing here? So Iran announced that they're going to attack Israel. Of course, we were there to help them with their Iron Dome to knock some of the missiles down. So out of 300 missiles and drones and stuff, only 7 hit ground. Didn't kill anybody. I think one person went in the hospital. And then just last weekend, Israel announced that they're going to, our CIA or whatever, Pentagon, they're going to attack. And they took out 7 different sites. And it's like, what is this, tit for tat? It sounds like it's all orchestrated.
Well, the commander-in-chief is relative, too. There are statutory standing orders that give some of that jurisdiction to the Joint Chiefs of Staff and commanding generals. So there's like a general in charge of SAC, for instance, Strategic Air Command, that if the U.S. is attacked, he has statutory authority to order a defense without the president ordering. Like, he can, if there's fighter jets violating our airspace from China, he has the statutory thing to run them off of our airspace by any means necessary. Well, my point being is they have the authority. It doesn't take a direct order from the president to defend the United States, and my money is on our military defending the United States, because the majority of them signed up to do that. My money is on the F-22 and F-16 and F-18 pilots that know their shit and are not going to put, and their commanders who would not allow the Chinese to walk all over. But I will say I'm funny. When it comes to having a weak commander-in-chief, we are going to get walked all over in terms of like Taiwan and other areas like South Korea, for instance. Why? I mean, we can't defend everybody if we're weak.
I'm not in a library.
Damn, Leroy, what have you been doing? I haven't heard you for ages.
I can't really hear Leroy there with South End keying up there, G-Man, but you want to roll a nickel for me and tell him I said hi?
Shit, I was starting to worry about you. I was going to drive up there.
Oh, yeah, right.
No, I hadn't heard from you for such a long time. I was going to run up there and check on you, see what the hell is going on.
The open season on any Chinese uniform for both of us. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why the UN won't come in on U.S. soil and back up because they know.
Okay, well, I'm glad you got on the radio. Now I don't even have to drive up there.
Yeah, because like those little white helmets might become...
I said, now I don't even have to drive up there. I know you're okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was the Blue Berets.
I'm on a Superior Longhorn N6.
Special Forces, whatever, diplomat. But
I'm on my coily antenna.
Come in with their white helmets with big UN lettering on it, so that hopefully
Is it crappy?
Shoots them, because they're supposed to be impartial. You know what I mean? Supposed to be.
Leroy, is it crappy?
No, I catch about half that with my brother Ken up.
The observer. They're supposed to not be shot at. They're just there to observe.
Because it almost got flooded, but it didn't.
Oh, that's the old SBE?
Yeah, this is a 40 channel one, and I'm running it through your old Green Hornet, which is wounded severely. It's kind of cool that I could talk to you, because maybe if I talk to you a little bit, be a little bit long keyed, you can tell me if it starts squealing.
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, you sound pretty good, really.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's the power supply, the amp, the voltage power supply, because I know sometimes the rectifiers and different things go out.
I hate rectifiers. That usually happens after a bowl of jalapenos.
That fan makes so much noise, but it's...
Of course, the tacos
see what the problem is.
Taco Del Mar with their
Well, if the rectifiers go out in the power supply, it'll pop fuses. It won't even run.
Floppy, lazy tacos. I mean, that's total gas station garbage food.
Everything went to tits.
Greasy ass deep fried spicy tacos, and I always get it with the extra hot sauce, but it's extra hot diarrhea in the morning.
Well, if you're going for that, you gotta try some truck stop sushi. You probably get the same effect.
Early.
No, I mean, I get the effect.
Yeah. So you're running the voltage power supply and the Green Hornet amplifier.
Truck stop
Astron Power Supply.
Oh, the Astron. Okay. Yeah, if the rectifiers go out on that, it'll pop your fuses on the back.
Well, let's maybe use a rectimeter.
Rectimeter? What?
A rectometer?
He's stuck on rectifiers. Wait a minute, Leroy.
That's what we need out here, a rectometer to find out how anal this channel is.
Lately?
I got all kinds of shit going on.
Well, you get involved in I got all my credit cards paid off on this in back. I was thinking about a set of headers for the orange truck. If I do anything, that's what I'll do.
Look, damn near killed him.
I need to put them on and just leave them.
Now look up the definition for...
Yeah, I think didn't Tommy put that other motor in his pickup?
Differences between a Cactus and a Corvette.
Never said nothing about it.
Oh, I thought he did, but maybe he didn't.
Are you looking it up there, number 10? The difference between a Cactus and a Corvette?
Well, no. I'm seeing tools.
So you've been keeping busy?
Oh yeah, I'm super busy and I'm running out of time and I don't think I'm going to get all my shit done, you know what I mean?
Let me guess, a Cactus is capable?
No, I'm just running the show.
Yeah, okay, because you...
No, my brother's kind of taking me out because I'm right in the middle here. The difference between a Cactus and a Corvette is a Corvette's got the pricks on the inside.
Me always went to work. I was always wanting to get better at running that gun.
Yeah. Yeah, but, you know, I got all these projects going and I picked up, since I've talked to you last time, I picked up a 69 Mach 1 and 1960 Brookwood two-door station wagon and a Corvair convertible, and I think I even did another Corvette since I've talked to you last time. So I did a C3 Corvette for the wife.
You gotta tell them the Brookdale's a Chevy.
Nice. Did you give her at least 300 horsepower?
No, she got the stock motor. It only had 83,000 miles on it, so it's just a stock 350 in there.
Yeah, I've been saying for years, you know, I need someone in Concord. I swear, if I'd a couple of times, if I'd whipped out $1,500 cash, it a 76 Corvette, the right front door, the hinge was all wore out and it dropped, and a few other rattles all over it. I really did, you know, maybe
about the Corvette actually seems to work better with Subaru nowadays.
We can go the other way too. You can always go to Cactus. It's got the pricks on the outside, but it doesn't sound as good.
And then put one of those crate motors in it, you know, and now that's what everybody's doing. And some little fancier wheels and tires and buff it out, and they're getting a big money for them.
Yeah, what was it, a couple years ago I put the 383 stroker in my Corvette, and then last year I pulled it out and dropped the LS1 in it.
Man, you know, those LS motors, I've heard so much good about them, but I don't even know what they do. That's okay.
Was the LS1 better, you know, or did you turn the LS1 into a 3?
Oh, I'm sorry, Leroy, an LT1, not an LS. An LT1, you know what those are.
Yeah, I know what those are too, but I was just saying, like, what, did you make that a 383 as well, or?
An LT1, not an LS1. I screwed up on that. So it's an LT1. This is the last performance 350 that GM produced.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, I mean, you went from a 383, which is a 350 that's from a 383.
I don't think you do for that much.
The new 350? I don't know why you'd go back to a 350 after you've already got a 383. That was just my question.
I thought he said a 283, but I just think you like saying stroked out.
Oh, what are you guys talking about down there?
I heard 383, maybe that's where I got confused.
What are you guys talking about down there?
283 versus 383, and now that you guys are done quick queuing, you want to, I don't know if Leroy can hear me or not, but you want to roll a nickel and tell
waving there, Leroy. So, no, a 383 is just a stroked out 350. It's 400 crank and rods.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, like, I mean, it's LS1 or LT1 better than that? Yeah, I mean, because they're basically just another 350. And I mean, that was why I was like, oh, did you just swap it out for that kind of block and stroke that to 383?
Well, my stroker was just flat top pistons and had a bigger cam and the CZ4 cam in it, and then it had the 400 crank and rods in it. So horsepower wise, I don't even think it might have been 300 or so. But the LT one, it's 11.5 compression, and it's a thing screams, 6,500 in between each gears.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I do like an LT1. I prefer it to an LS1 just because it's cheaper to build, cheaper to buy, and you can get about the same amount of horsepower out of them. The only difference is weight. But yeah, you could stroke either one. I assume you went LT1 just for the fuel injection. But yeah, I don't know, it's 383, a stroked out LT1 to 383 with fuel injection sounds pretty cool too.
Hold on, Leroy. The LT1, no, I did it because it's worth more. I looked up my block serial number, and those motors sell for like $17,000.
For an LT1?
For a 350 block?
350 LT1, yep. Yeah, it came out of a 1970 Z28.
Oh, well, that's because it came out of a rare car and it was vehicle specific to that car. That makes more sense. But like LT1s are fucking everywhere, cheap. Like just a regular LT1. But not that specific one.
C8, something like that. Is that how that one is?
Yeah, something like that. So, but anyway, yeah, that's why the motor's worth more than a 383. So that's why I went that route.
Yeah, gosh, I don't want to make it back into the 318. No, I've talked to,
that makes a little bit more sense.
Chevy Motors real well, did the water hole years ago. He was always talking about
resale value and rarity.
He loves Camaros, and anyway, we talk about building motors, and anyway, yeah, the C8, C something, damn it, CZ. I think it was a CZ. I think that was it, the CZ block. Yeah. So I'm thinking it's either stamped on it. That's kind of hokey that man can do that. But if it's cast into it, that's no getting around it. It's got to be a 4-inch bore block. But also, it's listed in a lot of your Chilton's and the books that the 302 also. Well, they use the block actually. It should say, I think, 378 0010. It should be a 10 block, which there's still some 10 blocks around, but not many. They are high nickel, 4-volt main, most of them. And that's what I built that one, and I'm still gonna do it,
Alright, guys, I'll catch you in the morning. I'm gonna call it a night. Y'all have a good night.
Have a good night.
All right, Smuggler. Leroy, I'm not sure if those are stamped with this CZ or not. I know the cam is marked CZ, but I think they're just calling the block that because they have to do some grinding and mill work so that the rods don't hit on the bottom of the cylinders.
I don't know why, because it's only a 283-inch, 3-inch bore blow, but stroke, same as a 283. In fact, they used to make a kit. It was only a one-time kit years ago for 283. Chevrolet's 283s, the old 283s, they were big, heavy castings. And you'd bore them 100. They came with a 120 over pistons, and some stuff to polish the crank and stuff. My ex-brother-in-law built one, and I heard of them. They're real screamers. But he ended up with a 301, and they held together real well. They screamed.
Oh, okay. You're talking about a 283 stroker. I thought you were talking about that 383, the CZ 383 stroker.
No, those are aftermarket. You know, you gotta build one of those. I thought you were talking about a Z28 302.
Oh, the L79? No, but I did build that L79 327 that I put in the K5.
Oh, what about the test? To get your license?
Yeah, what was it?
The L79. I put that in the K5 Blazer. It was a 327.
Yeah, I hear those numbers around so much. Honestly, I can't keep track of them, you know.
Shit, I thought you had all them numbers in your head. Oh, you do?
What was that?
What's wrong?
Oh, I keep messing with these knobs because this thing, it blips out and I have to switch channels to come back to make it work again.
Oh, you keep on making me think I'm malfunctioning over here.
I'm sorry. I used to have my hand over here because I'm familiar with this radio stuff. Oh shit, that's wrong now. Then it's totally gone, so I have to switch a couple channels back up. It's an old crystal radio, man. It ain't been run a while.
Oh, okay. So is that the only radio you have left? What happened to the Galaxies and the S9 and the good radios?
I blew the Galaxy S9 up. It squeals like crazy. It worked now. It's not worth putting in line. It's just junk. Oh, the speaker's blown on it too, but that doesn't matter. It's just shot. I messed it up. The Galaxy's still good.
That was a 99V, right?
There it is, my squelch knob. Holy shit, after all this time, there's only 4 or 5 knobs on here. So I'm a little buzzed.
The Galaxy was the 99? Wasn't that a 99V?
Yeah, with green nitro knobs, and it always was...
No, N6, getting down.
Oh, I should retire. Go to carbon rocking chairs or something. Or making bow and arrows.
Oh wow, it's Leroy. I haven't heard Leroy in a minute. Now I'm back out.
For Bigfoot. Well, yeah,
that's a good setup. The green nitro knobs on the 99V, driving that green Hornet amplifier. Yeah, that's where you need to get going.
Yeah, it used to. It won't no more. It just if I was to put this thing on a voltage duod, actually, I don't think I've tried that yet. It'd be kind of interesting to bring out here, but every time I put anything that makes this thing, right now it's only swinging about 180 watts, like it is. It's wounded, you know, the amp's wounded. Something needs to be fixed, you know, but it's done, works so good for so long, I can't complain, you know.
You know what really sucks about that? We can't get Toshibas anymore.
You can't get the heaters?
Toshibas, the 2879 Toshibas. You know, you'd have to go with HGs and we'd have to convert that whole box.
Well, you know, obviously, probably at least three of them are working to do this well.
Probably not. Probably only 2.
Look, I'm not only driving it. This radio only does 10 watts. Swinging. Keys 3.5, 3.687 to 103212. And 2 swings to 10 watts. Peak, not peak. And I run a peak meter. I don't have a PEP meter. That's why things are a little bit stingy over here. But I like that. You know what I mean? You don't get a bunch of ghost watts. Well, the way it is it makes this thing key down right now about 80 watts and 75 watts, and swing to 180 watts.
Okay, well maybe we should take a look at that. I might have some used Toshibas over here that we can patch it up.
Yeah, I could drag the, that's one thing I'm glad I didn't do through the winter, was pull that Galaxy 99V out with the night. You know, they don't make the nitro. I was going to send the radio in and have them put nitro knobs on it and tune it up, and I don't remember what it was, but I think it was another 99V, and he said they don't make them no more. They don't make nitro knobs. In the last Magnum, I had him switch the nitro knobs to a different amber, and he kept the original. I didn't care. I said, keep the old ones. I just had him send them back since they don't make them no more.
Who told you that?
Oh, Pubonic Deltoid down there at Ontario.
I can find you some. What do you need? Which ones you need? Green?
I don't want any. I really better not waste my money. I can't see the darn things anyway. You know, when I first got the S9 from Dragon Lake,
I was going to say, how the hell are you know getting the whole 180 watts?
Magnum, sitting on that glass table.
He sticks his tongue on it.
He has that table I had in the old and I could see it perfectly. And at night it was so beautiful. It was like Christmas all year, and it got out so loud. I still got that radio. I never messed with it, and it works good. It could be centered on the well, you know, the center for the frequency thing. That'd be kind of cool to center that back on. But other than that, it's worked good. It's always worked good. But now I can't see that. Oh well, no need whining about it. You know, I just can't see the light no more.
Yeah, I remember when you used to be able to see a little bit, and you can, you know, see all the different light colors and shit. So it's completely gone now. You can't see.
No, I don't see no light at all. Don't worry about it. It's just the way it is. My friend of mine the other day, when he left his house about midnight and he got in the garage, he said he took the light off and on. He said, "You can't see that." I said, "No." Man, no. Because anyway, that's the way it is, man. They went out. I knew they were gonna, but I didn't know. Well,
Oh, somebody wants to play music, Leroy. Fucking Parkland, squishing laptop in their head.
I got pistons for it. I've had them and rods. I mean, that's what I think killed it. I got thinking, the two center rods bent, and they jammed and it caused them to spin the main bearings. But still, it didn't wreck the motor. It didn't tear it up, you know. And there's only two cylinders that need to be honed just a little, and put it all back together, and you got a 340 again. But I'm going to put a milder cam in it this time, and I might swap it out and put it in the purple truck. And that motor in that purple truck is a 3780010 high nickel steel 350 that 355 actually, 30 over, but man, that thing runs so good. It's got that 262-270 Extreme 4x4 comp cams in it, and it runs so beautiful, man. I don't know what to do with that, you know. If I swap motors out, that one's broken. It's got about 2,300 miles on it. I mean, you know, I should sell it, but sometimes, you know, it's kind of like I should put it in my bedroom. It's such a sweet motor. It's just so perfect. It's nothing performance. It just runs so good.
You have it in the house?
No, I should. It's in the truck.
Oh, I thought you said you had it in your bedroom. I was going to go, what the hell?
No, I should, though. After I take it out, drain all the oil and clean it and put on a stand, spray it out, and then put it in my bedroom. That'd be funny. Nah, I can't do that. It smells like oil and gas and stuff. But it's been such a good motor, man. You know, I see that and you know somebody that really needed a good 350 because, man, there you go, man. And, you know, what do you do? It's like with me. I got enough motor to build 3 motors. That's junk here to almost pretty much build 3 motors. All it needs like 1 more crank. Oh, and another set of rods, and I could build 3 motors. All this shit I got in my room. Motor, what do you call that when you got too much of something?
Hoarder?
Something poor. Oh yeah, like you know when you got too many fat girls, especially pig farmer girls. You know, you got your fat girl poor.
Yeah, you're motor poor. But shit, if you put that in your room, you might as well get an engine test stand. That way you can fire it up every now and then.
Now you gotta get a good stand for that, man. You know, the right build. They showed on one of them shows how to build one, but it's too much trouble to me. I don't got a garage. I'll never have a garage.
You're not too old.
Hello, it's Friday night. This is Dodge with the Friday Night Wave. 4 fingers on a tongue with a big old hand around this band.
Boy, Dodge, you're heading home early.
What now?
I said, damn, Dodge, you're heading home early.
No, I'm just heading out.
Oh, shit, I thought you were heading home, play romper room.
Nope.
That made a lot of sense.
Oh, I think I heard the hanging judge out there. 333. 333. The hanging judge getting down in this town.
Dodge, everybody else out here. It is what it is.
The hanging judge, 333, tipping his hat.
Have you started putting that eight element together yet? You're talking to me negative. Copy that.
Did you get your Joe gun?
Yeah, I have it. It's in the box. It's all stacked up. My new coax should be in on Monday. The big Joe gun, 8 flat side. And with shipping. And then I got D-Win to put me all the coax together. That was under like $1,400. And just sitting here in boxes. Ready to rock and roll, yeah. That's kind of how I am. I'm just gathering up shit and figure out which tower I'm going to take down. I already have 2 towers up, so I got to take one down. I don't have enough room to spin around all these beams, so I got to figure something out and come up with a game plan. That's kind of like what I'm doing. I'm looking around and I'm going, how many trees am I going to cut in half? Just like a 37-foot boom around.
Boy, it sounds like you guys got a lot of problems. I'll get one of them Ghost Riders too. Get one of them Ghost Riders like all them boys got too. Jesus.
Democrat.
This is 4311.
Gotta get you one of them Ghost Rider snaps.
Damn, everybody wanted to talk at the same time there for a second or two.
Get off.
Sharon?
Just tell me what kind of kicker you on, son.
gonna get you one of them Ghost Riders next too? One of them Ghost Rider amps too, G?
MAD. What was that?
You gotta get one of them Ghost Rider, whatever those amps are, everybody has too. Get with them big elements and one of them big old amplifiers.
No, I don't have a Ghost Rider. I run Wizard. I run Wizard's amplifiers over here.
KS amps. Don't you?
What, Leroy?
I run McCulloch.
McCoy?
McCulloch chainsaws. McCulloch amplifiers. They made the chainsaw.
No, you got Fat Boy.
No. I run a squirrely cage. When it starts smoking, I know it's time to add more oil.
Oh shit. God damn, that's funny.
Is that hamster wheel connected?
Hey, 333, I can't hear you. Sorry.
How can you tell if it's smoking if you can't see, Leroy?
2-foot rubber ducky, 7 feet of coax I run.
Alrighty. Well, what is...
How can you tell if it's smoking if you can't see it?
Hey, Leroy, waving a hand.
Yeah, waving a hand there. You rotten, I heard you there, Dodge. No pain, no strain. I'll let you know. Yeah, it's good hearing you're still alive and you didn't win or kill.
Nope, still alive. It's good to hear you, Leroy. Gee, it's been a while. Long time no CB. Yeah, I'll definitely send you a text this weekend, Hanging Judge. I've been having phone trouble and I finally got my new phone working. So I'm just slowly adding all my contacts back in.
No pain, no strain, no hurry. Like I said, a long time ago, going through this little separation, attenuation, and it is what it is. I'm really more worried about getting my grass cut than I am putting a beam up.
Alrighty, my man. Well, whatever you need, you let us know. We got a big old Friday night wave to that Hanging Judge. 4 fingers on the thumb. Out your way. And you're right. That ain't no pain, no strain. Oh, we sure got... Fuck that. There's one finger sticking up to that fucking...
Alright, Dodge. Have a good evening. I'm sure I'll hear you out there a little more. The Hanging Judge reading them out.
I'll let you get back in the breeze to read that mail. I'm going to go ahead and get my knees in the breeze if you're reading that mail too. So I'm going to be on the side right here, right now. Thanks for the warning.
Good evening, Hammerhead. Stick in the head.
Blacktop 146, standing by.
Why do you call yourself that? This dipshit Hammerhead was already taken.
I'm Blacktop. I heard them all now. It is what it is. Blacktop. Don't like it? I don't give a shit. Have a good day. I think you should try hopscotch.
Who'd I hear out there?
Jedi fucking 9-year-old. Oh my.
Oh, fuck with me. It's the little 9-year-old, his boss's daughter. Fuck with me, so. I know, she fucked this dick and he went down on her and made her late.
Oh my.
I got it on video. No, I don't.
That's like in space. That's not really something to do.
Back in July. I put her on Facebook. Miss Tammy Marie, she works at Papa Notary. If you want to look at her naked, kind of naked, simple Tammy on OnlyFans. She was pretty cute. She got a gap though in her teeth. I don't know if she doubles up on her floss or she just does bucket and uses a toothpick. But that gap, I mean, that's a big gap. If I had a side gap that big, I would lose my phone when I sat on the toilet. Definitely. Definitely. It's a big fucking gap. So if anyone I want to grab those pigtails though for real, and I just want to fucking bash her fucking face in with my foot. When I find her, I'm gonna curb stomp her. She ain't gonna be so fucking pretty when I'm done with her. I don't care if you got a little girl. Running your fucking mouth like that, bitch, you will be curb stomped. Or I'll just get it in as soon as I can because you're not trying to fucking jump me. Because I'm old. Whatever. So you best believe if I do run into you in public and I know that that's you, I'm not leaving without fucking fighting you. I will fuck you up. If I see you walking, I will run you over. I won't stop this time. Remember when I almost ran you over in the parking lot at the grocery store? Yeah, and I slammed on my brakes and you fell down. Yeah, man. I won't press on the brakes this time.
Run over.
10-9.
I will run you over. If I walk anywhere where I possibly might run into you, or run over you.
Well, the shower went quiet.
6 months in jail, I had access to all your shit. I downloaded everything.
Yeah, until we both key up and then other people want to get in between.
You stop, sir.
You can go up your ass and get it over with me, and I'll be done with you.
So did you recently purchase the 8 Element, or have you had it for a while?
I've had it for probably 4 months. They wanted like $1,000 to ship it. I'm like, fucking tell it, dude, it ain't gonna happen. So they broke it down in a little more pieces. So I've got 2, 7-foot tall boxes behind me. A box over there, another box over there. Yeah, that was a serious investment.
Did that one come from Texas?
Yes, sir, it
good. So you probably have the optimized version.
Yeah, I see 8-element. Yeah, high fidelity or whatever they called it.
Yeah, the Super Audio. Yeah, they optimized them. They shortened the drive and the reflector elements to make it wider banded.
Exactly. You're exactly right.
Yeah, I had the older model of the 5-element Super Audio, so he gave me the numbers so I can optimize it. I'll probably optimize it when I take it down, but I got the optimized 7-element that I'm going to throw up.
Well, brother, you're very loud and proud, so yeah, you're going to kick ass on Skip.
Yeah, I key up every now and then just to, wave a hand out there, but my station, I have it set up for local. I like local talking.
How do you feel? That's why I get this little tip over, but I get stuck on the kegerator.
From local, Hammerhead.
A heated argument or something, and then it starts to bolt to one side or the other. Get out really well if I had an antenna 80 feet in the air. Had years to put it up, just never did it.
Yeah, I have a coily ground plate up on a 70-foot tower.
Yeah, I got 3 brand new Vector 4000s or 400s or whatever they're called, Vector 4000s. In a box. Really, from the day I got into radio in the late 80s, Sigma 4, and then the Vector 4000, always been my favorite. Never had anything other than maybe a Starduster. And, I just gotta get one in the air. The higher they are, obviously, everybody knows, the elevation is everything.
Yeah, aren't those a 7/8 wave?
Yes, you're correct.
Yeah, those are nice antennas.
I've got 2 more sitting on my car trailer. Well, they're actually Sigma 4s. They're weak in a windstorm. The wind will rip the top piece off, and then you've just got a bunch of aluminum. It's one of them things. I've looked into it. I've done some research, and I think there's 5 pieces that make the main mast, and if you go out and actually fill them with dowel, at least at the top, it helps out a lot.
Yeah, I would run some smaller aluminum tubing through it. I did that on a couple of my homemade antennas that I did.
Down too. Every time I took the top off one of my Sigma 4s, they were 100 feet in the air up on South Oakdale, up there in Bonnie Lake. And once you climb up there and take it down, you're like going, yeah, it's just a pain in the ass, but it would be well worth it.
Yeah, I still have a brand new PDL2 in a box. Yeah, I can't get rid of that.
Wow, blame you. You got the controller, the whole 9 yards?
I have everything for it. Yeah, it's the whole kit.
I ran across a steel video, and I bought these Vector 4000s for half what they're going for on Amazon or anywhere else, and I was like, ship them. So I got 2 of
and it's about 10 feet off the ground. The ring itself.
Damn, it's doing good.
Like I said, you put it 80 feet in the air and it's a skip talker for sure.
Well, I know you're going to like that beam because I've ran Joe guns for about the last 10 years. And I've ran the plus model, you know, the 4-element plus and the Y, not the V's, but the Y's. I ran the 5-element Y. And yeah, they all perform pretty well.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm not afraid of performance. It's going to do great. I got a kick-ass rotor for it. It's just a matter of putting it together. I mean, I got a Y-quad that's put together other than the wire on the back of it and tightening down the gallons. It's been sitting in my backyard for a year. It's just time and time. That's it. And the motivation to do it.
Yeah. Did you talk to him personally down there? Did you talk to Tony or Gage?
Yeah, I've talked to Tony several times.
Did he hook you up with the 20 kW gammas?
That I don't think. We talked about what I was going to run, how I was going to run it. Obviously, it's a direct feed. And so I just kind of bounced from there to D-Win. Had him hook me up some really good half-inch celiac with direct feed and a box. That's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, he might have hooked you up with him then. Yeah, he's a pretty nice guy. He goes by 909. I don't know if you know that. So if you're ever out there shooting skip and you hear him, that's 909.
Yeah, yeah, it's amazing. I don't know how, I don't know why, but like I said, my elevation sucks as far as my antenna height. But I do pretty good with skip. And I am part of every one of them dudes up and down the ladder. They're, whether it be Facebook or whatnot, I'm part of all their groups. So, yeah, you'll find me. Hanging Judge 333 or 333 the Hanging Judge. I'm on there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll find you on there and I'll shoot you a friend's request.
I appreciate it, brother. The more local people with the more intelligence, I got radios everywhere. The more people you got local that you know, the better off you are.
Oh yeah, no doubt. All right, well I'm going to get on out of here, so we'll chat at you later on.
All right, have a good evening and a good weekend. Mojo, the Great White Buffalo, tip of my hat.
Yeah, there you go. That's the handle I remember. You have a good one there, Mojo. G-Man back out. Bye-bye.
Evening, neighbor.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, I'm waving good night.
Night-night.
So nobody, am I splattering all over your TV yet?
What's that?
Am I splattering all over your TV yet?
you're, what, 100 kc wide.
Oh, shit. I was shooting for 120.
No, but I don't hear you on my TV. I got cable.
Smart answer. That was, yeah. Nobody gets upset. You're bleeding all over your neighbors. It's not 1990. Everybody's got cable. Ain't nobody bleeds on nobody's neighbors. Well, unless you're running some huge amount of wattage.
Now, back in the day when they could hear you on their toaster, but nobody has toasters anymore either.
Hey, dude, that's a fact. That was one of my lines I used to use. But there was, yeah. Back in the day, I would bleed over 14-year-old girls' clock radio alarm clock at 11 o'clock at night. Like I said, a block and a half away. And I wasn't a nice guy back then. I was an agitator. And her parents come unglued.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yep, I changed my antenna too, so I finally got that other one up. So we'll see how that works out. Receive totally changed, that's for sure.
It's a gray truck with a red hood.
Does not drive a gray truck with a red hood. It's red, gray, red. It's an extended cab, short bed Silverado. I have pictures of it.
It's just sounding good here. Nice, crystal clear, like you were sitting here at the bar with me.
You know, you gotta get so. I saw it driving down Pacific Avenue.
I don't know if that was for me or somebody else.
How's you? I've got my own station. I've got an 8-foot bar in my basement. Kegerator that'll hold 6 full-size kegs. And a full-in polish sack of liquor on the shelf.
It's funny that since you came out here,
pretty kicking place until I really got serious about getting back into radio, and now my entire bar has got a DAC 9, a Maverick, Cobra 2000, Donkey Stomper, 560 amp power supply, Fat Boy 24 pill. Anyway, yeah, it's not a bar anymore. It's a radio room.
Yeah, well, I quit drinking, so it would be a radio room for me too.
Hey, y'all have a good night. See you later, and I'm back out.
Yeah, if you get on frequency, your 5 kc's low.
Yeah, just like that.
Sweet pea, I wanted to tip my hat that way. Even time, Sweet pea.
Well, good evening.
You got somebody in the shoebox this conversation. I got that one conversation.
He's a hanging judge, 333. Tip my hat one last time, and I'll let you be on your way.
Hanging judge, you got a copy?
Shit in one conversation. I swear to God, that's what it sounds like. It's so hilarious.
No, she doesn't confuse me for that person.
Trailer park waving around the bend.
Claim to be anybody else's.
Waving trailer park.
I'm waving around to everybody. Sorry I keyboard somebody, but I'm waving around. Good evening, everybody.
Trailer park.
TP, happy afternoon, evening, weekend.
Oh, yeah.
is.
I'm waving at you.
Jedi, are you hiding?
Damn it. It is what it is.
Yeah, but there's no way he's getting between you and me anymore.
Even Hammerhead.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, you got it covered.
Yeah, my new antenna's working.
So what are you running now?
You know, because I have the Omni, so I got rid of the Antron 99 is still up, but I've got an IMAX 2000, and I'm running LMR 600 now, better coax, so it made a big difference.
Yeah, I think I'm right at this time of playing LMR 400, but I got way better in a box. There's just no reason to put it up yet. Wouldn't have let the beam going up.
Yeah, you just got to look at the power rating and your bands. Since I'm all over the place, I had to pay attention to that.
Yeah, I'm not stretching LMR 400's limits at this time of playing.
Hello? Anybody got a copy?
There you go. There's your answer.
Waving, Hammerhead.
Hey, Hammerhead, stop messing with your VFO. You're sliding all over the place. You were 5 low, then you were 2 high, now you're 5 high.
That's way beyond his understanding.
Come on now.
I guess maybe a frequency counter would be in order.
Check.
I got 3 of them. I was just playing around, trying to slide in between channels, and you know what? I can't hear you.
Probably better. We won't hear you either.
Well, who can slip around there? I want to go in between some channels and see how clear it really is.
Why don't you go up to like 38 lower sideband and slide around up there?
Well, that's kind of boring.
Only people with scopes are going to be able to see a slide. Other than that, you just fade away.
Froggy?
Yeah. Fade out. But don't burn out.
There's something going on in my station. Ain't nobody hit me the way it should be. Unless there's been a power outage.
Remember last time he was on the air? He finally killed his battery after about 40 minutes.
Why, you, Froggy, Hammerhead, I need to check some connections here. Even my LP700 is telling me that things aren't right. My reflect is high. SWR is a little bit high. Just something not quite right going on.
Yeah, what's your reflected? Mine's like, yeah, mine's minimal. Mine's like nothing.
Higher than that. the moisture in the air is finally dissipated, and what's going on? Check your local connections and see what's going on.
Yeah, because I should be burying you, no question. I'm looking at my meters. I know exactly what I'm putting.
I guess she's 8. My SWR is at a 1.6, which is damn. But yeah, everything's down.
Yeah, if you're getting me at an 8, there's an issue.
Blacktop, Waving 427.
Howdy, howdy, Blacktop. I'm going to meet up with Craco tomorrow morning, too, by the way. Just a side note. Hey, Hanging Judge, I'm sending you a text with a picture in it.
Jedi's probably out. Jedi's probably
Back 7 radio. Checking things out here. Yep, I'm good. Yeah, send me a text.
shit. That's all he has.
Top of the evening there, Great Gold Kid.
Hello.
Hey, Craco, I'll give you a shout or I'll message you in the morning when I'm up and my wife's all situated.
You just gotta wonder about some people.
You gotta try living by the dude.
I feel your pain.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we done crying yet?
Why are you fucking crying?
So how high is your IMAX 2000?
a whopping 20 feet off the ground. Granted, it's 24 feet, actually with the 11 meter stick on it, it's 25 feet long, so, yeah, but it's only 10 feet off the ground.
Oh, John, I want to fucking pussy.
Let me get out.
Well, I should say 20. Yeah, no, it's totally different. It's a 5/8 wave, too. It's just known for good receive, and transmit not too bad.
You're going to be crying.
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a 32-foot pole, put my rod on it, get it up a little higher, see if I can get rid of some of that static from it. I get less static on this wire in the tree.
We're crying.
Well, that's what it is, right? It's an antenna. It picks up everything. So, yeah, depending on the length.
I'm going to beat your fucking ass.
That's what most antennas are made out of.
They're even red bags, too.
Yeah, well, you should try to see what a 80-meter wire is. You know, I was at a guy's place up in Bellingham a couple days ago, and shoot, that thing wrapped his whole property, and it was over an acre.
Fucking bubbed up. What's going on out here?
I'm going to fucking beat your ass.
Shut up.
I hate it, man. When you're on an Easter egg hunt, you can't find the last egg.
I'm going to find you.
It's funny, I can see him on the scope. Now he's 4 channels down.
Who's that?
The one messing with his VFO.
Bleeding all over the place, huh?
Oh, yeah, I'm watching him move up and down the spectrum.
Anyways. So, like from the call gave you guys here, what's really going on out here? About as high as my antenna was in the tree before they cut it down.
Channel down there, knucklehead. Your 5 kc's low.
Yeah, where I'm at, I'm sitting higher than where my antenna. I'm sitting higher than my antenna was. I was in the tree before they cut it down. A few months back. Come on now. You're old enough. You're a big girl. There's your clear. Good luck with that one. I'll back out. I got you in the radio 429. Nobody.
Much better. That's more like it. Much better than 8.
Everybody.
I was moving my shit around. When you do from 6:30 late on. From a flat match, about your 138 to 141, so I don't get out here. So if you want to do some recharge on the line, we'll play logs. Got the best I can, it is what it is.
Well, your signal totally cleaned up a lot more than it was before, too. No, I was talking trailer park. It was Hammerhead playing with his VFO, and he's wandering all over the place, thinking it's his new cool toy. So, unfortunately, he's found another one.
Fantastic.
Something else to help him destroy the rest of his equipment. You'll be sending that Cobra 2000 back down to Texas here in no time. Because that was him, not the VFO.
What the hell are you talking about?
With an underage girl, he's a pedophile.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I got it.
Just quit monkeying with your shit. Get it set up right one time and leave it alone.
What are you running for a radio? Can you slip around? Can you be like a little fucking snake?
Well, I'm pretty sure my 955 will slip around.
You didn't go to pick up your daughter, you went and fucked Sammy.
Yeah, mobile.
Yep. Driven by a Donkey Stomper 143.
Monkey.
I should be calling her. She already knows where I'm at. She knows. She's just playing dumb right now.
About where the house burnt down?
We've had this conversation.
One way in, one way out.
Beautiful. Two-speaker Cobra 2000. And my other two Cobra 2000s over on the bench over there. With 4 speakers stacked up in there. Should have been good enough.
That's a fucking ball. That's a promise.
You want to call Timo? You want to call Timo? I'm sure he'll laugh at you after he tells you can't do anything about it.
No, I don't want to call Timo. I don't want to call anybody. I want to fight you. Come fight me, dog. Be a man. Don't be a fucking pussy. And I was just up on that fucking hill, by the way. Only car that was there was a black, like a GMC Jimmy looking thing with the hood open.
I need one of them big radios to tell me I'm on frequency.
You said you had plenty of frequency counters.
Yeah, I don't mean that.
The radio's got one built in. Come on. Shit, my big giant Cobra 2000 tells me what frequency I'm on.
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to do. Roger, good evening.
What? Do you think they're true?
But did he talk over me?
You gotta have a scope. You know how to use it. And all of them bells and jingles and all that stuff. I don't, not yet.
Well, on my Cobra 2000, I got a book with it, and it's like, figure it out, bitch.
Well, the Cobra 2000, I got sitting on the bar right now. I got the box, all the instructions. I got the whole 9 yards, and it is what it is. After 20, 30, 40 years, so many screwdrivers inside of it, it is what it is. You got to figure it out. I mean, I used to have Dave, the tech up in Tacoma. He could check all my stuff, fix all my stuff. Horizontal Bandit. He was my guy to go to.
Statute citation when you molest the young girl.
Then I had to go to Gary. So, that's been a long time.
Just about that one.
And heaven forbid you actually push the buttons on the top left that say counter/time.
Now, you gotta be careful. You touch, there's certain things, you can really fuck this thing up.
Or for heaven forbid, the dyno alert. I was here staring at mine. The alarm, the radio, the set.
You fuck the kid up for life.
It's confusing.
Hey, I'm still reading the owner's manual, or the user manual, they call it. The DDSVFO, version 6.3.
So is your Cobra a 5-pin or a 4-pin? Your 2000?
Still a 5-pin. I wish it was a 4-pin.
Yeah, mine is too. The one in front of me is a 5-pin. I'm looking over at my Cobra 1000, and it's a 4-pin.
Yeah, the 4-pin's basically at 148. Right, that's the old school. Was mine that I had in the 80s were 4-pins. And isn't the 5 a newer version?
I don't know. Give me a second. I gotta walk around the bar and look at the back of it.
Potentially, whether it's made in the Philippines versus Malaysia, or I don't know if that's a significant thing. Some of these other aficionados know better. I haven't played with mine since I sold it in like 1988 or something like that.
Well, hey, you're looking at your scope. Am I on frequency close, or am I off a little? You probably got that big strapping, I know what you got, probably that 7300.
Doesn't really matter, but you're on frequency. Your carrier is dead on 165.
That's what I thought it was anyways, but just never really confirmed it.
Well, you were wandering all over the place earlier, but you tend to wander. Sometimes on the radio, sometimes off.
That's funny. We'll say too.
Yeah, I got my glasses. I know, from what I can tell, maybe, no, I can't tell shit. I can't read none of the small print.
sounds like you're getting old and you need to get some glasses. Fuck, I need to get glasses. I already have glasses, but I need sunglasses. I fucking ran them over about 2 weeks ago.
I got glasses. They're reading glasses, that's all I need, but they're all upstairs up on either the kitchen counter or front room countertop, or you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, because from what I read, I got a 7A2 or 7A3 Taiwan ACC, but don't hold that to me because I can't freaking read all the small print.
Yeah, I think that's the newer one because mine was made in the Philippines.
Yeah, I know I've got a couple of those. They're over there at the other end of the room. But, yeah, it is what it is. And this radio's sweet. Well, for what a Cobra 2000 is.
They do have one hell of a board on them, I'll tell you that. It's amazing. Yeah, you can, like I said, the front of mine, I put a little sticker that says, "Look all you want, but please don't touch." It's covering up, that's a little Summit deal, but it's covering up 6 switch holes. This radio was a basket case.
One of mine's that way too. It's got the uppers, lowers, with a little green toggle switch in the front of it, like where the Cobra 2000 emblem is. I think it's got variable power, which is on the left side of the radio with a knob. Both of them float. Both the other two Cobra 2000s I've got float all over the place.
You know, I checked this one. It's only driving 3.5 watts. It's pretty standard, I think, for those. Maybe 4, but this one's at 3.5. The wattage hasn't really changed.
Right. The one sitting here in front of me, it did the same thing. Actually, dead keys are like 1.5, swings to 12, maybe 14.
Yeah, sideband, yes. It has a hell of a swing on sideband.
No, not sideband, on AM. Dead key is like 1.5 watts, swings to 12 or 14 watts. AM. I have no idea about sideband. I don't give a fuck about sideband.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I ain't doing much. I'm swinging it up to like 7, maybe 7 at the peak.
On your Daiwa watt meter?
It's a dosing. It's actually pretty nice. I actually sent it back to him, and it's showing I'm swinging from like 4 watts to about 7, which isn't much.
No, but you get a true hamster out here, and he's gonna scream at you about 4 watts is the legal limit. Whatever.
Well, that's just a radio. This thing has fucked me a few times, but anyways, I did take it to Dosey, and they went through it, and they didn't find a whole lot wrong with it. But man, I don't like anything in line. I don't run anything in line. It's all straightforward. It is what it is. I've been fucked over so many times from meters.
Oh yeah, but that's
can on me.
There are so many doses floating around here. And all of them are respectable with what they do. until I got my Opie subrouters, and then just kind of everything went out the window.
Yeah, I'm doing just under 4 watts swinging. I may get up to 9 watts, so that's not too bad.
That's where you need a meter that can check average or peak. Yeah, average, peak. Yep, much better.
7.4. Audio, radio,
Hey, I got my SWR meter on there, and that thing's actually been pretty accurate. Some of my mobiles was it. And then the modulation meter, it is what it is. But at least the SWR it's dead nuts. You know, I got this, it's a 3001, they call it 3001S. It actually does, it has a freak counter on it that you put the antenna by your coax and it'll show what frequency you're on, which is kind of cool too, but I never use it.
God, you're way smarter than that.
Lies, and more lies.
Not damn, I have 2 of them on my radio. I got the VFOs tell me what frequency on, and the radio still tell me what something on. So I got 2 of them. Good enough.
Yeah, you wouldn't want anything else. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, just tonight I checked it. It's dead nuts.
Just like your timing on your Chevy. Top dead center.
Dude, I got a fucking pacemaker, and I can't just. I don't give a fuck what you say. You can dial in a small box Chevy, or even a big box Chevy. You just grab the distributor and you listen to it, and you can tell where you want to be. I don't fucking use it. I've never used a timing light in my fucking entire life.
Well, I'll agree with that to about 95%. I totally understand. If your carburation and everything else is all dialed in, you got no vacuum leaks, you can tune your engine by loosening up your distributor cap, or distributor, and just moving it back and forth a little bit.
It's called tuning your motor. I mean, I know some of the newer ones at the LS shit, but the old 350s and whatever, you had 327s, you can just tell. Yeah, you just want to just pull them up off that low idle, you bring it up, and then she subsides a little higher, oh, perfect, just right there. I never used a light in my life.
There you go, master mechanic, hammerhead. I know, dude, I've been there. I know, dude, I'm not as entertained as you, I get it now. Yeah,
You told me you love me.
Hey, you're right, I get it now, man. Like, I get it. I'm just as entertained as you now. But,
It's about time.
yes, he is. I'm well.
Well, then you gotta go out and fucking punch that bitch to the floor and see what she does, and if she lays down, or if she sputters, or you got some, then you gotta start over, but most of the time I've had pretty good luck.
Now, a lot of that has to do with carburation tuning, too. Your air fuel and the metering blocks. They can sound really good at an idle, and then just fall flat on its face. Or your bowl levels, or
yeah, it takes time. Dudes who do it all the time can whip it out in no time. I ain't done it in 20 years, so it'd be a disaster for a little while.
Did you do anything wrong?
Well, you know, you're always dealing with those fucking stupid motherfucking Fords. You need to pull your head out of your ass.
And that's what we think.
Well, to each their own. I'll give it to you with a Chevy is if you break down, go to 7-Eleven, you can build buy a brand new rebuild kit. Fords are a little more expensive, Mopars are a little more expensive than that. But it is what it is.
Thank God for 7-Eleven.
That's been the cheer for many a Chevy guys.
Yeah, for the money, it definitely is cheaper to do a Chevy, that's for sure. But I've had quite a few Fords in my life too, and they seem to run pretty good. No complaints, but yeah, everything's a little bit more.
Yeah, when I was building my Falcons and my race cars in the early 90s, I had every magazine there was. And then I couldn't afford to do it anymore. You know, I had kid and everything else, and started looking in the magazines 15 years later, and it was amazing how much affordable Ford became. Chevy's still cheaper, but it's not that far out of the ballpark anymore. I'm looking at buying a couple. I need to buy some aluminum heads for my 302 and gotta get one of my cars back on the street. They've been sitting way too long.
Yeah, I finally got my Chevelle going again, and I'm almost scared to fucking get on it. And I finally did put her to the wind and let her fucking roll, and it's like, it all held together, thank God, but I don't know, it's just weird. I sucked a valve in my small block variant. It's just like, what the fuck? I've got the best of the best. I mean, but it's, you know, it was about 6 years old, but yeah, everything gets fatigued eventually.
I totally understand. I'm on my brand new motor, Bliss built. You probably don't know Dave Bliss, but Don Bliss, Dave Bliss. He's Dave Bliss. Like I said, 20-something years ago. And every time I took my car to the track, which was every weekend, and I'm going to say 90, I don't know, in the 90s, something else would break. Whether I bent my push rods so bad that I had to pull the head off to get my push rods out. But every, like a month, 5 weeks in a row, first run, water pump, something else to go, just petty ass bullshit. And I made the best pass at that time of point, which was like an 11:25 at 117 miles an hour, and I bent my push rod so bad that I got to the end of the track and they had to tow me all the way back to the pits, and I was done for the day. The car ran 1090s after I had all the 65 miles. 2x3 frame to the front firewall, 12-lane cage to the front firewall. The car stock, I think, is like 27 or 800 pounds, and right here now. It's Friday night. The time is right. Tomorrow protected house and 18.5, Mickey Thompson, sportsman, slicks in the back, 3.5 in the front. I'm gonna take you a shot tweaky, motherfucker. It's full of white cream tonight. Full of white cream, you piece of shit. Put it back on the street.
Yeah. On this badass motor I had on that Chevelle, fucking, it went across 67 pounds of all that snap off and it actually broke it fucked up the oil pump shaft. Was snapped in 2 different places, and it was the Meladon fucking badass shit. Anyways, it's just like it fucked it up bad. I'm like going, well, didn't fucking put it all back together, all new, and I'm like going, well, I'm almost scared to get on it, but like I said, I have got on it a few times, but yeah, you got all that money into it. It's just like, damn, what the fuck how did that happen? And it's just so much seat pressure. I got, massive seat pressure with this big, huge roller cam. It just fatigued that fucking valve from sitting. Maybe it was fucking under pressure, for a month, and then I fired it up, and then it's back to right where it's, I don't know. But it's supposed to be the best of the best, and it took a shit.
It happens, dude. It is what it is. The only motor, I had my machine work done down at Centerline in Puyallup. Yeah, I brought it home. That's when I lived in Puyallup, South Hill. And I assembled the motor. And it had some 11-to-1 hyperstatic pistons. It had TRW rods. It was built pretty good on computer / whatever. It was about a 415 to 420 horse 302 small block, Mexican block. So it had the thicker mains and all that stuff. And I tell you what, I drove that thing around for about a year and a half, and I got on it one day leaving for work. I lived up off Fruitland Avenue, and it went kabang. And I knew the motor was shot. I knew I had to keep the motor running. I drove that car for 3 miles to go around the block up to 104th, up to Woodland, back down Woodland, down 84th. I made it 2 blocks from getting home, and it had tossed a piston through the block. I had to stop because there was a school bus coming up Fruitland. I couldn't keep the motor running. Biggest disappointment in my life, well, not in my life, but that motor, it lasted like 4.5 miles with 0 oil. The only reason it stopped was because I had to stop. If that school bus wasn't coming up Fruitland, I could have taken that right-hand turn 2 blocks and at least got it home.
Yeah, I've never, I've thrown a few rods in some Chevys, but I've had them blow out the fucking block a couple times, but this one was a very special motor. This last one I built, and I said, I want the best I can get, and I mean, I paid big bucks for the machine work, and it's all line board and fucking ballast, and just everything was just really nice, and it kind of, now I'm like going, I don't know, I had so many things breaking, it's like, damn. You got all this money into
it, and it's still, like I said, I ain't at the racetrack running it every day. If I probably was, it'd blow up. I'm sure it would.
Now, I'm sure you're familiar with the name Dale Green. I've been out of it for quite a while. I don't know if D&G Machine's still there or not, but he did a bunch of my motor work with my Fords, in the handful of years that I raced. Great shop down there in Auburn.
Yeah, I dealt with him many times, but not with, I personally, I didn't have anything done by him, but there was the last shop I dealt with was down there in Puyallup on River Road. I can't remember their name, but anyways, he was reasonable, and he had a good little shop there. I mean, he was like, let's check everything. It's going to cost you $20 to check all my, and I bought a complete rotating assembly from Scat, so we got to crank the rods, you know, H-beams and all that shit. Anyway, it was just like, well, yeah, go ahead and check it out. But he did, he charged me almost, I think it was $1,400 out the door to go through just the block. He didn't fuck with anything else, just the block. But then he said, you know, I'll go ahead and check your rods, make sure they're balanced and blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, well, you want me to, so it's only, you know, I think it was like $200. I'll put it together for you, you know. I had all the parts there, firewall, everything. He had balanced everything. And I'm like going, fuck no, I want to put that fucker together. So I put it together myself. I'm pretty proud of that. That thing ran pretty hard until I got a little gun home, and she was a little cool.
See, that $200 probably would have saved you. Then you take it back to him and said, dude, what the fuck?
No, I was running like 2050 weight, Kendall oil on it, and I didn't let it warm up. Yeah, I was fucked up too.
Confirm nor deny anything.
I don't know. I got a 64 sitting in my backyard that's got a built 289 in it. And I was pussy chasing. I was in Federal Way chasing a piece of tail. My buddies were up at the bullseye up there off South Tacoma Way. I said, dude, I get a call. What the hell's Bells is playing? And they're asking about you. Because the time before, they were there. I had my 64 Ranchero parked right at the door, and they all wanted to go for a ride. Well, as you know, 64 Ranchero, it's got 2 seats, 2 buckets, and at least mine. And so my buddy's like going, dude, they want to know where you're at, why you're not there. So I made it from PJ Pockets in Federal Way to Bullseye up off South Tacoma Way, about 150th, 100 whatever, in 20 minutes. I had my speedometer pegged at 120 miles an hour, all the way down I-5, all the way down 512, until I got there. Everything's good. Things happen, whatever. On my way home, don't know exactly what's wrong with it. I got it to where I was staying in Tacoma. I'm hoping it's just, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm hoping I exploded some valves. It still runs, but not like it used to.
We should have 10 by tomorrow.
Yeah, I remember going to Issaquah. It was kind of we had a little spot there where we all drag raced,
and we used to go up there. I got my ass kicked all the time, but I had a 74 Nova then, SS74. So I had the console in it, bucket seats. I mean, it was a nice car, but I had a hell of a motor in it. This thing was all wound up, but it had shit gears. I had like 308s in it, so I just basically raced them in first gear, and if I could catch them, once I started pulling good, anyways, you know what I mean, with the gears, it was stuck, but always racing every Friday, Saturday night. That's all we did down there in Kent. We used to, I think that was, what the hell, this was so it was pretty close to the rental. We'd always be down there to this, and it was pretty fun. This guy asked me up to
Absolutely. When the Puyallup Loop was big, back in the late 80s, I had a different 64 Rancher. We had a straight six, 206 cylinder. But I had gears, I had exhaust. So you weren't really paying attention. It sounded like it might be a small one. And I had a 3-speed on the floor. I swapped from the column to the floor. And I beat a lot of Mustangs and a lot of Corvettes, stoplight to stoplight. If it would have been on a freeway or a quarter mile, I'd have got my ass kicked. But there was a lot of fun down at Puyallup Loop, where everybody parked down at the Kmart.
Yeah, we were not Puyallup, but we were down there in Renton, the Renton Loop. That's kind of where we really hung out. We go to Puyallup every once in a while, but the Renton Loop, that was like, if we see you 4 times, you're gonna get pulled over. It's like, yeah, you didn't see me more than that. It was chaos there. It wasn't bad, it's just there was that many cars, and we plugged that city. It was fucking cool.
I knew about the Renton stuff back in the late 80s when we were doing the Puyallup stuff, but I lived in Puyallup. There was no reason to go all the way to Renton other than changes in, scenery, women. Everything was in Puyallup. That's all we needed. Everybody parked down the Kmart parking lot and the Burger King parking lot, I guess. Either or. I knew about the Renton Loop. I knew it was big, but until I was in my mid-teens, the furthest north I ever went was like the Federal Way shopping, whatever the mall was up there. And it was just, I was a local boy and stuck around Puyallup.
I grew up in Black Diamond, in between Black Diamond and Kent there, so yeah, the closest thing was, it was either way. I mean, we used to go to both of them, so anyhow, good times. I mean, that's back when there was some badass cars out there. It was a whole different era. You look at it now, it's like a bunch of fucking European bullshit. But anyways, they're fast too. I ain't saying nothing bad about them, but they're probably way faster than we ever will be. But at the same time, we got to experience the loops. Let's put it that way. Hey, I gotta get out of here. Jesus Christ, almost. Damn, getting close to 11 o'clock. It's way past my bedtime. Hey, good talking to you. We'll do it again soon. Take care.
Right, Hammerhead. I'd invite you over for a beer one of these days, but like you said, with your pacemaker, you might make it in the door here and then you'd start having problems. So, as far as European cars, yeah, or the whatever, the little Jap traps, they are fast. I'd put any one of my cars up against them. Hammerhead, enjoy your evening. Maybe we'll catch you out here tomorrow night. 3:33, reading the mail.
All right, my friend, take care and enjoy tomorrow. It's supposed to be somewhat nice. Anyways, the power is draining.
Yeah, it is what it is. My power's not draining. The big meter outside my house just keeps spinning. Hammerhead, have a good evening. The Hanging Judge, Radio 10 Toes Up to. Catch me then, see me later, we go.
Mobile, monitoring. Top of Friday night to the channel. Top of the Friday night. It's too early to be this quiet. What happened? Everybody go over to Kilo's house for a slumber party? Well, CQ-17.
Hey, Mr. Dickhead.
Good evening, Mr. Dickhead. Catbox in the Mobile. What's happening? But I heard the man with the purple helmet out there. What happened?
I guess Mr. Dickhead's not out there.
No, I thought you were Mr. Okay.
Pretty quiet out here.
No copy of Mr. Dickhead.
shit on a Friday night. Not even close to midnight. What's going on out here? Hammerhead, hanging judge, kill it off. They take everybody with them.
Well, shit.
Radio dead. Those buckets don't better. You got something better to do. Damn. Pretty quiet for a Friday night.
I hear that audio.
I'll be out here tomorrow.
Hello, Rico. How you doing? Rico. Sorry about that. Rico, how you doing? Turn off the other radio. Switch radios. I'm on the Silver Eagle. Right on. That's good. I don't know. It's halfway on the adjustment knob. If you turn it up more, it's really got a. Well, it's going to be ears there. You want me to turn it up? Yeah, see, that one turn up a little bit. It's that kind of, I don't know if it's like sounds like a stereophonic effect. It's kind of like makes you kind of funny. All right, hang on, I've got to find my screwdriver. Well, some dumbass wasn't paying attention and put the bottom plate on upside down. No, I'm talking about me. Give me a second. Okay. That's all the way down. All the way down. Ooh. I don't know, that's about halfway or so. No, that's all the way up, man. How does all the way up sound? Yeah, picking up background, that's for sure. How's that? Alright. Down a little further. Well, it is just a George FCC, but I turned the box up a little bit. How'd that help out? It's only like 50 watts. Well, nobody said he's, going to be meeting up with you. Hopefully you find the parts you're looking for.
Copy of that, Blacktop?
Oh, definitely copied it.
Is that what you're chuckling about?
And what?
Nothing! Pigpen, waving a hand.
Oh, sorry, Pigpen. I switched radios and I didn't realize it was you. Graco Kid making some noise. Top of the evening, Pigpen. Good hearing you out here.
And Graco Kid, you know what? I had a Graco stereo or two and some cars that were actually pretty, they were considered low class, but man, they rock. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Cadillac had factory CPs and some of those too. swear they're Cracos. Yeah, maybe you should change it to Craco Kit.
Did everybody go to bed?
Craco. My mistake. Craco Kit. Copy that. Yeah, I saw your text messages. I'm going, oh shit.
I hear somebody way out there, but don't know who it is.
Not the crank addict that's fucking down the street that's doing crack.
Alright, I'm confused because I don't know, I gotta look at my text message.
What was it? KRACO or whatever was the Craco radio? Like I said, I had a couple car stereos that were pretty badass that were Cracos. Well, the thing is, I'm talking about the 70s, maybe the 80s too, but these radios were from the 70s. But yeah, they were, I don't know, I used a bunch of amps for those to drive house speakers. I don't know, man. I had house speakers in the back of my car ever since I can remember. I had a 72 Delta 98 that was 19 feet long, 2 doors. The whole back seat was stereo speakers. I had, I don't know, 4 amps in there.
You're a rebel.
Somebody said something about a rebel. I owned one of those, but I didn't have a stereo in it.
I said you're a rebel, running all those amps in your car.
Yeah, I guess. It was a big thing. I had a 67 Galaxy 500. I had the 2 realistic equalizers in there that were 80 watts each, whatever. You have these bridge stuff, and I had a bridge. Anyway, I had it cranking across the street, and somebody's like, oh, well, somebody's got their house stereo going. I go, that's my car stereo. He's like, oh, no, car stereos are all penny and whatever. And I'm like, not mine.
Yeah, stock car stereos are. Not when you start adding amps and speakers.
Well, here's the thing to the new day car stereo system. It's phenomenal. Whenever I'm a Bose guy for one reason or another, but I actually have a 04 Infinity that has a Bose system in it, and I got a Rush 2112 CD. I put that thing in there. I'm not kidding you. This thing sounds phenomenal.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, there's nothing like having a good stereo in a car. You know, just that confined space,
lots of power, bass. Yeah, only good things can happen.
And then, well, the thing is, this is a stock stereo. There's an amp in the trunk. Anyway, I got way too more familiar with it than I wanted to. But yeah, first time I played a CD in it, and I'm like, oh my God, this is phenomenal. But my favorite band is Rush.
Oh, copy that. Yeah, one of my favorites too.
2112, that's an awesome deal. And the thing is, this guy, really good friend for a long time, loaned me this CD. He has since passed away. So this CD means even more to me. But yeah, this thing, I don't know, 2112. That's the only CD I have, period. I have vinyl with everything.
Copy that. Yeah, 2112, definitely a good album. And, I think I grew up with the Rush album before that, but that was always a good one.
Rush, period. That was the name of the album. Yep, I have that on vinyl. Moving Pictures, 2112. I have 3 of those, I think. Exit Stage Left. Moving Pictures, something about a fire hydrant.
Yeah, I didn't have too many albums, but I don't even know what I did. I think I got rid of them. I had all these CDs, and not to mention digital files, and they just took up space. Now I wish I would have kept the damn things. But I got a fairly good collection. I got some of my dad's old stuff, which is, stuff I usually don't listen to, but just having it, and some decent classic rock stuff.
There's a shared collection in the house that, from Andy Gibb to there might even be some Michael Jackson in there, the Carpenters, Neil Diamond, to Jimi Hendrix, Motley Crue, the only thing I think I guarantee I don't have is Kiss.
Aliens.
Copy that. Yeah, I got some Stones and got some Chicago, and just it varies.
We got a little.
Gringo Kid. Stepped out. I just got giving you a shout, see if you were still in there. Okay, I'll leave you alone. Copy.
What did you say you're doing? Messing with a microphone?
Yeah, this is hot rod a little way, this has got a cool, dark gray G-cam base, and I managed to get a really nice part. I have a silver head on it. So I threw that some blood, and then I got the header in my back, with the stuff that I cut back there eventually, got off the conditioner there, stuff like that.
Yeah, Curacao. I get it. You're sounding well right now, though. cut a tape. My Friday night too, I'm not retired yet. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. I'm closer than I think, but I don't know. It depends on my abilities. I'm already injured and crippled. Do what?
Yeah, I don't think, unless it's, from an accident, I don't think you're going to be able to claim disability.
Well, the problem is your brain damage can't be too severe because you're having a conversation. I know some brain damaged people that are fluent in all kinds of politics that are clearly brain damaged. How many genders are there?
2.
I'm going to need an answer from the other guy. I said, how many genders are there? 2. Okay, you pass. Well, I don't know. There are certain people out there who seem to think there's 62 genders.
The fact of the matter is, 1,000 years from now, and archaeologists are going to dig up the bones, and they're going to find two genders, male and female, and nothing else.
Well, no, they've already done that in the past, and they can tell the sex of a skeleton by the bone structure. YY chromosome and YX. That's it. There's no confusion.
That too.
And there's only one gender that can get, what's that, prostate cancer? Kind of got to have a prostate and be a male to have prostate cancer. Kind of like men can't get uterus cancer.
Strange how that works. How's this Silver Eagle sound to you, Pigpen?
Actually, it don't sound bad. I have a friend that doesn't like them, but yeah, no, it doesn't sound bad.
Right on.
Anyway, I'm a firm believer. I've had a few children, and I've had some born that had a penis, and another one had a vagina. Pretty sure the vagina was a girl, and the penis was a boy. There's 2 other penises in there, too. I think they're boys, too. I don't know. Somewhere that got confused.
I'm confused.
Funny thing is, my vagina daughter likes vagina, so she's a lesbian, but she's not a part of the Alphabet Club, and she thinks all these people are nuts as well. my feeling is, all these people that are putting this position on whatever, they're attention whores, and they want attention, and they just want more attention to themselves because they didn't get attention as a child. The funny thing is my daughter always got attention, so she's not starving for attention. That's her true feeling. She wasn't pushed into this. She doesn't, whatever. I don't know. There's a big guy. I don't know. Whatever.
Well, I could go into politics. I could go into politics, but you know, there's only one party that it's associated with. I do believe.
Well, here's the thing. They're bringing the sexuality of all this crap into politics and making it a thing, especially the Democratic Party. But anyway, I digress.
Yeah, and then you gotta, each to their own. If that makes them happy, more power to them, I guess. I think it's stupid, but oh well.
Here's the thing. Let me say this clear once or twice. The gay people that are just gay are not out there propagandizing their creepiness. Whatever, it's not creepy. It's their agenda. But the ones that are dramatizing all this stuff, they're the ones, they need attention. And they need attention brought to them because they never had attention. Now they can be weirdos and get attention and scream for it. And, oh, you're a bigot, you're a homophobe, you're this, you're that. And it gives them power. That is what a lot of this crap is. You still can scream the loudest about I'm marginalized, I'm whatever, I'm a victim. I'm sorry, I think we should start throwing these protesters that are blocking all this crap in jail and put them in there for 4 or 5 years, and that'll deter a lot of this stuff. And these children committing crimes with guns like adults should be put in adult prison and taken out of society, and it should demonstrate you don't do this, and it'll slow that down. But there's a whole bunch of bad things going on where they're seeing all kinds of chaos, and they don't get permits, so they continue doing what they're doing.
Yeah, it's called a little bit of discipline from your family growing up. You don't have that. You just don't have the, I don't know, morals or whatever. But, yeah, I got slapped across the butt a few times, with a belt. And, yeah, don't happen now. People go to jail for it. Fucked up world.
Well, we can go there too as well, but I didn't pussyfoot around disciplining my children. If it was warranted, I gave them a little swat on the butt. Didn't abuse them, which some people say is, or whatever. Capital punishment, keep them back to school and everything else. Because kids have too much power these days, and they know it, so they abuse it. I was a kid once. I got away with some stuff, but I didn't get away with nowhere near what kids get away with today.
No, they definitely do. The laws let them do it, or the lack of laws lets them do it. Let me repeat that. The lack of laws lets them do it.
The cops arrest them, take them to jail. The prosecutors and judges let them back out to reoffend. That is the rule of law these days. Criminals are marginalized, and they're the victims. The victims of their crimes are bigots and homophobes or something.
Yeah, they do let them out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, there's no bail. You don't have to pay bail. You just get to go. You just get to walk away.
That's what I'm saying. Bail is law. You can't afford bail, we'll just let you out.
Let's go do it again.
A couple of them, one was in New York and the other was in, I think, Chicago. 21 arrests with illegal weapons and assault, all kinds of stuff, let out and then finally killed the cop before they get, and they'll probably still get let out because the cop was probably racist and trying to stop him in the first place.
Well, Mexican immigrants that were, being shipped up to New York, they assaulted a police officer, and they let him out, and then they took off. And I think, what was it, Arizona? Caught him, put him in jail.
Yeah, New York wanted them to extradite him back to New York, and they said no. Why? So you can let him out?
Yep. Now, crime needs tough laws. Otherwise, you have more crime.
Atomic families where the father and the mother and there's equal representation of, hey, this is good, this is bad. But if you have a dad beating the holy hell out of your mom and nothing happens, that's not a good discussion.
No, the environment that they grow up in, it plays a huge role in it, of course. The lack of discipline and you know, who knows? They, you know, they're just following their parents. You know, that's what kids do. You know, when they're growing up, they, you know, follow the family for the most part until you get to a certain age. You know, and how things are supposed to work. You know, if you got a dysfunctional family, you know, they're growing up in the wrong environment.
I partially grew up in a dysfunctional family, but whatever. I was taught an ethic of work hard.
Yeah, mom and dad, you know, worked many hours, taking, you know, providing for me and my brother, you know, in the house and everything. You know, it was a pretty normal, you know, life, you know. Dad taught us baseball. He was a coach of the baseball team. We did Boy Scouts and Cub Scouts and Weeblos and all that good stuff. You know, that's the kind of environment I grew up in.
I was taught whatever you do to the best of your ability. I did a lot of lawn mowing, gardening, window washing, impressed the hell out of my parents a whole lot. I did everything to impress my parents. That's what I grew up to be. I don't know how much kids do that these days.
Why should they when they can just go out and steal something and sell it?
My kids never had that, but I'm talking about my kids. My kids are respectable kids. They're raised, but they were not raised to the standard I was. I think I got soft and my wife got even softer. I didn't have, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
I worked for everything. I had a little card in the cupboard of chores I had to do for the week.
In your way.
What do you mean in my way? I don't know. I had a good childhood.
No, I said paying your way. Doing chores is paying your way. You know, I mean, you're expected to do them. You know, as a family member, and you know, just you know what I mean.
No, I actually do. My wife didn't instill that thing in my kids. I pressed for it, and she carried on with it.
I gotcha.
We lived in a mobile home for 14 years. So chores around the house were pretty minimal, but I had chores I could have, whatever, but yeah, I was retired. Now I got to where I'm at now, and it's like, oh my God, I don't like the way they do this stuff, so I do the lawn myself.
Well, you know the old saying, you want it done right, you do it yourself.
Well, I don't know. Well, the other thing is, they're all done and grown and moved out. But, well, no, they were whatever. They always come back.
Yeah, it'd be, you know, if they didn't come back, you'd be going, okay, what the fuck?
Well, one of them moved to Yakima, but he's still whatever.
Was it me or was it them? You know, and then you always got to think about it.
No, the one that moved to Yakima, expensive to live over here. Yakima's wicked. He's in the process of trying to buy a house, but it's still expensive, but it's less expensive than it over here.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, it's not cheap over here. I wasn't talking about you or your family, man. I was just talking in general.
I'm just saying one of my kids moved over to Yakima because it's more affordable. Because it sucks over here. I agree with that, but I kind of almost own my home, so I'm not affected by a lot of this fighting up. I am, but I'm not.
Yeah, my property taxes went up $500. So yeah, ouch.
Well, yeah, okay. So something similar to that. We got our principal paid way down, but now our property's worth more money. So our property tax went up, so our house payment and all that crap went up. But we're still really not. We've got a kid.
Right on. Yeah, I was through my credit union for the car. Says you got $12,000 to pay on the car, and I was like, okay. And who was this? Credit Karma was saying this, and then they said JP Power said your car is worth $12,000. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Anyway, on the other side of that, I owe maybe $60,000 on my house that's worth a lot more.
Oh, that's right on. Right on. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me.
Draco Kid, you homeowning or are you ready? Rent ground? Yeah, no doubt. I gotta talk, whatever, I got to you. But anyway, to rent a house, they want you to be able to pay, in 1 month, you need to be able to pay that rent 4 times. So you need to make 4 times the rent to move into a lot of these apartments.
A friend of mine, she was renting out her townhome, and that person asked how much, and she say $3,500 a month to rent her townhouse. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, so $3,500 a month, you have to be able to pay that 4 times in 1 month with your paycheck. That's the way a lot of people are thinking about this. because they want people they know that can pay them.
Yep. Yeah, and they do their, when you apply for the lease, yeah, I understand.
My last adventure was, I'm like, oh, I'll go into a mobile home park. That was the worst thing I could ever do, but I was stuck there for 14 years. But I got out of there, kind of cleaned the cage, and got where I'm at right now.
Yeah, a friend of mine, he was trying to get me to move into the Bull Lake Trailer Park, and I added it up. And luckily I had the ability to do a cash buy, but it was like over twice as much, you know, I would have to pay in the long run, twice or three times as much than to just buy it straight out.
Well, the other part, then you're paying a monthly lot rental, which is outrageous. Where I used to be, when I left there, I think it was $750. It's $1,200 a month, and you own your own place in this trailer park, and it's outrageous.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he is paying now. I think he was paying for something, you know, years ago, but I'm sure it's gone up since then.
Yeah, it's not good. I don't know. Anyway, almost took the other. Anyway, Mr. Pigpen's got to wander in the house and make a little donation.
Copy that.
I'm going to switch microphones here and switch out things at the same.
Okay, I'll be here.
Hello. Audio. Check 1, 2. Sound okay?
Yeah, I think it might even sound a little better than the other one. Yeah, no, it sounds good. D104? Yeah, man, for being a very inexpensive element and amplifier, you know, that thing, it sounds great, really does.
Alrighty then, carry on.
copy that. Well, yeah, it's a talker, that's for sure. Okay.
Wife's doing fine, not bleeding to death, got her hand up in the right position.
What happened? Did I miss something?
Oh, I guess I didn't put that part in there. Cuisinart little thing you make potato slices with. My wife forgot to put potato in there and sliced her finger.
Okay. Hair color?
No, she's not blonde.
Okay. Just throwing it, just checking.
We're old, and she didn't hold the potato, and the potato fell out of her hand, and she hit her hand in it. Anyway, it sliced a good chunk of her pinky off.
Yeah, I bet that stings. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, she sliced her finger up. That sucked. Hope she feels better.
I tried to get her to go to the hospital when it happened. Anyway, she refused. Then, anyway, she finally said she was, and then her and her daughter went to the pharmacy and got other things to coat it, and yeah, whatever. We'll see what happens.
Just took off a slice of the bottom of the finger. Hopefully it didn't need stitches, or if maybe it's just a piece of skin hanging there. Best thing to do is is to snip it off, get it out of the way, because all it does is just get caught on something.
Well, here's the thing. I think she should have picked it back up and put it back on her finger. She basically skinned the whole outside of her left-hand pinky, from the first knuckle to the last knuckle.
Took off a big old, like a peel, like you're peeling a potato, but it was her finger. Oh no, that fucker must hurt.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what she did. Yeah, I guarantee it does.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It didn't go down to the bone, did it?
No, but maybe at one of the knuckles, but no. But yeah, no, there's no skin and meat is gone. And like I said, I tried to get her to the doctor, she wouldn't. I'm like, where's Nick? Which is our daughter. I thought I could get, anyway, between my daughter and the oldest son, I was hoping to get her convinced. She still did. She just went to the pharmacy and got stuff like that Vaseline stuff. And then wrapped it, blended it. But I told her to sleep a certain way, and that's why I went in there and checked. And I went and checked that her finger wasn't bleeding to death. That's what I was doing.
Okay. Well, yeah, they probably bled quite a bit. Yeah, it's definitely probably throbbing. She ain't gonna get no sleep.
No, she's sleeping away right now.
Well, that's good.
Anyway, I snuck in there or whatever and inspected without touching. Didn't wake her. Like I said, I didn't see the bandage over bloody.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Thing is, I don't know, and I've done this for myself before. I've kind of somewhat skinned myself. I pulled that skin back down and laid it over and wrapped it. And for the most part, that was a good idea. She threw it away. Kind of like Lorena Bobbitt when she cut her old man's dick off and threw it